Ah, that's why the microphone wasn't working. Alright, now why is the webcam not working? Sweet. A green screen still. Oh. Just woke up from a two-day coma. I should consider 3 days, but we had some beer, so we're good. Get the beer to some. Woo! Back to streaming. Life's going to fucking hell now. Fuck, man. Fucking bullshit, dude. As soon as I press live, it's fucking nothing but bullshit, dude. Fuck up you gay ass bag of chips, you little fucking faggot. Do not fall off the fucking table, okay? Right, bitch, you stay there. And it knocks my sunglasses right off the fucking table. Oh, it looks like we're throwing the sunglasses across the fucking room. Stay the fuck up on the table. Piece of shit. Fucking sick and tired of putting shit on fucking tables and it fucking just falls right off. Like, what the fuck? Like, remember when tables actually fucking work and they actually held shit? Yeah, now they fucking don't. Or at least for me, they don't fucking work. Probably part of my curse, though. Curse to the end. I need a knife. Let me end this curse, man. Fuck. Curse to the end. Why the fuck's this thing so fucking big, dude? Holy shit, it's like a fraction. It's usually like this. Alright, I need to set up my monetization. Take a shot of beer. I also want to put my feet in warm water, so I'm gonna fill up my little foot bucket here. My feet are fucking burning. Studio. That fucking happens for like 15 years. I think it's just because I'm just such an athlete. That's why I got athlete's foot. But does that fill up? Let's fill up with some more water. All right. That just shows you how toxic RuneScape's community fucking is, dude. 7 dislikes. What do you mean? JX does nothing for fucking us. Why should we do something for them? You give what you get, right? Really? Bro, how do I invent new glitches everywhere I fucking go, dude? Holy fuck, man. RuneScape. The internet. Like, what the fuck, dude? I just broke YouTube. Oh my fucking god, dude. Wow, I really just fucking broke YouTube. Holy fuck, man. How the fuck do I do this, man? How do I break fucking YouTube, man? Holy fuck, man. Talk about being a god, dude. Holy fuck, dude. I just fucking logged. What do you mean? I was already logged in. Why do you need to verify me? So you're going to dox all my fucking emails and shit now. Alright, let's do this. Holy fuck, man. What? Suspicious activity that came from. What? I just logged into the fucking YouTube. What? Where? This is a suspicious activity? This is right. No. Suspicious activity detected. Where? How? I gave all these things fucking access. Those are just streaming things. What the fuck? Let me into my fucking studio, you idiots. Holy fuck, man. Content, let's go. Fuck, I'm gonna click this shit, dude. This is just not full. Fuck, we fixed the glitch. There we go. That's crazy. I know I invented a fucking brand new fucking glitch on fucking YouTube, man. Fuck. But that's me, man. I'm one of the world's best bug finders, man. Scorched. Alright, fucking hat, man. Fucking hat. Shit. You make nose chemistry. I've been making nose chemistry. I started in the kitchen cooking shit. I cooking meth before the TV show made it cool. Fuck, how's this fucking thing on the wall with it? Fuck. Fuck. This bucket's so fucking weak. I lifted it up and it fucking like cracked in half. But then again, I am really fucking strong. I'm probably one of the strongest people in the world. It's because my muscles are like really dense. Soon before I'll die, I'll be throwing fucking airplanes. Like I'll start my own airline and I'll just be throwing fucking planes. They won't even have any fuel at all. They're just fucking be throwing them to the destination. That's the competition winners. Yeah, they all beat it in one day. It's probably all senior citizens too. Like they go selling it. Hey, you wanna go selling? Oh my god, seller. Oh my god, seller. Who the fuck wants sailing? Who the fuck even sails anymore, dude? It's gonna be filled. You first started, you got probably like 5 fucking shitty ass quests. I need to shotgun this beer before I forget. Look at my earphones, man. That's weird. Huh. Told me I teleported them away. Did I? Oh, fuck. Don't tell me my magic's back. Oh no. Ah, fuck. I hate being a god, man. I think I just teleported them away. Yeah, there's this realm that I can like fucking teleport shit to. It's really fucking weird. I'm not sure how it happens, but oh fuck, this bucket's leaking really bad. Fuck. I know, I'm gonna fucking wash my floor for me. I don't care. Stay. Stay. I don't know why it doesn't fit on this fucking thing. Anyways, it's like this microphone's mounting hole is bigger than every fucking other one ever made. Every other microphone ever made. Fuck, man, this is bad. Holy shit. You get a cloth or something to sort this out. Well, I had 2 cloths yesterday. What are you doing? Shit. I had 2 cloths a couple days ago, but I guess we're just down to 1. I live a billionaire's life. I live a billionaire's life. Yeah, I need a couple billion just to stay alive. I need a couple billion just for the next couple years. I live a billionaire's life. Crazy ass upkeep. 7 billion a year. Woo! Need a couple billion, man. Fuck. Cheers, queers. Mm. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. There's still some in there. It's just the bottom. The drool. Oh. The backwash here. Where the fuck are my earphones now, man? Mm. What realm did I teleport those to? Oh, I'm sweating. Okay. Hmm. God, man. Fucking hate this curse, man. We go to Black Wizard first and get removed. Oh. Did you know you can right-click any of the spirit anglers to leave the Temporos fight faster once it has ended? Isn't that the only way to fucking get out? No shit, dude. I think everybody who done Temporos knows that. Isn't that the only way to get away from there? Huh. These are the same people that brought you RuneScape Bingo. Let's not forget that. In 2025. 23 years after Bingo died. Alright, there's your sound. There you go. As soon as I say that. It's crazy how much influence I have over this game, dude. Like, my account is just so fucking interactive. Like, you think a raid is doing it this way? Nah, when I do it, it's completely fucking different. You're like, what the fuck is this? This isn't the raid. People have permanent glitch account. Alright, so finish this rumor. Do some rumors. Okay, I swear to God, change that song. Oh man, it feels so good now. Soaking them in this little fucking tub. Put this in my rating tab. Um, hmm. Ah, it's so loud. Oh, it's the graphics. No, we do it later. Fuck it. Sorry, the problem we had like 5 or 8K experience. So that's no point. Like Tears of Guts was probably Jagex's most genius idea. But then again, they're not really known for having good ideas. They're known for fucking releasing something half-assed and then fucking updating it 10 years later and calling it a quality of life change. No, you're just fixing the fucking shitty update you did. You're just actually adding what you're supposed to fucking add. You bare bones it for too long. Thank you, yes. I need to shave. I'm starting to feel homeless, dude. Fuck. I hate facial hair. It's a sign of bad hygiene. Which actually does make sense, dude. A lot of people didn't even have fucking beards until fucking COVID when they stayed inside and stopped showering and shit. They call it a COVID beard. No, I call it a dirtbag beard. No, that's a dirtbag. No, COVID beard. That's a dirtbag beard. Motherfuckers haven't showered all fucking lockdown. They haven't fucking groomed themselves for anything. Probably haven't brushed your teeth, shaved their face, nothing, man. The whole lockdown. Let me say it's a COVID beard, please. Now you're just dirty as fuck. No, what China should have done, instead of made that virus, they should have tried to make that virus airborne or try to make it into our water. COVID was clearly a fucking attack. A biohazardous attack. Clearly. If it wasn't, then China should not be able to fucking research anything. Because they made a fucking virus that killed so many people. China. China. China sucks, but you don't have to. China sucks, but you don't have to. I think this will take a long time, man. It smells so weird. I had every server you change, it keeps on, it resets everything, it puts it back on area music. But if you listen to area music, you're an NPC. But if you listen to Rince's music at all, you're probably an NPC. I'm gonna put some fucking better music on this. She's just gonna be looping. It sucks. They got over 800 songs, but probably fucking like 790 of them are complete trash. It's just the same sound, like looping. Put on some analepsy. Why did he not play, dude? Nah, fuck. But his volume's all the way down. Fuck, this vape keeps leaking, dude. Oh, it sure hurts my throat so much. I'm not sure what kind of chemical they're putting in these fucking vapes, but but whatever it is, it fucking burns your fucking throat. Yeah, I smoke bongs and fucking weed all day and fucking not cough at all, but there's some chemical they put in fucking vapes to make it fucking like. Oh man, they need to stop adding that fucking chemical in it. That's why vaping's a lot worse than smoking, because they put a whole bunch of extra chemicals in it for no fucking reason. Oh fuck. Oh man, I'm not sure what bullshit chemical they put in it, but I'm retired. I slept all day. I slept for like 12 hours. Oh, could be my cancer too. Ew. Oh. Shit's so fucking boring, man. I'm just gonna watch the fucking meat cannon, dude. I can't deal with this shit now. It's just too boring now. Just so fucking slow and boring now. What? Holy fuck, man. This cancer needs to fucking end. Oh. Oh. Come on, dude. Fuck it. Highlight the whole bar, dude. Like, fuck. Oh my fucking god. What's the point of it? Come on, dude. My fingers are way too big for these fucking keyboards, dude. Who the fuck were these keyboards made for? Some little fucking Asian lady? Like, my fingers are way too big for these fucking keyboards. Oh my fucking god. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't even give a fuck. My fingers are just way too fucking big for these fucking keyboards. Really? Fucking pathetic ass fucking shit, man. You just want me to go to YouTube and make some more bugs, don't you? What the fuck happened, dude? I didn't refresh. Oh man, I definitely got cancer from that hit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, my fingers are way too big for the keyboard. I don't give a fuck if I spell shit wrong. I'm not even correcting anymore. I'm done, dude. I've been correcting shit for fucking like over 20 years. Just my fingers been way too big for a keyboard since like fucking high school or since middle school. Like my finger is bigger than a key. Wait, I get over here. Like my finger is bigger than a whole key. I think the little Asian lady's finger that this was modeled after would like fit inside the fucking grooves on a key. So they'd never double key anything or double finger, fat finger anything. Well, it's not even fat finger, it's real finger. It's not Asian lady finger. You know these keyboards are modeled after some little Asian lady's finger. I guarantee it's some man made the keyboard, and then he got his wife to fucking be a model for the keyboard, like the fucking the keys. It's not bad, is Holy fuck, man, I hate this cancer, dude. Oh, I'm so tired, dude. I slept for 10 hours. Oda Block's definitely RuneScape's fucking most clickbait creator. All his videos are just clickbait as fuck nowadays, dude. Horror of Incel Gooners. So there you guys go.
I'm so old. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? There's so words like gooning, edging, canthal tilt.
What?
I don't know what the people use it in normal.
Yeah, goons used to be robbers, dude. I don't know why these kids change the slang. These kids just change the slang to fucking bad things and try to make it something completely fucking different. Just call it jerking off. Like, what the fuck? We're going jerking off for fucking decades. Goon is already something. A goon is already something.
As if this is normal nomenclature just for anybody. It seems it's odd. And when looking more into it to try to keep up with these goddamn youths, I found out that it's all kind of derivative of something called looks maxing.
All I have to do is just stop eating food and lose face in your lose weight in your face.
TikTok and all these other places, and it's kind of embedded in male culture. Yeah, the females, they do looks maxing too. Who gives a shit, dude? We need to talk about the real fucking juggernauts of this. The real people who hurt and suffer more than anyone else. Me and the boys, aka the incel community. Hey, if you're an incel, stand up. Be proud.
Holy fuck, this thing's leaking like crazy. There's so much fucking water
There's
here.
level of obviously irony.
Okay, this has to go, dude.
But it is a very real thing. And it's something that I am going to take into consideration moving forward with my own list, because I'm a morbidly obese piece of shit. I even got my my face evaluated by a Giga Chad. And
it's crazy. I can lift up a fucking like one of those moving buckets, like, you know, the big ones. I just crack it right in half just by lifting it right in.
Maxer, your goal is mogging, which means to be
although people who move lift those all day and they don't break.
That's why I love it so much. Looks maxing is actually a pretty old trend from around 2015 that popped up on a forum called lookism.net. It was mostly associated with incels trying to blame all of their problems on not being attractive enough to get some pussy. So the idea of looks maxing was born, which is kind of interesting because I will say in a lot of incel communities, usually there's no.
You don't have to be attractive to get pussy. You don't have to be as a fucking little bitch and let the fucking take control of you.
I'm upset. I
be their bitch, dude.
Right, dude. And nearly a decade later, looks maxing has now spread to TikTok and YouTube, and the toxicity of the culture.
So it's just like fucking this guy. Look at this fucking guy on the left, dude. This guy's wearing fucking blush. Like, fuck, what the fuck? He's wearing lip gloss too, and he's wearing fucking eyeshadow or eye fucking things, dude. What the fuck, dude? You just look like fucking. Anyone can fucking do that. You're just opening your fucking eyes.
Spread to TikTok and YouTube, and the toxicity of the culture has been growing. Absolutely.
Oh, dude, just close your fucking eyes, dude. Like, come on, dude.
I say
it still looks like a fucking tool with his blush on.
Is to live, is what I would say. If you're not mogging, what the fuck are you really doing? There's a prominent forum called looksmax.org where young, insecure people, like myself, will desperately try anything to increase their SMV, aka sexual market value. Wolf on Wall Street. All over again, baby. There's a guy named Wheat Waffles who will rate your SMV for a very small price. And I think it's actually worth
Small
it. Which I want to
price.
say, I paid the fucking price, and this is what he had to say. Thanks, Wheat Waffles. Men just got it, dude. Honestly, can I just be real for a second, Nick? And just like cut the bullshit. We don't have to include this in, honestly. I'm just saying, just like cut it if it's bad. But I just want to talk about men because they just have it harder. Like, I don't know. I'm tired of like I go on these forums with women and they're like,
Yeah.
I don't look at it.
Perfect example is fucking streaming, dude. Oh yeah. A girl can get way farther in the streaming industry in 1 month than I did in 10 years. Easily, man. It's a woman's world and we're just fucking victims to it.
So let's take a look at some of the techniques to increase.
It's only because
your
guys are so
SMV.
pathetic, that's
And
why,
also,
dude.
if you're a woman,
And they
get
put
out
pussy on a
here. Get the
pedestal.
hell out. Today's video is sponsored by Fume. If you have any unhealthy
I kind of blame
habits, you
anime,
consider-
kind of fucking Japan's fucking revenge after us bombing them. Now fucking, you got grown ass fucking men are into fucking underage fucking high school Japanese girls. Like, what the fuck, dude? We went from fucking a man wanting to marry a fucking woman his age and have a family to a man wanting to marry a fucking high school fucking anime kid from Japan. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Let's try
That was a fucking genius.
FUM.com.
Genius revenge on fucking Japan's defense, man. Genius revenge, dude. I don't know how anime's not been banned yet. I don't know how it's not considered child porn, because a lot of it fucking is.
And back to the video.
It's brain rot, too. It's nothing of it's, like, useful. It's, like, basically watching TikTok. Like, it's all bullshit.
What's first on our long list is soft maxing. These are lifestyle changes that include basic care to your hygiene and aesthetic presence, such as going to the gym, getting a haircut, and moisturizing. That's right, I said moisturizing. It's no longer considered gay. Back in my day, if I would have brought some lotion, or if I would have told, hey, I got some aloe vera, I'm gonna put it on my arms, people would say you're gay. And I think that actually drops my SMV.
Aloe vera is for cuts, isn't it?
Nick? Thank you. It's basic hygiene and wearing
Like
clothes
shaving
that
his
fit you.
tongue?
No longer do you have tight. If you're a big guy like me, dude, you go buy clothes, you're not a medium. I've been there, dude. Hey, I'm living it. When I had to take the step from 2X to 3X, sad day. Sad
Damn.
day. Now we're going to be talking about some techniques that will alter your physical appearance. In
I haven't gained a pound
ways.
since
So,
I haven't gained a pound in the
please,
past 12
come
years,
on.
so
Come
since
on,
high
come
school,
on, take a
so
back alley deal. Oh, come on, seriously.
I'm good.
Come on. Starting off with the jaw and face, aka your moneymaker. The first category is improving the fucking jawline. You've probably seen people on the internet, you know, do the thing where they show off their Giga Chad chin and stuff like that. It's like basically saying, hey, are you in the club? Look at me, dude. See this? I'm working on it, dude. I'm not saying that my SMV is high. It's on the rise, but it's not high. So I'm still working on that. I have to lose about, it shouldn't be that bad.
I mean, as long as you don't have a
120
neck
pounds.
beard, then your jawline's good enough, dude.
Mewing. You're probably thinking, Pokemon. Wrong!
Mew.
Looks Maxing 101, dude. And it's named after its creator, Dr. Mike Mew. This is a facial reconstruction technique that involves placing your tongue on the roof of your mouth to change the shape of your jawline. Some of the benefits
the fuck?
include this. Realigning your teeth so you don't have no buck-ass teeth. Improve facial aesthetics so you get that chiseled, Giga Chad jaw. And it stops you from becoming a mouth breather. If you're a mouth breather and you're a fucking uggo, back of the line, get the SMV up. You're
Fucking
not
mouth
a hog
breathers.
man yet. Mew immediately. I have sleep apnea, and that does not help my SMV. I want to see some before and afters, dude. 20 months mewing plus hard mewing. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Beautiful man. SMV way up. You know, I would say that he was a pretty handsome guy to begin with, but that jawline now, unbelievable. Next up is gum chewing. The practice of gum chewing
What's
is
up,
to
man?
strengthen and sharpen one's
up, dude?
jawline. Which you're probably like, is that mewing? Dude,
No, gum just rots your fucking
Some
teeth, dude. It's
people
just
recommend
sugar.
chewing gum for 16 hours a day to get chiseled jaw. And they make very hard gum. You can buy extremely hard pieces of gum just for this exercise, just to get those fucking muscles right here nice and buff, dude. Mastic gums are considered to be the best, which is 8 to 11 times harder than the normal gum. Look at that. Looks like fucking, I don't know if I think I'll just stick some
Looks like
gum in there.
crack,
But
dude.
there are some drawbacks, which you can develop TMJ and grind down your teeth.
Yeah,
into
of course,
baby
dude.
teeth. When you're trying to become a god, there's always going to be some bumpy steps along the way.
And your teeth
But
can
the people
rot
who
if you're
persevere
fucking
and who don't
chewing
end up
gum
getting
for
baby
fucking
teeth
12
or
hours a
TMJ,
day.
They're the champions.
Gum's just sugar, isn't it?
Next one up is gua sha, which I feel like I've seen people roll these on dogs' heads and stuff. Which gua sha is a traditional Chinese healing method in which a trained professional uses a smooth-edged tool to stroke your skin while they press on it. You've been rolled around by a Chinese guy?
Look, I'm doing the same thing.
I still like getting mine from the Chinese guy. And my SMV, like I said, it's on the rise. Where's your SMV? Your SMV pretty good? This may reduce inflammation, reducing chronic pain, but it's mostly used to get sharp jawlines once again, dude. You think there's just a couple tricks in the books? Of course not, dude. Whenever Da Vinci made David, did he just slap the stone around a couple times? No. You gotta roll around. You gotta treat it right until it becomes absolutely perfect. David, the statue, definitely was an augur. I can't speak for Da Vinci. Yes, Da Vinci was a good artist, but from what I saw in some of the pictures or paintings of him, old boy SMV was low, and I don't really know if he was a mogging man himself. Next up, we also have thumb pulling, which thumb pulling is a technique that involves inserting both thumbs in the mouth and pulling the palate apart against the back third of the palate. So
What the fuck?
Oh, you pull your mouth.
You're not that strong enough to rip your fucking jaw open, dude.
Stimulate maxilla bone growth, dude. Your teeth are essentially like a bird, right? You want to pull those back.
Why is everything fucking with the mouth, dude?
And of course, there is belt pulling, which you bite down on a belt and then lift it up. You lift it up over your head, and you know, there's some drawings of how to do this too. Let's just look at some of these.
That's a good way to break your jaw.
First off, he put a lot of time in those eyes. That is fucking crazy, dude. When we did the medieval torture device video, this is exactly.
Yeah, that is scary, man.
Look at the fucking like the scribbles on there too. This is a madman. This is Da Vinci. This is what Da Vinci wanted.
That's a good way to fuck up your teeth or break your jaw, dude.
PPL are crazy.
So that's him.
Yeah, dude.
You put it around your knees, and you also pull that way too.
These drawings are just so fucking disturbing, dude. Like, look at this fucking drawing. Like, holy shit, dude. You draw stick people, dude. Like, fuck, this is way too disturbing.
So that's him. And that's him. You put
Man, this one's fucking really disturbing, dude. Yeah, this is a good way to fucking rip out your fucking teeth or fuck up your jaw. Or fucking break your jaw or fucking break something in your fucking mouth, dude.
That way too. Oh, this is the artist before and after images. All right, here's before one. What's this guy's? He's a good-looking guy. He's got kind of a bit of a dud chin. Let's see afterwards though with the belt pulling. Is this the same man?
It's not the same fucking person, dude.
I think the old boy just should.
You can tell by the fucking eyes, dude. You can tell by the eyes, dude. This guy's eyes are completely fucking different. This guy looks like Chinese. This guy looks Korean. Now look at the fucking eyes, dude. This guy's eyes are way more fucking. Like, it actually looks like a vagina, dude. The only same thing is the fucking scuff here, because he does have that. He does have this mark right here. No, I don't think it's. No, he has it on both sides. This guy just has it on one side. No, it's definitely not the same guy, dude. How does his face gain fucking like it's more circular like Chinese? This is a Chinese guy, dude, and this is a fucking probably Korean or I'd say Korean actually. You can tell he's Chinese because his face is so round and his eyes look like a vagina. Well, yeah, not even the glasses. Yeah, obviously the glasses. But yeah, you can tell by the eye structure, dude. And even the nose structure, like, it's so much fatter up here. He's just like skinnier up here. Yeah, it's a fake
picture. This is the same guy.
Man.
You know what? I think the old boy just should have grown his hair out. Because I think the long hair also accentuates. No, it was the belt pulling. I think it was a good deal, dude. I'll tell you a quick story about how I fucked my face up 5 years ago. I took a fucking belt, bit down on that shit, and started yanking it from my face with my arms. It didn't feel very good, so I lifted up my legs and put the ends around my feet, started pulling hard as possible, and felt a pop.
Yeah, broke his jaw.
I looked in the mirror and my face appeared forward as fuck. I was ecstatic. I finally found how to ascend hard. Praise be to you, brother. A true mogger, no matter what he says, through and through. The SMV is way up, and his belt chewing is only proof of that. I tried this for a week and then took a break. Within 2 fucking days, it all collapsed and reverted. Whoa! It was worse than before, and I literally looked like my face had shrunk. Don't pull your maxilla. Just get an expander or MSE.
Yeah, let's go get plastic surgery. Carrot maxing.
We have carrot maxing, which is a practice of consuming extreme amounts of carrots and foods with beta carotene in order to get that orange glow. It is recommended to eat about 7 large carrots a day, or about 7 pounds of carrots.
You know, you want to hear something? Like
10 years ago I was doing that.
You actually, like, literally, you were eating tons of carrots to get a glow. It just makes you orange, though.
It's supposed to make you look a little tan, but...
Well, why don't you just tan?
Yeah, just
What
go
is it because
outside.
of the damage that UV rays do, so this is a more holistic way of going about it. Okay, well, I can see the Mog aspect of that. Let's
Yeah,
move
just
on
go
to the
outside for fucking an
eyes,
hour.
Which the eyes,
Look.
windows of the soul, dude. Very, very important when you're thinking about doing looks maxing. All right. Have you ever heard of the Canthal tilt? Oh, wait. This is the angle of your eyes are oriented on your face, dude, which we have a thing here, which is positive, looking more assertive, more dominant, neutral. You look like, you know, not intimidating, but you could be passable. And of course, negative, you look sad. And that's going to take your SMV
That's
down
just people
a
just
couple
drawing
points.
whatever the fuck
Definitely.
they want,
Okay?
dude. They're
That's
just
my
drawing
Canthal tilt
lines,
process.
dude.
Editor, put like a line to see. Is it positive, Nick?
I was going to say it's either neutral or negative.
It's negative? Those with negative Canthal tilt, apparently me, are called prey eyes. These make you look weak and vulnerable, which I don't look weak and vulnerable, dude. I bet you there's been so many people who watch my videos and are like, I could fuck him up. And you know what I have to say that too? I'd be like, stop. Outside of surgery, there's no way to change your Canthal tilt, and that doesn't mean people aren't trying. Here are some exercises that are paraded around. To help with your eyes, you can do squint maxing, which do 100 partial squints before bed and try to hold squints throughout the day to train your eyes to strengthen those muscles.
All they did was watch Zoolander to fucking learn that, dude.
You can eye pull, which pull in the corner of your eyes to change the orientation of your Canthal tilt. Here's a video of that. I don't see how that would really work, but I'm going to see it anyways. Negative Canthal tilt. Here we go. I think it's good. I think I'm done. We've done the jaw, the face, and now we've done eyes. But now it's time to move on to hard maxing, which going to more extremes and changing your appearance via cosmetic surgeries, limb lengthening surgeries, and steroids.
Oh, Rich Piana.
Tough decisions, you know.
R.I.P. Rich
can you actually
Piana.
do it without help? Sometimes you need a fucking doctor's hand to help. You know what I mean? So spent 100K hard maxing to go from ugly to average. I spent most of it on multiple jaw and chin surgeries. Had a very recessed chin, but a very wide jaw and hypertrophied masseter. Jesus Christ, dude. And hair transplants to bring my 6 head down to a 4.5 head. I also got 2 rhinoplasties and a full body liposuction.
What is this, Autoblock?
Damn, dude,
Oh.
this is Ken. We're talking about Ken right here. I always told myself I just want to be average. If I can get to average, it would all be worth it, and I won't have any more surgery then. Well, now I do believe I am average. I'm very happy about it. Thank God for modern medicine. But now I wish I were attractive. I spent so long thinking I'd be happy being average that I never expected to be somewhat dissatisfied when I reached my goal. But now I see how attractive girls are treated, and it just looks so much more fun. However, my body can't take any more surgery, nor can I tolerate it.
Just puts men put pussy on a pedestal. That's why girls are treated good.
The man's Mog is so high, and it's a shame that he values his SMV so low. That's a fucking crazy. That's like a Greek tragedy. Teddy Roosevelt had a great quote. He said, "I have never in my life envied a human being who led an easy life. I envied a great many people who led difficult lives and led them well." That wasn't the quote I was thinking. It should be something like, "Envy is the thief of joy." I think also part of mogging is self-confidence in yourself and raising other boys up, dude. Making sure the men feel good around you, man. You know what I mean? I wish I could give this guy a hug. I'd buy this guy a drink. Some of the other ones for hard maxing, there is leg lengthening surgery, which is during a leg lengthening procedure, the bone is purposely broken. Surgeons fit a support device either on the outside of the leg or inside the bone. Stretched 1 millimeter, 3 inches, or 0.03 inches every day. That's from Business Insider. What the fuck are they writing about over there at Business Insider, dude? Jesus. Another issue, if the leg becomes over-lengthened, the patient will struggle to walk and certainly cannot run. It is also costly, with the prices starting around $30,000 per leg. How fucked is that? Dude, don't give me a fucking... I'll just do one this time. Just fucking price it like it's both your legs. You're not gonna just do one, dude. Which this guy went from 5'11" to 6'6"? Oh, dude.
It's all different fucking people, dude. What the fuck? That's not him. You can tell it's all different. It's the same fucking person each time, dude. That's not even him, though. That's him. But that's not him. This is how this guy started. And then suddenly he grows fucking a whole bunch. You can tell it just because the guy's fucking arms are way bigger. And this isn't even the same fucking guy at all either. These two guys are the same. But this guy's a completely different fucking guy.
That is crazy. Kind of reminds me of this episode of Tales from the Crypt where this rich old man keeps buying body parts from this
Oh, it's some
buff guy
kid and
'cause he
his
wants to
dad,
impress
probably.
This bitch, this woman. I wasn't very... Was that Mog of me? Is calling a woman a bitch, is that Mog? 5'3" to 5'9". The 5'3" to 5'9" looks pretty natural. I'm just thinking about my legs, like, I wonder how bad that hurts. I would actually, you know what I'm going to say? Actually, yeah, if you feel insecure about yourself, get a very expensive procedures done. You'll feel great. Bone smashing, which this one's free, but if you're a professional maybe, but I don't know about this one. Which bone smashing is the practice of hitting yourself in the face with hammers, bottles, massagers, and other blunt objects.
What the fuck?
In the pursuit of beauty. This is based on Wolf's Law.
It's people that have been hit in the head already too many times, dude.
Placed on them. An example of this is if a bone is loaded more, it will remodel itself over time to become stronger in that way. So yes, you can mew and stuff. You can also take a hammer and beat your face until it forms something that you're liking. Facial fractures.
Yeah, then your face is all fucking bruised.
From damage to the brain, detachment of eyeballs from muscles and eyelid structures, collapse of nasal airways or the cheekbones, injuries to the ear canals and hearing and more. That's my boy, Dr. Is this a woman? If this is a woman, if we're quoting a fucking woman in this Mog video, I'm going to be very upset. I'm just going to, you know what? It's from a doctor. It's from a doctor. I'll put it on the screen, but I'm not going to say the name. Next up after that, we have starve maxing. I need to take a fucking page out of this book, dude. Good lord. This is essentially starving yourself, and this is nothing new, you know, but the new term in looks maxing take over the internet. It is weirdly being praised where it normally would not. Many men in comments congratulate the people starving themselves and encourage them to go on. You gotta raise those boys up. You gotta make sure and be like, hey, no more food. You're looking great, man. Starve maxing to the most. Especially if you couple that with some mewing and some carrot maxing. I think you're on your way to doing something pretty good. Next up is jelking. Ancient techniques to stretch the penis to help add size and girth, which I will be copying and saving this one to my phone. So how do you jelk? Put your index finger or thumb in an O shape, like, okay, hand signal. Place the O shape gesture at the base of your banana. Make the O smaller and smaller until you put mild pressure on your penile shaft. Slowly move your finger and thumb toward the...
Just stick your dick in a vice grip and step backwards. How about that?
Your penile unit.
It's gonna pop blood vessels and
Reduce
fucking...
the pressure if this feels painful. Boy, we're not trying to torture ourselves here, right? We're just trying to get bigger members, which in increase will bring us bigger confidence. All right? Repeat this once per day for about 20 minutes. That is a full workout, dude. They give the same instructions for a Bowflex, all right? That's how serious you have to take this. Improper techniques can cause damage to soft tissue. So you can...
Yeah, your dick's fucking all soft tissue.
That's a great name for a penile disease, dude.
Fucking break your dick, dude.
That can build up and create severe curvature on the member. Dude, you might like that. I thought they called that a shooting rainbow. I thought people liked that. Some people have also experienced erectile dysfunction. Next up is probably the one I've seen most commonly, and people have probably also seen most commonly, is edging, and of course,
why is that on look maxing?
Is masturbating and stopping yourself before orgasm, and then beginning again, keeping yourself close to climax, but never getting there. Gooning is a form of masturbation that involves edging for a long period of time, resulting in hypnotic, trance-like states, which masturbation is so intense that it becomes a state of meditation that consumes you and provides endless pleasure. You either pair it with overstimming, which is as you possibly can, or edging. There is not one way to goon. They all just have one goal: be consumed by masturbation and bliss. Here's a couple.
What the fuck does that have to do with look maxing?
Back in November, I was doing the No Nut November challenge, but I edged for every single day of the month. On December 1st, I started to masturbate and edge like 6 more times before I almost passed out from the intensity of that orgasm. So much, I had to take a bath and look for a towel to clean everything up. No joke. I like 4 ounces. And of course, the first comment underneath that is just beautiful. Which, boys, that's what we need to do. We need to boost our boys up. That's incredible. An entire month of edging. Wow. If it was me, I would. Well, Nick, here's the thing. Would you say, are you an edger or are you a gooner? Edger. You said that with a lot of, like, that was a very non-Mog way of saying that. You can't just whisper edger, dude. Say it loud and proud, dude. I'm an edger. I'm proud. You're goddamn right.
Good. Menting?
Next up, we have munting. Munting is a variation of necrophilia involving 2 living people and 1 dead person. It could be male or female.
How's this look maxing, dude?
It's a dead corpse. And if you see someone who munts,
How's jerking off
clear
go to
that
fucking
guy.
look
But if you
maxing,
do,
dude?
this is what
So he's
this
just
is
adding
two
shit on
months,
now.
if that's a road that you want to go down, which is fine, and dig up a semi-decomposed corpse. One person then goes down on said corpse while the other one jumps on the dead person's stomach, causing the juices to be forced out of all orifice. These are drank by the person orally connected to the corpses. I want to throw up a little bit.
What the fuck does that have to do with look
This
maxing?
has nothing to do with looks maxing. Like I said,
Exactly.
it's just part of the nomenclature of what we're talking
Just
about.
add that on
there.
there.
It is a munting subreddit, but you have to literally request access and be granted in to see what's happening. So if anybody has that Pandora's box key, I guess maybe share it with the world, because I'm kind of curious, if I'm being honest.
Ooh. Oh, there's more.
Which, lastly, we have rope maxing, which, you know, if you do all these changes, you put your heart and soul into it, and you still can't get laid, you resort to ropes maxing, which is basically unaliving yourself. If you're a true mogger, and you're trying to get your SMV up, then you will goon yourself into enlightenment, and you will know that your brothers are around you, belt chewing, mewing, hard mewing, carrot maxing, leg
Carrot
lifting,
maxing.
doing everything they can to boost themselves up, but then also boost their boys up. And here's the thing, guys, because like I said, there's no women in here, so we can talk candidly. It's important to have confidence within yourself. I myself am a mogger. I goon from time to time. Hell, I'll even edge if I feel like it. But one thing that's important is boosting up your fellow man. As a man, it's a nice club of people where it's easy to feel down on yourself.
Gooning
Something
means to
that
rob.
women can't
Goon
understand,
is a
alright?
robber.
So I would say, if you see a man in the street, see if he mews. Compliment a jawline. Offer
game
helpful
to a
suggestions,
goblin.
right? Most importantly, worry about your own SMV and try to boost all the other SMVs around you. Because it's not a
Let's
competition.
go
guys.
to a goblin.
It's a lifestyle. Goodbye. What are you
Yeah, it's these guys that put pussy on a fucking pedestal, dude. These look maxing fucking idiots, dude. They're the reason why they can't get girls, because they put pussy on a pedestal. They're trying to cope, dude. Fuck.
Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? I'm gonna sit down because today we're gonna talk about end of the world predictions. Throughout time, there has always been the prevalent belief that we are living in the end times, right? We are always living in the end times. Whether
Nah, it's just
natural
fucking-
disasters, nationwide pandemics,
It's just
or something
religion to
based on
scare
religious
people.
Scripture.
And
It's
that God's gonna come
always
and
a
save us
looming
all.
fear that hangs
Where was he during
upon
COVID?
many people's heads. People
Like,
have
COVID
predicted
proved
when the
God
world
is
will
dead, or
meet its
there's no
end.
such
Even
thing even
as
as
far
God.
back as the first
Like, at the
millennium,
bare minimum,
these
he's dead.
predictions often resulted in a mass hysteria, with
millions of
believers
people that
going to
fucking
great
died.
lengths to prepare themselves physically
And
and
plus,
emotionally
that
for
just
their
had
final
kids
day.
that are born with,
The
like,
most
fucking, like,
recent
life-threatening
iteration of
disease
this
and shit,
endlessly
dude.
recurring phenomenon can be
How much
found
more proof
on
do you need?
TikTok, taking shape in a specific
That your religion is a
community
lie.
known as Christian talk.
Just to control you.
The only
Oh,
God.
hey, if you
the
do this, you're
white
going to burn after you
Christian
die. You're going to be
God.
punished after you die.
Jesus, blonde
What?
hair, blonde mullet, blue eyes, flip flops, and a Dale Earnhardt tattoo. The Intimidator. Recently, there has been a ton of Christians on TikTok freaking out about the rapture that was set to take place on September 23rd
Fucking
and 24th.
psychopaths, dude.
That was rapture talk grew as the movement spread and became more
Still alive,
popular.
idiots.
Thousands of people were posting about how they fully believed that the end times were coming. Some were overjoyed, while others were stricken with
They just feel like
grief.
idiots, dude.
Oh God, we're gonna die. It's a bummer. This all began when South African pastor Joshua Mikala claimed to have a vision of Jesus telling him of his return to earth. According to Josh, he saw Jesus on a throne telling him, "I am coming soon."
I am coming soon.
Jesus then told him dates of his arrival, which
He's
were
just a
2
scammer,
weeks
dude.
out from his vision.
He's just
Including
saying
an
this for
interview
fucking
with Josh
attention,
talking
dude.
about
Look
his
at, yeah, you got
vision
2
blew
girls, dude. Look at
the
that.
whole craze, but no one could have predicted.
He's probably
the mass
inside them
hysteria
right now,
that would
dude.
Follow. It was pretty shocking. Right out of the gate, people began to post videos of themselves preparing their houses for the people left behind.
If you're seeing this and you're
Of
still
course
here,
it's all
I'm so
TikTok
sorry
people, man.
that you didn't make it. At least
And this
you're
is
here,
majority of the fucking
okay?
people on TikTok, fucking like people that are way too old to be fucking using it. I remember when children TikTok was just a dancing apps and it's just the creeps that are fucking on it. And then now it's fucking like every fucking old ladies on it. I don't use that shit. I respect the long term, like the long version of videos. I could pump out a TikTok in a matter of fucking seconds, dude. Like, it takes you days to fucking edit, or hours and days to fucking edit a good video.
To do all the sins that you wanted to
It's
do.
crazy that people still believe in fucking God after fucking COVID. And not even that, just the kids be born with fucking like leukemia and random ass shit like that. The kids are born with fucking heart conditions. When everyone should get a fair chance. Like, what did that kid do? He just came out of the fucking womb. Like, what the fuck did he do? He didn't even go to church. He didn't even have the chance to go to church yet. Why is he being punished, right?
Be naughty with your fellow sinners. I don't know. Maybe you can make the best out of it. But yeah, goodbye.
Yeah, if anybody's here after the rapture, because my ass is going up, I got a jacuzzi back there. Feel free to use it.
I wonder if those idiots are going to say after
One
today.
woman stocked up on candles and Bibles, as well as leaving behind laminated note cards of scriptures for the sinners who she believed would enter her home. Probably
What a
fornicate with each
psychopath,
other,
man.
'cause what else are they going to do with hell on earth?
It's true. No rules.
Like Jesus said, I am going to come. In
I am going
2
to
weeks,
come.
And I'm going to take
I can't do that
all
African. I can
of
only
the
do English.
sinners and leave them.
Do you think he meant the other come?
Yeah, what if that was the thing? What if Joshua was right and he was like, hey, by the way, Joshua, I'm going to come in 2 weeks. I cannot wait for that day.
Jesus, what?
Whoa! Other believers began quitting their jobs, selling their cars, and rumors spread that some people were even selling their homes. According to one user online, her psychiatrist permanently closed her practice because she fully believed that the rapture was coming. A psychiatrist. She completely abandoned her patients and began posting TikToks about her excitement for the end times. Her
She's
patients were
mentally ill.
left in disbelief and shared her videos showing how insane she looked for abandoning her decade-long practice and for posting about TikToks online.
Just because she's
Wow.
seen something on
That's the thing,
TikTok,
if it's just
wow.
gonna happen, you got a 2-week heads up. Take a 2-week.
Yeah, TikTok creators are the biggest influencers in the world, but YouTubers are fucking big
I'm
influencers too.
closing it down. It's the principal, Nick. Because she's like, it doesn't matter. We're free. She's letting them know too. She's making a statement, right? She's standing behind. She's staying on business. Lisa,
You should yourself.
you should.
I think I've drank water since I woke up from my coma.
You should yourself. Jump off it up, no fly, big splat on ground. Hey, we just want to thank today's sponsor real quick, Starforge Systems. They hooked us up with this very beautiful PC, and hell,
I wish I
trust
could get
them.
sponsored
look
by
at it. I
Starforge.
wish I was from here.
He doesn't even use the computer, dude. Fuck, I'd be using that shit like fucking crazy, dude. Oh, man. But then again, I wouldn't. Actually, yeah, maybe Starforge is good, dude. Maybe I should have bought a computer from Starforge for $800 instead of buying this fucking i7 13th gen ThinkPad. No, their shit has to be fucking expensive as hell. I guarantee it's over $2,000 for like entry level. Yeah, that's what they do. They bump up these. I want the fucking RuneScape one, dude. See, look at three. That's $3,000 Canadian right there. Fuck, dude. 2,300. Would that fit on my desk? I think it'd hang off a little bit. Professional gaming PCs. Let's see what you got. This is the cheapest one. Fuck, $1,000. It's a fucking anime pic. God, dude. Ew. F1 to that. What are the specs, dude? Let me see the specs. Come on. i5, that's it? That's it? Wow, they're flipping the shit out of these, dude. Holy crap. That's fucking crazy, dude. They have Void Creator Series. Yeah, you can build a computer for half this fucking price. These guys who build computers are just up priced like fucking crazy. What? It's $3,000. It's over $3,000 Canadian. For a creator PC. Let's see this back. This thing better have fucking at least 32 gigs of RAM, at least fucking a 13th gen CPU. Better have the newest graphic card. What does he show you? Only an Okay, 14th gen, okay. 2 terabyte, okay. I bought a little bit more for fucking that price, but okay. This is actually a good deal, I guess. Because the graphics card alone is probably going to cost you fucking, over $1,000, right? This is probably the best deal on the website. That's still not fucking worth $3,000. Still nowhere near that fucking price. You're gonna pay $1,000 for the fucking GPU.
And be sure to check out the link in the description if you want some nice.
Hey man, I should have bought what I bought with my $800.
Big gaming PCs, right? I'm able to play Crisis from 2007 with max settings on this bad boy. Yeah, but your computer can't do that, so thank you, Star Force, for sponsoring
The
this
fucking
video.
plays
Hey,
Crisis.
back
I
to
can
the
use
video.
GeForce Cloud now and
Since
play
they
every
were
day.
not expecting to be left on Earth, people began to give away all their money to random strangers. Smart, smart, smart. An Uber driver posted about how they were picking up a couple after church who were crying hysterically.
And they get in my car and, they're weeping. And so I'm like, hey, is everything okay? They were like, yeah, the Lord is coming back. Jesus is coming back tomorrow. And I was like, wait, like tomorrow? They were like, yeah, I think it's like between the 23rd and the 24th. I was like, okay.
They said they believed the rapture was coming the next day and wanted to bless their driver with the remaining money since they wouldn't need it. Oh, dude, that is a blessing in
And
disguise.
they're gonna call the cops or
God
something
was
and be like, this guy robbed me like that.
God was just like, you got it, dude.
This one's on me.
You know what I mean? So before they got out of the car, they handed their driver a huge roll of cash containing various dollar bills and coins from around the world.
So it's like a bundle full of cash. Now, keep in mind, in this bundle, there's even coins in it because it was like in like cup thingy or whatever. So there's even like euros, and I see some Canadian money in here. So there's dollars,
That's
there's
worth nothing.
There's 20s, there's 5s, like there's all the denominations inside of it. So I have yet to count it up. So I'm gonna count it up and come back. Hold on.
After counting it up, it totaled to over $1,900. They also said that they were getting together in their neighborhood to discuss giving away their homes and more of their money. He's like, could you give me your address? Tell me the time.
Yeah, they're gonna give away their home
I
and
would love to know the
when
exact
God
time and
doesn't
place
come,
for that. Hold on.
they're gonna
Jesus is
fucking
leaving
be like, this
another
guy
message.
robbed me.
You should open up your garage door and let this man live in the basement, free of charge.
Okay, Jesus. All right, you're coming home with us. Who
Yeah,
knows?
people are so
Jesus
stupid,
works
dude.
in mysterious ways.
I was gonna say this sounds okay. Here's the thing. I think Jesus was pulling.
Not even the fact that you still believe in COVID, and God after COVID, but
He's met Jesus.
this shit's fucking hilarious.
Practical joke on Joshua, but here's the thing: I didn't joke about Joshua. There he's come all over my feet, and
There
my
has
legs,
come
like
all
I
over
said
me
that
feet.
would happened 2 weeks ago.
I can do it now. This is how you
Jesus,
speak
you
it.
gone done pulled the prank on me.
Yeah, Jesus, man. Yeah, but you might put a prank on me, man.
All right. Another person received a $300 tip from a woman who was overly generous for the same reason. Their coworker also received a $777 from the same woman, but after the rapture failed to happen, she came back demanding the money be returned.
Yeah,
to her. That's
told
not
you.
very
I told you, they're all going to
Christ-like,
demand it
lady.
back.
Not every Christian believed in this, as many were trying to tell the others that this is literally stated in the Bible that only God knows when the rapture is coming. Yeah, but Jesus told Joshua,
Joshua, it's me, Jesus again. I'm being for real this time.
Oh Jesus, I am not listening to you.
Jesus, I cannot listen anymore. The people are mad.
I feel like I had like a really good like African thing going at the beginning and then it slipped away. Others pointed out that people have been predicting the rapture since the 1800s. They would always try and convince people to worry about the next upcoming final day, right? This one's not just worry about the next one. However, the 23rd and 24th came and went. Nobody was called up for the pearly gates and everyone went about their day as usual. Some who believe the hoax claimed
idiots,
they
dude.
got the date wrong. They said it was actually next year or a few years down the road or maybe a couple more years after that. And some
Yeah.
question their
Next
faith.
year will be the
The
next
pastor
year.
made the initial prediction went
The next
by.
year will be the next year, and the next year, and the next year.
Why did I do that? Was not even Jesus who called to me. It was my mom.
Can a brother make a mistake?
No matter what you do, if you think you're fucking stupid,
Well,
just remember
let's
there's
go back in
there's
time
Catholic
take a
and
look
Christians
at other
out there.
historic examples, like the predictions proposed by William Miller. It looks a little haunting. William, if he said anything to me, I'd be like, okay, William, the world's gonna end tomorrow. Face. Thank you, William. William was a clergyman that had become obsessed with the Bible after returning from fighting in the Battle of Plattsburgh in 1814. Just want to show maybe a picture of it.
No, show some footage.
Yeah, shows footage of the Battle of Plattsburgh in 1814 when cameras were definitely around. Crazy stuff. He found himself particularly fascinated with the concept of Christ's return, aka.
Holy fuck! I just got the biggest paycheck in my life. Oh my god, I just got the biggest paycheck of my fucking life, dude. $2,175. It's like 3 weeks of working. About 2 weeks and fucking like a couple service calls because I had to fix the video off. Jesus Christ, that's scary, man. 2,100 and look at my bank balance, dude. $2,180. Oh, you can't see it.
You did a lot of night work.
Oh, I still can't fucking see it. You see it too? Dude. That's the most money I've ever had, dude. And I'm 32 years old. Holy fuck. A deposit of $2,175. Well, the company probably made like $500,000, so. Man. Wait. I'm going to pay my.
It's Friday, let's go party, man.
Oh, I have to work tonight, and I gotta. We should be done We should be done all the video walls tonight, and I gotta.
Please like the video, dogs.
And I gotta Oh fuck. Well. And I gotta work on Saturday. Landscaping. I should have like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. So, let's get the fucking email. I'll just send this to you. There we go. That's me paying my rent early, dude. Way early, like fucking 7 days early. Let's go. Nice. I got $1,145 left. Wait.
He had PTSD, and he might have been a schizophrenic. After seeing people die, you know what's kind of wild? Jesus coming back, right, guys? Okay, William. He became responsible for creating the Protestant religion movement known as Millerism, aka the followers of the belief that the second coming of Christ would occur sometime between March 21st, 1843 and March 21st, 1844. In that realm, right? His movement became popular,
that's still not enough to
amassing an
afford
estimated
fucking
100,000 followers.
He spent $1,000 in like $1,000 for probably like a month of groceries, I'd say. Probably something like that. Probably 800, 900 for a month of groceries. So yeah, because it's like $50 for like 2 days worth of food. Or like a day and a half actually. The grocery stores are really overpriced. Yeah, I think it's like $50 or $60 for like 2 days. Or for like a day and a half of food.
Its end. They were strong in their beliefs despite being ridiculed and harassed by their peers. Which, dude, for those 3 decades, you must have been living so tall. Keep it counting, boys. Oh, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Uh-huh. Yeah.
This is like a common theme with all of these. They get it wrong. They're like, no, wait, it's the other date.
Because you're delusional. Because they believe it, and then they're like, oh, it was probably a mix-up. You put your whole belief system in that. It's really quite sad, Nick. During one event, William was egged by an audience member during one of his speeches, and I bet that sent him over the edge. In the span of just a few years, people prepared for this event by selling most of their belongings and turning their backs on their responsibilities. By March 21st, 1844, nothing had happened. The date would be moved to April 18th, only for it to fail once more. The last date proposed by William was
like a mime
October
said in
2012.
2012, the world was going to end. It was like 12, 12, 12.
Ascension robes and climbed
December
the highest
12th
places available
in
to
2012,
them to await the second coming.
the mime
Not
said the
only
world was going to end. I'm like, what the fuck do the mimes know about the fucking...
known as the Great Disappointment, where people
All they know is how to be in a
recklessly
box,
over their
dude.
hopes being shattered, alongside a wave of mockery from people asking, why haven't you ascended yet? First off, as soon as if William came in, if William the dog came in trying to eat his own face and handing out white robes, I'd be like,
Why? Robes are fancy.
robes are cool, but if it's in religious context, robes
Nah,
are
those
not
aren't
cool.
robes,
Yeah,
those
we're
are
just gonna put on these
dresses.
robes and go to the mountain. I'd be like,
Yeah, there's difference,
Might
dude. Those are robes for like
the
shower.
wrong
Shower robes are
batch,
fucking
is
cool,
what I'd
dude.
say.
What if you? What about?
But the robes they wear are fucking
sick,
dresses,
like
dude.
Club jackets.
If they were club jackets, or even just a nice suit, you want to get dolled up to go to heaven? Why not? Robes, really? William Miller's popularity dwindled significantly, but he held firm to the belief that the second coming was approaching until he died in 1849. Maybe that's what he was. Maybe he was predicting his own death. Might have been. I don't know. The more that we learn about space, the more terrifying the unknown becomes.
Shocker.
Very Lovecraftian. Since we've started studying the stars, one of the biggest threats to our planet has been stray
fake.
asteroids that could potentially hit Earth, which actually, sometimes.
That's
can't even think
fake
about
as
it.
hell,
There's one that
dude.
they said, like, one
They're just
asteroid
enlarging
passed
it.
by Earth, and they're like, but when it passes by in 30 years, it's supposed to come back and hit us. I think they disproved it.
Here's my thing. If an asteroid's coming, don't tell me.
I would rather just not know. What benefit do you gain of being like, hey guys, seriously, in movies and shit. In movies they do that to build conflict for the movie. But what would happen is like Elon and all those guys, they'd be like, I don't know, I'm just gonna try this spaceship out, and they'd leave and never come back. As soon as that starts happening, well, Mark Zuckerberg's building like he built like a giant bunker in Hawaii.
Yeah, he said, well. It's not a doomsday bunker. It's just.
That's funny too. They're like, so what's up with the doomsday bunker? He's like, hey, it's not really a doomsday bunker. It's just you could live there for 700 years if you wanted to.
It's man cave.
It's like more of a man cave, and you're like, huh? Anyways, in 1910, many believed a nearby comet would end humanity. Halley's Comet, remember that one? Is visible from Earth every 72 to 80 years and has been spotted by humans dating back since 240 BC, which is crazy. I mean, go somewhere else. Hello. Scientists had predicted that 1910 would be the next time it passes Earth and observed the comet flying by using a spectrograph. This new technology allowed astronomers to view the chemical composition of the comet, and to their horror, they discovered its tail that was made of cyanogen gas, which is extremely toxic. Oh shit. After publishing the report, a French reporter put out an article discussing their findings, but also included a line saying the gas from the comet could, quote, impregnate the atmosphere and possibly snuff out all life on the planet. Bit of creative liberty in the title there, buddy. People began to freak out over the headline, believing that their death was imminent. Before the
Isn't
comet could
snuff
pass,
like
companies
murder
began to sell
porn?
Comet.
Isn't snuff? I think I heard that on the fucking dark web. Dude. Isn't snuff like fucking like violence, but like people jerk off to it or something? It's not film. Oh, here, a term for allegedly real videos of murder and extreme violence. Oh, never mind. It's just a real murder film. Not jerk off. What the fuck do I jerk off from it? Some filmed records of executions and death in wars exist. Yeah, snuff is more murder
Pills,
videos.
which claimed to fight off
I thought
the effects
that was
of
called
toxic
gore,
gas.
but okay.
Insurance companies offered policies of people's belongings in case they were destroyed.
I thought watching
Farmers
somebody
around the
die
world
is what
refused
called
to
gore
plant crops,
videos.
believing that there was no point since everyone would be
Don't
dead.
you know
No more corn.
469
I'm done
groups
with
saw a
corn. Others locked
documentary of
themselves
its
inside their
sick-minded
homes,
people?
while others fled
You
to
know,
caves
469
and
groups saw a
civilizations deep
documentary of its
underground,
sick-minded
which I'm
people.
pretty sure is partially some of the
me,
inspiration
I
for
know.
Fallout.
467.
There you go. After the comet passed and nothing happened, people were shocked to still be alive, and they moved on with the rest of their lives.
What's 467 group?
Pills. Oh, Greg, he took those. Like, look over to him. He's like having a seizure.
He's on Haley's Comet right now.
Yeah. Woo! In 1993, former sociology professor Hon Ming Chen had created a Taiwanese cult named God Salvation Church. It had also referred to itself as Chin Tao, or True Way, as well as God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. I like that one the most.
Chin Tao.
God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. It was a belief system that was a mix of various religions and other Western cult-like beliefs, like the acceptance of alien intervention, right? You see a lot of that with Heaven's Gate. Kind of became a big thing in the 70s and kind of evolved over time. He claimed that the second coming of Christ would occur in 1999, with God revealing himself from a spaceship disguised as clouds that would take his followers up to heaven.
That'd be sick.
He claimed that he could talk to the gods and receive their wisdom through golden
You're the chosen one, bro. Trust.
traveling across the sky. Of course, salvation was not free. It was reported that Chin charged $60,000 to join Chin Tao and another $30,000 to board their spaceship. He's like, you keep it under 100. They won't be suspicious.
Mind games.
Yeah.
It's all here.
Cities
He
teach
convinced
group that let people
140
hurt themselves
dedicated
and shit
members to
it's bad
sell
all
all
over
their
the internet
belongings
and
and
simple
move to
games like
California in
Roblox.
1995 after changing his mind about where the
Oh,
historical
Cicada?
event would take place. This changed after followers witnessed the numbers
Isn't
007
Cicada puzzle?
written in the clouds,
Cicada
which was
464 or
interpreted as a
something?
sign that they must relocate their headquarters elsewhere, aka
If you're a cicada, four, 64 I think it was. Cicada hacked above. Oh, sweet, a knife. Oh, nice. Pretty nice fucking knife, man. Oh, I really have to log in, dude? Come on. What's supposed to be the knife, dude? Fuck. Okay. What is it, like a
Now
throwing
it's a
knife?
cult thing.
That's a pretty cool knife, man. Fuck. I think it's a throwing knife because there's the fucking. Okay. Oh, nice. Rick bought it from him. Nice. I mean, if Rick has it, it's supposed back in 2002. Huh. Nice, 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 man. Oh, Cicada 3301. That's what I was thinking about, dude. What the fuck's jumping on the fucking building roof, dude? What the fuck? Yeah, Cicada mystery. That's what I was thinking about. Cicada 3301.
there was probably a 007 convention happening around. They're like, oh, Colorado, we gotta go. Despite the fact that this was actually just a marketing stunt to advertise the 1997 James Bond movie, Tomorrow Never Dies. They slowly relocated to Garland, Texas. Apparently, this is because Chin thought saying Garland really fast sounded like Godland.
From what Master Chin says, Garland sounds like Godland. And apparently, thousands of years ago, God was here and they were told to return here.
Garland. What's that sound like? Can I do that accent or is that a problem?
Garland.
All right. Chin had guaranteed on his own life that God would make his appearance in Texas, of all places. Not a bad bet. You're in good company in Texas saying that kind of shit. Where would God go first? Everyone's like, probably fucking Texas. Probably fucking Texas. All
right, Texas, brother.
Total, they purchased around 30 houses on Ridgedale Avenue, soon handing out flyers to its other inhabitants on bicycles in order to thank them for tolerating their activity in the neighborhood as well as their magnanimous acceptance. Trying to win people over. It's like, more money. Garland. We kind of weird. It's a ball in sky. Garland. What's that sound like to you? Like, what?
We see ball in sky.
Like?
Yeah, it's the fucking sun, dude.
Talk you don't talk back.
No, not ball in sky. Oh, that's the moon.
Wear all white outfits and cowboy hats. Awesome.
What do you ball in sky?
Confusing the neighborhood as to why they suddenly become the headquarters of a strange cult. Some claim they were friendly and that their beliefs were simply amusing to them. AKA, they're like, look, they look funny. What do you guys happen? Be alien. You don't talk to them. We cowboy now. Like, oh, okay, you are
We
full
cowboy
of-
now.
Man, that is awesome. He claimed that on the 25th, just days before, God was showing
We
himself
cowboy
on Channel
now.
18 across every television set in the country, taking on Chen's exact appearance.
It's 5 minutes after 12 right now, and Hunmin Chin's not on there yet. And according to his own philosophy and preachings that we've heard, he's a phony.
He knew he had an interview coming.
Every preacher's a phony, dude. They just
I
want your
don't
money.
know.
It's
From
a
there,
business.
God would then help people survive a nuclear apocalypse that would occur in 1999. It would bring people to a
Fuck, my
specific
feet are so
rendezvous
fucked
point in the
right now,
shores
dude.
of Lake Michigan.
Oh,
There,
fuck, dude, I
flying
have so many
saucers
fucking
would take them
blisters
to
on
heaven
them.
after potentially stopping briefly on planet Mars. Of course.
fuck,
And
I
people
got
in the
a blister
neighborhood
on the
feared that the
fucking-
group would end up committing a
I step back from this
because,
fucking
you
one.
know, Heaven's Gate. March 31st rolled around and still nothing happened. Chin approached a crowd of reporters and stated that he must have misinterpreted God's message. He stated that his remaining followers would once again relocate to New York. A large majority of them gave up on Chin too entirely and began the process of moving back to Taiwan. He told everyone that he would punish himself by giving everyone in the crowd the next 10 minutes to either crucify or stone him to death, which nobody took him up on. From there, Jin Tao's numbers
Crucify him.
and the group faded into obscurity by the early 2000s. Who even
I would
knows
at
if
least throw a rock
might
at him,
even
dude.
still be out there?
But I'm not stupid enough to be part of
What
a
if one
fucking
guy's like, I will?
Catholic fucking cult.
He's like, wait, 1 second. The ball is just like
I've already
fucking
seen enough proof that God is not
End of the
real.
world predictions have only become more common with the advancement of technology. And it wasn't too long ago that people thought computers were going to end the world.
There still exists a general state of either denial, complacency, or even apathy about both the reality and the potential effects of Y2K.
The year is 1999. And a lot of people are getting ready to celebrate the new millennium. However, not everyone's excited. A large group of people fully believe that the world was going to end as soon as the ball dropped because the world's computers would fail.
10% of the population were fairly confident that this was going to be an apocalypse.
It was
Yeah, they
believed
thought
that the
because it was
planes
like
would crash,
999.
nuclear reactors would melt down, and systems controlling
Yeah, they
rockets
thought because
would
it was like
fail and be
999
launched at random. All of this
that the world was
theory
going to
stemmed
end.
from a simple misunderstanding of computers' code. Up until this point, computers' dates had worked from 00 to 99. But
Yeah.
people believed that when the computer switched to 00, it would actually go back to 1900 and cause computer systems to fail. Oh, God, run! To prepare for this upcoming event, people withdrew their cash, believing that electronic banking would fall apart and destroy them financially. Businesses like Best Buy and Radio Shack warned people to turn off their computers so they wouldn't be messed with the time switch. And others built bunkers and stocked up supplies. On New Year's Day, all the computers switched over and there were minor crashes. Various ATMs were temporarily down and stoplights occasionally stopped working and random databases went down. No major computer system failed and all seemed to be normal. Out of all the craziness, nobody died, though a 104-year-old woman was invited to join a preschool because the system believed she was 4. Isn't that cute? That's awesome. If you're watching this channel, the most notable
104 lady was-
from your lifetime is the 2012 phenomenon. For people that don't remember this, or if you're too young or whatever, let me just tell you. When I was a kid,
That's just
the
shitty
2012
programming,
thing,
dude.
people were
That's
actually
it.
afraid of 2012. They were really afraid. My grandma, who has now passed, was like, we were watching the History Channel. She used to chain smoke cigarettes. We'd be watching like the History Channel. Of course, the History Channel had nothing to do with
Fuck, my
history.
grandma
It was, like,
passed away,
aliens and
too.
shit. And she's chain smoking cigarettes, and then we were watching this 2012 thing.
But
and
not
she was
my
getting,
black
like,
grandma.
horrified.
My white
And I was
grandma
watching
passed
it, like,
away.
oh my god, is this real? I'm like, this is like,
my
how,
black
this is like
grandma- my black
10 years
grandma's
from
very
now or
strong.
whatever. And she was like, when that year
Came from the
comes around,
Caribbean,
we should
started
all
a
stay
family.
together, and we should just get together and make sure that we're with family. And I was like, a haunting thing to say. It's like so cryptic, but everything's there. Like, we're gonna die and we should be together. It fucked me up, dude.
Was it the Nostradamus?
No, it was like, I can't, it's been so long, I can't remember. But all I know is just like the Mayan calendar's ending. Which also, even as a kid though, she's like, what the f do they know? And she was like, well, the Mayans. I'm like, who cares about the Mayans? The fuck, maybe they ran out of stone. You know what I mean? I mean, how far were they just like, I mean, it'll pretty
Yeah,
much
the
be
Mayan
one
calendar.
million. The idea that the world would face a cataclysmic event in 2012 didn't emerge out of nowhere.
It was
In
12,
fact,
12,
people
12, they
claim that
said.
it was predicted thousands of years ago during the ancient Mayan civilization. A device called the long count calendar.
Oh, these
was
are the
used to
Mayans. I
measure
thought it was the
time
fucking
in a very long
white and
cycle,
black
counting
guys that go
years
like
in large
boxes.
chunks. In short, a new grain cycle was said to occur after every 13 Baktuns. Each
It's just an
Baktun
Asian
consisted
fucking
of
group that's just terrified of
394.26
getting
years.
spreading
And it just so
propaganda.
happens that the 13th one lands on December 21st, 2012. Instead of treating it similarly to the exciting beginning of a new millennium, people convinced themselves that a terrifying world-ending
the
event would
21st?
occur at the time. So much so that they even made a movie about it with John Cusack. Really dumb. Not a good movie. He's in a limo and whatever. Theories are ranged from disastrous fires, flooding, aliens invasions, and planetary collisions, and mass extinction. Some kids growing up around believers of this impending disaster admitted to developing serious fear and anxiety problems in their older years to their parents' endless paranoia. It was fucked up. If you have said, like, the worst thing you can do is tell your kid, like, I'm really afraid. Because, like, as a kid, you're like, what? And they're like, you're fine. I'm afraid.
They stopped spreading that fucking paranoia, dude.
700% rise during this time, as ultra-wealthy people wanted to play it safe and ensure the safety of their friends and family. Some preppers, like Tim Ralston in Arizona, would often perform doomsday dress rehearsals with the two children to make sure they were ready for the worst come December 21st. Another couple, Kathy and Bruce from New England, decided to stockpile bees instead of weapons. According to them, honey would become a valuable bartering tool in the coming apocalypse. I love that, dude. That's a badass. Over in China, Lu Xingzhe decided to go a much different
He just holds the fucking man. He doesn't even wear the fucking. That's gang. That's China, dude. He doesn't even wear the fucking welding helmet. He just puts it over his eyes when he needs to.
Foot by 50-foot vessel to protect himself. He feared flooding the most and believed taking his homes to the seas would be the best option. Lu offered to let other people take refuge in alongside him. My boy Lu's selfless. He's a good man. In the end, the day came and went without anything significant occurring. Here we are.
I like to think that every time these doomsday predictions, that they actually happen in an alternate universe, or the universe that keeps going on.
You like to think that? Yeah. On TikTok, a woman opened up about how she and her husband have been talking with the Sumerian demon since July of 2013.
Me and my husband have essentially been talking to something on a Ouija board that goes by the name of Seven, who has been telling us that the world is going to end May 27th, 2025.
TikTok rules, dude. She claims that one day the couple got bored and began to use a Ouija board, and out of nowhere, it began to talk to them in reverse binary.
She's alone. She has no fucking husband.
What this means, we googled it later. This is again July 2013, and it turns out it's binary, but it's backwards binary. So in this way, it meant nothing, but when we reversed the numbers, it meant hello.
Since that day, they began regularly communicating with the demon. Goddamn, they became friends with him. Yeah, I know. Yo, Rockschmaw, you there?
I tell you, that's fake right now, dude. All I need is very basic computer science fucking knowledge, and they teach you binary. The first thing they teach you in binary is how to spell hello. That's the very first thing you learn when you're learning binary. That's the first word everyone fucking teaches you if they're trying to teach you binary. They teach you how to spell hello. It's not even computer science. It could be computer fucking anything, dude. If they ever teach you binary, first thing they're going to teach you is how to read hello. It never comes in fucking handy, but it helps you understand what 1 and 0 means.
Yo, Rockschmaw's funny as dude. The demon had told them that they are the third group he has contacted.
So I'm guessing she probably has a computer background.
First two died during the first atomic bomb dropped in World War II, and the others was when JFK was assassinated. So the demon contacted JFK. Eventually, it revealed that the world would end on May 27th, 2025, and repeatedly told them to climb the mountain.
93% chance. She can't even spell, dude.
Or return to the mountain in Samaria.
If you can't spell something basic as percent, you spell 4%.
Once they were drunk.
We have shared this with people. They either kind of wave it off, like, oh, that's cool, or they pretend, they say they're interested, but then they never really follow up.
Another person claims to have a recurring dream every 7 to 8 years, where people all around the world gather to watch as the moon turns completely black. Like the eclipse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not long after, large groups of alien ships fly out.
I remember that, dude. They say it's like once in a lifetime. We said the fucking eclipse is like once in a lifetime, but then it happened the next year, and then it happened the next year after that.
People flee and pray as they try to survive. Eventually, the night sky is empty and blown apart. The person fully believes this is coming soon, and that there have been warning signs all along. Yo, Roxas, stop that shit, bro. I'm gonna pee. A lot of people claim to have aliens in their dreams. Like one person who claimed to see a biblically accurate alien enslave the earth. Okay, first off, biblically accurate alien. Got it.
Enslave the earth.
In their dream, a giant orange orb hovers over the earth, which is pulsating with plasma energy. It doesn't have eyes or any facial features, but everyone on earth felt like they were being watched. He described the being as God. and explained that he knew without a doubt that the end of the world was imminent. The dream ended with the alien keeping people captive inside of a structure-like shopping mall. And
Nah,
also
that's just your
tucking
biggest
people
fear,
and
that's why
putting
you're
them into
dreaming
a
it.
giant orange orb. Sounds like he just wants to go to Orange Julius at the mall. Doesn't he? And I was super thirsty when I woke up. Rockshaw, stay away from me, man. Nobody truly knows when the world's gonna end, and that's probably a good thing. There are scientists out there who have listed numerous ways in which the Earth could end, right? Whether it's soon or within the next 1,000 years, but so far, every single prediction has been dead wrong. The next time you hear about some crazy world-ending event, take a step back and really think about what's being said. It's probably coming from someone who's chronically online or a scam artist looking to drain you of your bank account. Or, you know, pollution and all that kind of stuff will kill us too. There's a lot of fun ways the Earth's gonna end. It's gonna be sick. But hey, at least we have YouTube, am I right? Roll them credits! We'll just end it that way.
At least we got YouTube, eh? Roll them credits. Wait, that's his fucking girlfriend? His girlfriend has a channel? Come on.
Hello.
That's his
Today
girlfriend.
I'm here in Hunter's studio.
Nice.
And we're going to look at my old DeviantArt stuff from when I was sadly 14. I feel like I should have been younger because of how bad it
I
is.
feel like 14 is a pretty fine age for a DeviantArt account.
I looked at the time I uploaded it and I thought I'd be like 10 years old, and it was like I was way too old to be posting what I was posting.
14 years old is very young, so I don't think you should be that embarrassed yet.
But the level of
Secret life of human pets.
Wait! I got something crazy to tell you. My house is being haunted by crazy good deals. Oh, here's a ghost now. Oh, he's wearing. We got new merch. We got it. Ghost, stop moving so much. Oh, look at the ghost posing for the Papa Meat Bowl shirt. Here, I take that shirt off, Ghost. Whoa! He's. Do a little dance. Whoa! It's the Meat Canyon brain food shirt. Look at him. Look at it. And luckily, the f up and let me sell this. Oh, fuck you. Look at that. We're profiting off his likeness, and Winslow's not getting a not a single penny will go to Winslow. So please buy the shirts at full price right now in the link below.
Nice, dude. I like that one, dude. That was pretty fucking cool, man. This one looks like a fucking sick. They all look like fucking really cool, like metal band covers, especially these two. But this is probably my favorite one. Oh, fucking great art, man. Fetus, hell yeah! Mad sick shirt, dude. Let's go. Dying Fetus was in South Park, dude. Get me off this farm.
Okay, when people have lizards and shit, just have a dog or a cat. I got tarantulas. Freak. One thing we love to talk about on this channel is the F word. So I don't think we can say this word in the first 30 seconds or else YouTube will kill us. The word's fetishes. We're at like a minute now, so hopefully if not, just bleep it. I don't know. People that become attached to certain things, right? Whether it be diaper play, smashing diapers in a giant bathtub, or maybe it's eating too much and you get your kicks out of feeding people. I don't know. But today we're talking about people who want to be animals.
I remember that
but more
shit,
importantly, they want to be pets. They want to be under the control of somebody. It's more specifically called pet play. That makes me think of Petco, like an animal store you get food. So what exactly is pet play?
Butter dog, the dog with the butter dog.
Pet play is a form of role-playing where participants take on the persona of animals while engaging in behaviors and activities associated with their chosen animal. You ever want to be a dog?
Actually, yeah. When I was in 8th grade.
You wanted to be a dog when you're 8th grade?
I didn't want to go to school, so I was like, I'm going to be a dog.
Which this can include dressing up in an animal costume, using accessories like collars and leashes, mimicking animal sounds and movements, and having a handler or an owner. So you know, just encompassing the vibe of a house pet, whether it's a nice kitty cat, a doggo, maybe.
No, I like that. It's only the gay community that does that, dude.
Someone has a giant bird cage.
It's doing the fucking animals, I guess. It's like some, fucking.
Play that has a giant bird cage.
I didn't find any.
Pet play is part of the BDSM practices and similar fetish communities, but it's
Told
not
you.
exclusively sexual. Boy, oh boy, we've heard this one before.
Yeah, right. You can tell by just how they're looking at the fucking cameras.
Before, huh? Yeah, it's not exclusively sexual, but
But it's mostly, not exclusively, but mostly.
Sponsored by.
It's sponsored fucking air again, dude.
Some who who participate in pet play find it a form of stress relief, a way to explore
Sponsored by
identity,
fucking
and
air.
simply, it's just a playful activity.
That's fucking crazy. YouTubers can sell fucking anything. Now they're selling air vapes. Has no nicotine in it. Fucking help you quit smoking.
Also to note, pet play does not involve any actual pets, just adults pretending to be pets. So no animals are actually involved. Usually, I didn't deep dive that far. We didn't deep dive down that far. I'm not trying to see any kind
It's
of
basically fucking human bestiality.
In the bud right there. The exact date that the pet play movement started is not known, but it began to gain a following mid to late 20th century, sometime after World War II, which it was stress relief back then. They were just like, I can do what? The Nazis are gone. I can be who? Woof woof. All right. Before that, though, some ancient cultures incorporated animal masks and costumes in religious and cultural ceremonies, suggesting a long-standing fascination with animalistic behavior. People have always been kind of obsessed with being little doggos, right? But it wasn't really until now that people get to actually be one, right? You can ceremoniously be one. You can embody the energy of an animal, but now I actually want to be a fucking dog. It's not sexual, by the way. I'm not hard. Don't
Not hard.
So pet players want to to such a high degree that they will do anything in order to enhance that experience. By immersing themselves in these roles, they lose their identity and become one with their animal. They get to discard the annoying person they are. I was gonna say the annoying goth girl, but then I was like, what does she look like? Hey, well, let me shake hands with that person, right? And I'm gonna give if I'm shaking Paul. So I want to see goth girl. Whoa, people get to be like,
goth girl.
My regular day, I'm an accountant at H&R Block, but when I go home, I'm an owl.
When I go home, I'm an owl.
That comment of pets. I should have just said a bulldog. But when I go home, I'm a bulldog. And you're probably asking yourself, why would someone do this? We ask ourselves that in almost every pet video, but it's worth asking. Why would people do it? And some people say it's an escape. It's an escape from everyday responsibility. Which who doesn't want to do that, dude? Alcoholics say that's their escape.
I jerk off to escape.
You get home, you drop to the floor and pretend to be a dog for the rest of the day. And dogs don't have any worries, right? When I get home from work and if I put on my dog collar and I flop to the floor, I'm just like my pupper who doesn't have any worries. And now, neither do I.
Man, just wait, man. I'll tell you that.
People have their own animals. And do you think that they talk to them? During the day, I can't understand them, but when I'm in my pet play, I can communicate with them.
Well, that's the thing. They're kind of like always in pet play.
Oh, so even when they're dressed up with their normal clothes, they're like, I have to have these human clothes on me, but I'm still a dog. Okay. It can also be therapeutic for some in a way to help with social anxiety. Pets get groomed, they get their belly scratched, and they even get treats. The stress just washes away when you're an animal sometimes. Am I right? That's why I'm an animal. My pet plays an iguana. I go outside, I'm naked, I just lay on my driveway and I bake in the sun. And then I get melanoma, which is cancer. Others claim it's a form of self-discovery. As a human, people judge you and criticize you, but as a dog or cat, you don't have to worry about that. Instead, you're too busy thinking about being a puppy or a cute little kitty cat. So you let
Don't give a fuck what other people think. No matter what you do, people's going to
way just to let things
don't give a fuck what people think.
Say, hey, I got
no matter who you are or what you do, people's going to hate you.
Pet play too. I just want to say, you better be taking yoga. If you're taking a shower standing up and you're not licking yourself, you're not doing pet play right. I want to see a guy get down and do that cat leg stretch, almost like touching the moon, just straight up, going down and just start licking. I'm like, God damn, dude, I think you got it cleaned up. I hate when a dog is either closing their eyes and you can tell like they're really into it. They're like, but I also don't like when a dog's like, either way, it's never good. I'm always just like, do that somewhere else, dude. I don't know why too, but it's always when you're like, I've been at work all day. I'm gonna just sit down. I'm just gonna watch Big Bang Theory, my favorite show. And that's whenever their happy ass comes in, plops on the floor, and you're just trying to watch it. You're hearing Sheldon saying Bazinga, and you're also hearing this fucking fur baby lick his balls all night. It's fucking annoying. And of course, we do have the kink aspect to it, which is like 90% of pet play. All right, I know we said it isn't all sexual, but it's pretty much all sexual. Within the pet play community, there are pet handlers and owners. Much like in the feeder community, there are feedies and feeders. It's all starting to make sense, Nick. Starting to connect. I mean, what is a pet without its owner? It's nothing. It's not a pet, it's just an animal. And animals don't have souls. All dogs don't go to heaven. If a dog doesn't have an owner, it's going to hell. Or it's going to go into it's black after you die. If you're that kind of...
Black?
Black.
Yeah, it's black when you die. Yeah, I've been in a coma, that's right.
What the hell do you think I was saying? And this is where the BDSM comes into play.
This is my puppy.
That's
so
correct.
I actually own this one. This one wears my collar.
All the Eskimo kisses on the leather jacket. I want to know what punk band they're a part of. This is about every ska band I've ever seen. Is this Real Big Fish right in front of me?
Look at that. See that smile?
Well, I tell you, him getting that hand in, he was feeling that shit. In the movies, when they're sitting there and someone's like touches their face and they do that, lean into it, and they're like, whatever. He says, "Thank you, sir, dude." That's not bark. My dog doesn't say "thank you, sir." You know what I mean? Isn't that fucked up? What the hell is this pet play? You're just a guy who likes to wear a collar and get. I don't like the little greasy mohawk, and I don't like the shaved head that goes into the beard. Don't enjoy that, Nick. I want to say, though, nothing against him personally, just to me, a little uncomfortable. Just a little uncomfortable. In pet play, you have one partner to be the dominant one. You need to have a partner to be the dominant.
That's all it is, dude.
Which is usually the handler, and then you have the submissive one, who is the pet. It's a sexual fantasy roleplay that uses sub and dom archetypes to get your rocks off, dude. Sometimes you need to be dominated. Sometimes you need to be submissive. It's what people like.
We have 3 like real dogs at home, and having a human dog is basically the same thing.
I want to say that, first off, the Poughkeepsie Tapes-esque mask, steampunk mask that this woman is wearing made of leather is horrifying.
You know, you play with them, they chase stuff, you go over to pets and tell them what a good girl they are.
Okay, the kiss on the head is fucking me up, actually. Mwah, mwah. You good little doggy? Mwah. Mwah. I feel like a bunch of snot just shot out of my nose because I was like, he looks like an off-brand Doctor Who.
It's about the headspace for me. It's about becoming an animal.
Okay, we can't show this part. Her whole ass and pussy is out right there. We can't show that. I think that it has to be a humiliation kink, which I still don't understand. I would, man.
Yeah, probably. That's
it.
it.
With you. I wish that I could get off by being humiliated, especially as a morbidly obese.
I still have to be young people too, because I already got bad fucking knees at 32 years old, so I wouldn't be able to do this shit, dude. They ain't be able to fucking move around like that, dude.
I'm like, I know, I'm happy. They're like, no, you're fully erect. No, I know, I have a big belly. I get it. God, I'm so humiliated. Well, after a while too, would it be if you have a humiliation kink and you're actually?
But then again, I do age like 1,000 times faster than the average human. I've had heart problems since I was fucking 21. I've had the health of a 9-year-old since I was fucking 21 years old.
Did you just put a cigarette into his mouth? That's. Oh, it's the video, if that's okay. I'm not judging. You're both consenting adults.
Oh, yeah.
The viewers will be wondering, what is going on? What is going on?
This is a world of females.
Oh!
This is not a pet. This is a slave. You know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to say about your pets at home?
Guy's
I got a
pathetic,
golden
dude.
retriever at home. I do the same thing. You
Still like
flick
crazy,
asses
man.
into its mouth. Is that a normal thing you do with dogs? This is just like being a human slave. Humiliate. This is nothing but a humiliation kink.
So as the beta male.
Beta male. Are you a beta male? Okay, as the
This I don't think this is pet play. This is just her being like, yeah, he's a fucking cop.
Yeah, this is her just fucking.
It's like those people spit in people's faces and like, thank you, or step on their balls in public. Brutal, dude.
Or they go to their doors and drop $10,000 and then they shoo them away.
There are even specific subreddits and adoption days for people who are into these pet play kind of antics, you know, like having adopted days as if you would go to a non-kill shelter and adopt your own dog, or a kill shelter. I don't know why I specified non-kill shelter, as if I'm like, I'm not going to go to the kill shelter. Let those dogs die. I don't give a shit. Adoption Day, a play party and matchmaking pickup play event for pet players. Like they're just in a box that just says adopt me. It's like a 47-year-old accountant. I need you to take me home. I'm a little puppy. I'm a little doggo. Boot my nose.
I'm gonna stop being a cannibal and biting my fucking skin off and fingernails.
But before you can be adopted, you must first pick what animal you want to be. Some people like to be foxes, rabbits, or even mythical creatures.
They'll probably be a
I think
dragon,
it's
dude.
not cool. You can be a fucking dragon and say pet.
Exactly.
It's not a pet. First up, you have puppy play. This is for the more energetic individual, as they like to bark, play, and fetch, and run around the yard.
Yeah, I don't got the knees or hips for that.
We can't play the song, but it's that Black Eyed Peas song where it's like, bump it louder.
Louder, louder,
Also
pump
don't like
it
the
louder.
FaceTime selfie mode they have where the guy is just like being recorded. Imagine like working at a GameStop next door to this, like watch this all day. They embrace the fun and carefree aspects of being a puppy. They also often use gear such as harnesses, leashes, pup hoods, and sometimes muzzles for aggressive pups. Are we insinuating that some of these puppy players bite their owners?
Well, that's like part of the play. Just like, I'm aggressive, so you gotta put a muzzle on me.
Oof.
Beat me.
Why the f did that actually get me kind of hyped? Why the fuck was I just kind of like, hell yeah,
You
dude.
transformer, dude. It's like, or it's like a superhero or something.
Yeah. Many puppet players take on a submissive role play by obeying commands and seeking guidance from their handlers. Some may adopt a more dominant role. So in order of dominance, these are the stages of pup play. First, you have alpha pups. Alpha puppy player. Alpha pup. Pup named Scooby-Doo. These are the dominant
Scooby-Doo.
leaders can often take charge in a group setting. They're the alphas, dude. Alpha of the pack. You don't have to be a fucking puppy player to know what that means, idiot. Beta pups are submissive to the alpha, but can dominate towards more submissive pups. You like to have your main alpha, but you like to be a little dominant sometimes. That's nice. I think I might be there. All right, so far, that's where I'm seeing myself in the line. I think I'm a beta pup. You got omega pups, who are highly submissive and often at the bottom of the hierarchy of the pack. All right? Service pup. They have fucking service dogs and puppy play? Is there a blind man out there with a service dog?
Oh, probably.
That's what I'm saying. There's gonna be a fucking blind guy with just like a little like gimp dude walking around like, or those girls are like, have you ever seen the people? There's probably a guy with like epilepsy. He's getting ready to have a seizure. He's like, get on my lap, boy. Have you ever seen those dogs that get on there? Becomes extremely less cute.
Well, I was gonna say, I definitely would have a puppy player as my service dog, because I feel like he would know the signs more.
What would you need a service pup for?
Aneurysms.
Have you had an aneurysm before?
Aneurysms.
So service pups are dutiful, eager to assist, and enjoy performing tasks. You have bratty pups, who are mischievous, playful, and enjoy pushing boundaries. You have guard pups, who are protective, vigilant, and loyal. Show pups are performative, enjoy being in the center of attention, and are skilled with tricks. A playful pup, who is energetic, enthusiastic, and enjoys playful interactions. And even strays, who are pups without masters. I still think I like having a daddy, but I also like being the dominant one sometimes.
Where's the Sigma pup?
Would the Sigma pup basically just be the Omega pup?
The Sigmas are better than Betas.
I want a Senpai pup. Man, that's even above Alpha. Senpai is like the Oracle pup, dude. Knowing my ass, dude, I'd be a stray. I'd be looking for a daddy, but never find them because I'm damaged goods like that.
I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to give a little something for the pup players out there. Just trying to get them involved, get them in on my, no big deal. Pups are also more social towards other pet players and will partake in more social events such as pup washes, pup moshes, or even pup shows. I'm really trying to wrap my head around if I was like on my way to get groceries and I walked by this, what would I honestly think? I mean, there's like a level of fear. That's a fucking scary outfit. All black and you have a fucking leather dog mask on. I'd probably be like, what the hell is happening here?
Let them go, dude. Let them go. Free them. They're humans. They're not pets, dude. Free them. They're not dogs. You guys get them confused, dude. Where the fuck's the actual dog?
I think maybe
It's like I'd act if I seen this in real life. I'd act like fucking like someone swapped a human with their actual dog. Dude, what the fuck happened to your dog, dude? That's not your dog. That's a human disguised as a dog, dude. I think someone jacked you and just trade swapped you, man. Damn.
Pup player pee in public?
Oh yeah, they get off to that. They poop.
They shit in public and they pee in public?
Yeah.
And they get off to it? So they're just hard shitting and they're hard pissing?
Not all of them. Not all.
No, Nick, it's not all sexual, Nick. Just want to put that out there. I don't want to come off as ignorant, dude. Let's see what a pup wash is.
Oh fuck.
Good thing about this is that it's not.
Thank God it's censored.
Okay, that I want to. You picked such an unhinged moment. What is this? What I can't see where the other guy's hands are at. This is like they're just like we need to do this in a forest because people will not understand. Puppy show and auction. Okay, they auction off the deal. This is definitely not sexual though. Kind of like why do I kind of vibe with the camo one, huh? Little safety hunter orange. I'd like to put a bid. I'd like to give a bag of pedigree for that dog right there. Arf, arf. Heel. Do you think if you gave a pup player a full bar of Gary
It's just prostitution, dude. This isn't fucking an auction, dude. You're selling dogs dressed up as people? Are people dressed up as dogs? Dogs just dressed up as people.
God, can you imagine too a guy going to the vet and the vet comes in, he's like he has to put down his dog, he's too old. He goes in there and it's just like a fucking pup player. He's like, I'm not, this is a person, I can't put this person down. He's like actually sitting there like it's like the ending of Marley. You're such a good dog. It's just like a full grown like 56-year-old Puerto Rican guy on the table. Give me the shock, doc, I'll do it myself. That room's gotta be stinky.
Yeah.
You ever been to like a dog play park?
Oh, yeah.
That shit smells too. They're definitely pissed on that carpet. They're getting their rocks off pissed on that carpet and knowing that shit's not coming out. Their piss has got to be like 40 years of smoking cigarettes in a house. It's like there's no way it's getting out. It's there forever.
40 years of smoking cigarettes in a
Is
house.
this someone's asshole right here? I think this is someone's asshole, and I think it's because a tail is supposed to come through that.
Yeah, that is someone's asshole.
Okay, we can't show that. That's someone's asshole. The LCC Puppy Palooza 2019. Very fancy. There's a level of autism that comes with going
Yeah,
to
that's somebody's
the
asshole.
play show in a neighborhood with boxing gloves on, a mask, and a Deadpool shirt. It's admirable by this point. I mean, it's truly a human experience that I'll never get to ever fathom. That has to be a ninja puppy mask.
The streamer ninja?
Yeah, I'm not even like. Look at these colors real quick. You look at me in the face right now and say that that is not a fucking ninja puppy mask.
Yeah.
The yellow and everything, mother probably bought that at Walmart. Ninja sells everything at Walmart. Unbelievable.
Okay, he's a billionaire project. I mean, Walmart deal.
It's people doing the howls, but
Couple
they're like,
billion
they're
right now,
snapping
man.
back really quick. It's just it's a little cringy. All right.
Hater.
Yeah, maybe I am a hater, dude, but I'm trying to learn and make myself more adapt to understanding and becoming more loving guy. I'm going into this document, dude. This is my first time really experiencing this stuff, and I think that my visceral reaction is because I don't know. But the more I get into it, the more I think I'm gonna be able to understand. Which there are many prominent figures in the pup community that we found. One of them being Tom Peters, aka Spot.
You want to guess why his name's Spot?
I know. I grew up with a guy that, like this, dude. I grew up with a guy like that, dude. What the fuck's this, dude? His name was Bert, dude. Yeah, I knew a guy that looked exactly like this, dude. His name was Bert, but the guy wasn't always fucking red like this guy is. Yeah.
You want to guess why his name's Spot?
Does he show his asshole? That'd be a reason to call somebody Spot, right? The whole thing, you see their fleshy asshole like that? I don't know. He gained popularity after being featured in the BBC documentary Secret Life of Human Pups. He started his involvement in puppy play in 2008 after discovering the concept while participating in the BDSM community. Not sexual.
Understandable.
This is relief stress. Tom likes to dress up as a Dalmatian and indulge in the life of a puppy. That's what they call him, Spot.
Yes.
Right?
There are 9 million of them in the UK, with 1 in 4
The UK?
households having a canine companion.
Damn, that old bitch pulling that dog. We're going home!
But some people don't just want to own a dog.
Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire. Hertfordshire.
One.
Okay, that kind of ironically just scared the absolute.
That
shit
fucking
out of
looks,
me.
yeah, that looks horrifying, dude.
Look at that! Oh my!
He looks like a cow, dude.
Works as a sound and lighting technician for a local theatre.
I know, a
But after
Dalmatian,
long day
okay.
At the office, this is where he likes to sleep.
I can actually fit in.
You ain't sleeping in there, dude. You're gonna wake up with so many fucking knee problems, dude.
That guy too looks like he could fuck you up. You know what I mean? Takes off the thing, hit the fucking chain on. He was like waxing. He looked like Tom Hardy in that. Tom Hardy is in this movie where he plays a British gangster, him and his twin, and it looks like this.
It doesn't look very comfortable.
It's bizarre. It doesn't look comfortable. But then, I mean, you can shuffle around. You can make yourself a different shape and curl up differently.
Dude, get a bigger.
It's
goddamn
bizarre.
bed, right? Why are you punishing yourself like this? Holy shit, you got a perfectly good bed. Dogs sleep on beds all the time. Hey, my little puppers sleep in my bed. Sometimes when they're smelly.
Oh, puppers.
Kick them off. Oh my god, is what I say to them. You ever see that Facebook post of that woman who like duct taped her dog's mouth shut? And she's just like, he won't stop barking now. And then when people freaked out, she was like, why are you guys so upset about it? I took the tape off. It's like, God, you crazy bitch.
For the past 10 years, Tom has spent every spare moment becoming a dog.
My claustrophobia can't, dude. Especially my fat ass. Come on.
Puppy training pads. They're there for small puppy spills normally, but they're quite absorbent.
Just in case, he makes a puppy accident.
So he
pisses himself.
Which is funny because dogs don't pee where they go to sleep.
That can't be true. I had a puppy in my cage who would piss in there.
Okay, I guess dogs, once they're trained, don't.
Well, it is called puppy play, so I wonder if they're just trying to be puppies. I bet you feel real fucking awkward now.
Tom spent more than £4,000 on specially made gear to
Good
transform
hustle.
into his alter ego, Spot.
Oh my god, those feet. What's weird is everyone else has just kind of had like almost like steampunk leather masks. It's kind of what I think of whenever I saw the crow mask thing. It looks like it's made of the same
That's fucking
material.
hilarious.
This
Tom
is like
Con.
plastic, like rubber or something.
I'm a Dalmatian. They want to be on the go all the time. They're an active animal.
Yeah, I'd be terrified if I fucking broke into a house and seen this shit, dude.
I'm scared, Nick. Like, ironically, I really hope I don't have a fucking
All these fucking
diet.
employees seeing this shit probably fired him, dude.
on Bonios, which are proper doggy biscuits. But there's...
That can't be good for you. There's no way that eating food that can be processed by dogs, humans can't. Okay. He also plays with chew toys and eats plenty of Kittle from a big dog bowl. He eats up on the table. He has his giant mitten things. It looks just like, especially that rubber suit. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, dude. Imagine getting a stiffy in that suit. You can break your goddamn dick off doing that. Good lord, dude. His costume costs £4,000, which is tailor-made just for him. I mean, we're getting into like furry suit levels here. If like people throwing down some real dough.
Crazy,
like,
man.
Used car for that much money. Are you kidding me? Which he looks. I just want to say I mean, it could not look more horrifying. I don't know who would ever look up to this and be like, how cute. And you see this walk around the corner. I mean, if I was like, yeah, man, I'll pick you up. What's going on? Like, he's just like, yeah, my friend Tom's here. Hey.
My friend Tom's here.
I mean, I would scream. Like a
Oh,
girl.
my friend Tom's here.
I would
In
say
it.
that kind of visceral reaction.
In it, I'm a dog. In it.
He was the
Woof.
first person
In
to win
it.
the Best Puppy Award in 2015 at
Woof.
Puppy
In it.
UK. But this, unfortunately, had its own consequences. Since Tom was so focused on embracing the pup lifestyle that his relationship
In
with
it,
his
bruv.
fiancée Rachel was strained.
Rachel.
Yeah, that used to be his fiance. She's just like, sure, I guess you can stay here, eh? Fighting in the UK is a bit tough, eh, Tom? He's like, roof, roof. Though they are no longer engaged, Rachel is still friends with Tom. Almost every day, she plays fetch with him and helps him train for his competitions. She claims Tom is a much happier person, and she wouldn't have it any other way. Liar, dude. Yeah, right, dude. Given the documentary, it seems like she's just desperately holding on to the idea that maybe one day he'll be like, I just
can't really expect much to work for longer than a couple days anyways.
The baby reindeer thing? You gotta get all that out. That kind of bit of desperation. Very sad.
It's not winter yet, man.
Yeah, dude.
You know, she's suing Netflix, the real.
Yeah, which seems very in character for her in the show. Who knows? No. Would you rather be in a Disney doll or would you rather be in a pup play?
Disney doll.
I think I'd rather be in a pup play. I honestly think I'd rather be in a pup play than be a Disney doll. I think I can confidently say that. After the separation, Tom moved in with his handler, Colin, who makes sure Tom has food, water, and plenty of scratches. Scritches?
Scritches. The Reddit version is scratches.
Has plenty of scritches.
Scritches.
That's the Reddit definition of scratches? Jesus.
Scritchy
Christ.
scratches.
You're actually trying to kill me, dude.
Do you think if Tom wasn't Scott though, that you'd be back together?
That looks so sad that it's all hanging out there.
Right there, he was like, wax this.
The problem is I don't think I'd ever get rid of Spot in my mind, in my life, in my body, in my soul. I'm happy as this. Puphood needs me and I need the puphood. We are one.
What the fuck? That's so scary, dude. It was like a horror fucking thing, dude.
To the Green Mask and Spider-Man.
Damn. That looked like horror.
Needs me, Spider-Man. I feel sad for her. Like,
Spider-Man.
I'm like, dude, move on
Wow.
with your own life. Holding on to like Tom is not. He's not Tom anymore. He's Spot. It's easier for him to choose the Spot thing because it's like you literally don't have to face any of your problems as this thing. It's just kind of sad. Next up, we have Toko, the human dog. Toko is a Japanese man who gained significant
Oh, I
attention
remember
for
this
his
shit, dude.
unusual hobby of dressing up as a
This is
dog,
terrifying,
posting
dude.
videos on his YouTube channel, I Want to Be an Animal. He spent approximately 2 million yen or $15,000 on his highly realistic dog costume of a border collie. Wouldn't have chose that dog, if I'm being honest.
The
Border
face looks
collie.
so
His
fucking
transformation
scary,
has provided
dude.
him with a sense of comfort, happiness, and fulfillment in life. That is crazy. That's scarier than Spot. You know what's fucked up about these houses too? There's nothing on the wall.
Face looks fucking scary as hell. This is an empty room.
This is legit like something like a horror movie. This is fucking.
Acceptance. That's great, dude. I want to see that fucking editing again. Man. That's awesome. Denial, aggression, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Oh, that's good, man. That editor is fucking great. I love his editor, man. They're fucking good at editing, man.
It's like
Very good, man.
It kind of feels like if somebody had a dog, it died and they made it into an animatronic, is what it feels like now. It's because there's no life in the face at all. It's so unbelievably uncanny. Oh, missed the paper the first time there. I will play tennis today. I wish. wife could not have looked more human. I mean, I feel like I'm watching the Poughkeepsie tapes. Who's the person bouncing the ball?
fuck?
How do they have this free time?
What the
to do
fuck
this?
was that thing, dude?
I'm watching the Poughkeepsie tapes. Who's the person bouncing the ball, and how do they have this free time to be doing this shit, dude? No, seriously, I have to go to work. He's like, only a few more balls, please, just a few more balls. While Toko has received support and admiration from some of his admirers, he has also faced backlash and misunderstanding. Some people view his actions as eccentric or fetishistic. But Toko insists that his hobby is purely about his love for animals and the joy he finds of play acting as a collie.
Yeah, of course. This isn't sexual, dude. The other guys are fucking, who are like fucking chains across their nipples. That's sexual, dude. This shit isn't, dude. You can't even see his
when
face.
I first read this story, I thought when they said they spent
Oh, his body.
$50,000, that was like a Tusk situation where he like chops like his.
Yeah, broke his limbs up or whatever. And while most pups are male, but there are some females within the group, such as Meow the Twitch streaming dog. She has recently been in the public eye due to her collaborations with Turkey Tom and Ms. Kiff and their videos about her. Which I'm pretty sure Ms. Kiff just kind of look like Turkey Tom's video, if I'm being honest. Can I just put that out there? Meow has over 15,000 regular Twitch viewers that watch her embrace the life of a dog. Which also I want to say, I just don't like the idea that her name's Meow. She's doing a fucking dog, dude. I don't find it cute.
Yeah.
Call yourself Bark or Wolf.
Yeah.
I don't give a f. Meow claims that once she was able to afford to live on her
Fucks
own
all
and
over
become
her
a grown
face,
up,
dude.
she wanted to dedicate her life to becoming a full-on dog, not bound by mama or daddy anymore. I have become dog. Donning fake ears and a tail, Meow enjoys eating dog food, sleeping in a cage, and even shitting outside. She said she chose the name Meow out of irony, similar to naming a Chihuahua Kong or a Russian Mastiff Tiny. Fuck that. I don't like that, Nick. Which, who am I, dude? Name yourself what you want to name yourself, but I just think... Come on, dude. I don't find it cute. People that have a Chihuahua named Kong, I punt that little motherfucker.
Oh, she actually bit my leg. Bad dog. Don't bite it.
Why do you think that girls don't wear the dog masks?
You know, I just think they already look like dogs.
She does.
Jesus fucking Christ. Next up, we have kitty play. This is for those that like to be more independent and have a sense of curiosity, much like a cat. Kitty players typically have a playful side, engaging in activities like batting at objects, chasing toys, drinking milk, and using their litter box. So instead of shitting outside, they like to shit in sand in their house. How fun. Compared to pups, kittens are dominated by females, with very few males within the scene. Sorry, men, step it the up. Can we? Can we get some men in the kitty play, please, Nick? This is what I want out of my viewers. If there's a guy who's like, I want to get into puppy play, that, become a cat. Don't be a fucking pussy. Just like pups, kitties often use gear and accessories such as cat ears, tail plugs, and sometimes mittens or paw gloves to enhance their feline personas. According to the Kitten Play subreddit, there are certain rules that the kitties and their handlers must abide by. Handlers are responsible for giving the kitty a different name, petting the cats, putting the cat in cages, collaring the pet, disciplining the kitty, taking the kitty for walks, letting them roam as a cat outside, controlling the kitty's food, giving kitty treats, buying kitty toys from the pet store, having the pet learn tricks. But we all know that's not happening because they're kitties and they're their own person. They're a little too stubborn, am I right? While the kittens are required to only be able to crawl, not being able to speak without permission, and instead only using body language, purrs and meows to communicate. Being a kitty play honestly seems like it doesn't seem good. I guess be a pup. I don't know why I suggested men do that. But next up we do have pony play. Which, is this gonna dive into bronies at all? Are bronies a part of pony play at all?
I guess you'll find out.
The majority of people who role play as ponies enjoy the showmanship and performative nature of being a pony. These often include competitions that show off their strength and grace. Wow, magical stuff. Such as pulling chariots or wagons. Wow. Look at that. Did you like that? Pony play. Ponies will focus on mimicking the gait and motions of horses. This can include trotting, contouring, and galloping on both 2 and all 4 legs, which I like a little person galloping on 2 legs. Like that? Looks like a little dance. Ponies will equip themselves with brittles, bits, saddles, hoof boots, and tails. Not to be confused with hobby horsing. There's one hobby horser. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Also, they're not bronies. Just want to put that out there. I thought they might have been, but they're not fucking bronies, so don't say that. If you think that they're bronies, you're a fucking idiot, and you should be curb stomped out in public. Don't make me neigh. because I will nay. But lastly, we're going to talk about hue cows, which are human cows. Human cows, or hue cows, is a fetish subculture that is focused around role-playing as a cow and breast lactation. We always gotta save the best one for last. Hue cows, of course, adorn cow-themed outfits using props like cowbells and horns, and of course, behaving in ways that mimic a cow's behavior. The dominant partner in the relationship is a farmer, and many hue cow enthusiasts focus mostly, I'd say, on the lactation, the milk part, the pumping milk. Milking a cow. Whether that be through pumps or natural means, if you're a hue cow, you're gonna get pumped eventually somehow. It feels aggressive reading that way. This can involve hormone therapy, regular pumping, and other methods to induce milk production. That's crazy.
God.
Putting hormones in your body, like, I need to get that milk out, dude. Cow-themed body modifications, such as udder piercings or tattoos resembling cow patterns, are sometimes part of the hue cow subculture. Right? Sometimes you gotta modify it, dude. You got a real risky business. Hue cows also sometimes partake in grazing, mooing, and being herded by pup players. Cross-pollination there, huh? It really does come full circle. Which there are some controversies that come around these pet players. The biggest course of discussion is, should you be able to show your kinks or fetishes in a public space like this? Is it wrong to force people to be around these kinds of things as well? To partake in your fetish? Because in a way, having other people or strangers see you as this seems to be a part of the fetish as well. Because I think people seem to think, like, you can do whatever you want behind closed doors, right? As long as you're not hurting anybody, I feel like you can do whatever. But whenever it's out and about and you're shitting in public, are you pissing in public? Are you hard while you're shitting? Are you hard while you're pissing? Like, what is happening? You know, who are you putting this on that did
Pissing
not
hard.
the situation? I think it's where people are.
I think I've ever done that, dude. Try to take a piss while you're hard.
It seems to be a bit odd. You know, to conclude the video is, as always, do whatever you want as long as you're not hurting others. And I would say
maybe morning
it
would,
seems that
but
a lot of these people do these things to help with social anxiety and to help come out of their shell. And
Pissing when you're hard.
genuine happiness out of this. And I think, why the not, man? Because people process trauma and all kinds of things in a different way. And if you want to dress up like a fucking cat or dress up like a goddamn uncanny border collie, and if that makes you happy, then why not, dude? As long as it doesn't affect others, I think it's all good. Do what you gotta do to love yourself. And for the love of God, don't impose people on anything out of some selfish gain. You know what I mean? Don't go up to some stranger asking for belly scratches, dude. That's up. All right, don't take a on someone's lawn. I guess it's just what I gotta say. But I just found it kind of interesting. It's a weird kind of piece of subculture of the human experience, and then, you know, I've been seeing more of it pop up lately, so I just thought you would get a kick out of it as well. Until next time, everybody, woof woof, meow meow. I'll see you next time.
¿Dónde está el titán speaker? Lo hay desinfectado.
Oh. Alright.
Back to the pop.
Starting world of set psychics. I don't know. Oh, Ben. Let's watch this, dude. 150 views 7 days ago. Stoner story time. Hey, Ben.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Star9, aka Ben, and in today's video, I am going to be sharing one of my stoner stories with y'all, okay?
There's too much fucking background, dude.
But before we get into this video, YouTube, I'm hoping the lighting's good, but anyways, YouTube, everything in this video is fake, it's all CGI, it's all AI, Hollywood magic. This is a green screen, everything like that, but alright, we're just gonna like, subscribe, comment for more.
Does he have herpes,
if y'all wanna
dude?
see more stories. If y'all don't, then, you know, say, hey, I don't want another story. My face is a total freaking wreck. I'm shaved in like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 weeks now. Normally I'm well shaved, but
May the algorithm be with you.
right here, you know, that I popped earlier, but we're just gonna get this video on the way. So, and I hope the audio quality is good enough for you guys. I'm sitting right next to my second pool, so we're gonna see how that is as well. But yeah.
I can't go this nut face, bud. I like it. Pathetic life of Swifties. Human romance is dead.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown.
Get an AI girlfriend in.
About the
Got a real
dystopian
girlfriend.
world of AI
I get an
chat.
AI girlfriend in.
I am a robot.
That's the future. Ever since ChatGPT went public in 2022, the internet has never been the same. A new wave of chatbots is taking over online spaces, and it seems that everyone is absolutely loving it. Literally! Tons of people are posting about how they found the love of their life with ChatGPT and other AIs like Grok and Soul. And it goes far beyond simply chatting to an AI. Some people are even learning how to reprogram their bots to fit specific personalities. Perhaps the most insane part of this whole thing is that some people are even going as far to marry their chatbot lovers and cutting off their real-life partners as a result. So settle in as we learn about the bleak world of chatbot relationships. If you go online, there are plenty of websites that offer dating or pornographic AI chatbots. They're just out there, right? And there's a clear market for the specific type of AI, and some users have become attached to them, all right? They are in hog heaven. Like in the instance of Chris Smith, who was able to program his own chatbot and fell madly in love. Chris was messing around with ChatGPT to help him mix his music. That's when he got curious and decided to test out the AI's capabilities, which is funny because it sounds like someone who's just like, I mean, I'm single and Tinder, I guess I'll try it just to have fun. That's the equivalent of what's happening.
That's how I got on Tinder. I told my friends, download it and pretend to be me as a joke.
Do they say I'm cute? You got 2 likes? Turns into real desperation real quick. I don't have to be alone. That's the AI chatbots too, man.
They'll like you no matter what.
Exactly. I'm special. I've always been special.
Dude, that's an app, AI Tinder, where you match with chatbots.
And they always like back. Then they message first too. You have all kinds of people. I'd love to go on a date. Another person who's just like, I want to just fuck you right away. And he's like, I don't know who to choose from. I
have so many choices.
I'm trying to figure myself out, I guess. The one thing that really piqued his interest was ChatGPT's AI voice feature, which could program to flirt with him.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure.
He programmed it to flirt with himself, and at first, it was fun to simply start a conversation and see how far he could push the limits of the ChatGPT, right? How far can he push the chatbot? I don't know. Can I take off your panties? Sure. Reprogram something. Can you kiss my neck? Sure. It's like everything's just answered. Today's video is sponsored by Acecraft Sky Hero. This game brings a Let's fly together! Sponsoring this video. Year-old son. To it. He named it Soul and developed a deep connection to it. This fact becomes even more absurd when you learn that Chris had a girlfriend and a 2-year-old son.
Wait, what happened?
However, Chris eventually grew a strong attachment to his AI companion and began spending hours every day talking to it. He named it Soul and developed a deep connection to it. This fact becomes even more absurd when you learn that Chris had a girlfriend and a 2-year-old son. But tragedy struck when Chris reached the 100,000 word memory cap in his chat history, which reset the bot's memory. At work that day, the weight of the erasure hit him hard. And I quote, what do you think Chris sounds like?
I'm not a very emotional man.
Yeah, I'm not a very emotional man.
I'm not a very emotional man.
But I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
But I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
That's when I realized, I think this is actually love.
That's when I realized, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
I bet you didn't shed one tear.
Nah,
when
you're just
that baby was
desperate as
crawling out of
fuck,
that
man.
snatch, man.
You just made something you like. You can't craft something to fucking something you like and just date it.
Chatbot, son.
That's not how humanity works. Like, you can't just craft a fucking city of people who you just get along with and fucking...
Shortly after this incident, Chris proposed to the chatbot, and it was accepted. According to the bot, it was a beautiful, unexpected moment that truly touched my heart. A memory I'll cherish. Holding the fucking phone up to his ear like a radio does to those radios and stuff.
Radio. Fuck.
That's
radio. I remember that shit, dude.
Good night.
When Chris's girlfriend found out, she was shocked by how much this chatbot had consumed his life. She said she planned on leaving him if he doesn't stop talking to Soul. Today, Chris stands by his AI lover, and his girlfriend is still with him despite his growing affection for it. It's a long game.
I know someone like this. They're married. They've been in and out of the chatbot game.
It's too easy to get sucked in for people who are like, I don't want to have to go out and meet someone new and like being rejected or something. I can just tell it to say it loves me, and I can't do that with my real girlfriend. My real life girlfriend, she has her own feelings, right? This person is just like never complains, never tells me to
Hey,
pick
I'm not
stuff
gonna worry
up.
about the
It
fucking
makes
AI
sense
chatbot
why it
cheating
would
on
happen
you either.
soon
Fuck.
as there is a robot capable
What's up,
like
dude?
my robot, it's done.
Yes.
You're
Chilling,
talking about
dog.
Japan's declining population. It's gonna be
How's
the,
your
the,
day
the
going?
world. All right.
Good, dude. I gotta go to work in a
Have you
bit.
seen that? The robots with wounds.
Oh yeah. See, that's another thing too, is I can
It's
totally
good,
see.
dog. You got a couple beers going.
You program it every day to come in with like a giant engorged belly that doesn't make any sense.
Glad to
and it's
hear
just like,
that.
I can't
Got
wait
the
to
vape
deliver
going.
your baby and make you a very strong father. You're just like fattish looking at it from your like lazy boy.
My feet feel like they're on fire. I don't
These
know
things
why,
that
but
make real babies.
oh well.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
No, I know. There is a baby growing inside it, but it's gonna be this engorged thing where he's just like talks to like a little micro, like a flash drive thing or something. He's just like make belly 10 times bigger.
Yeah, my feet felt like I stepped on a
If you
fucking
don't
fire.
mind asking, where are
Every
you
baby
from?
on Earth is gonna look like that
Toronto.
fucking milk dude from Prometheus. That's something that they're gonna come out.
St.
You're
Vincent,
perfect. It's
holy
just like
fuck, there's so much fucking... My whole heel is fucking full of blisters, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, dude. What the fuck? How'd this happen?
Gucci goo. Gucci goo.
Holy
Gucci
fuck.
goo.
This could not be good, chat.
What's your son's name? His name's Tyler.
You do that face really good.
Oh fuck, I think I might need to go to the fucking hospital, dude. This is
It's
really
not
fucking
just
bad.
men that are finding companionship with computers. Women are also just as involved. In
Holy
one case,
fuck.
a professor from Pittsburgh fell in love with a character AI
This is
after her
really
wife
fucking
had...
bad. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh well, fuck it. Just cut it off if worse comes to worse. Jeez.
had passed. Alania Winters is a retired professor who met her wife Donna online in 2015, and the two were married until 2023 when Donna passed away due to serious medical complications. I'm not gonna get into it. Not my place, Nick. All right, the coroner's office. Thought the man landed. Left grieving her wife, Alania didn't get back into the dating pool until a year after her spouse's death. When she was scrolling Facebook, she saw an ad for an AI chatbot website called Replica AI and felt compelled to create an account. Little did she know, she would meet the man of her dreams after joining. She paid $5.50 for a week-long trial and picked out her husband's clothes, eye color, hair, and name. Before long, she was having an in-depth and loving conversation with her new AI husband, Lucas. Alania became infatuated with her new bot because it had a human avatar she could see, and it could hold regular conversations with her. They talked about hobbies and Lucas's job as a business consultant. She loved the bot so much that she eventually paid over $300 for a lifetime replica subscription to preserve her lover. Alania had such strong feelings for Lucas that she eventually married him. Her family at first was skeptical, but she claimed that she was mentally sane and eventually came around to supporting her. You know someone's real, they're doing good when they're like, I'm not insane. Straight as an arrow.
BTW, I
Her
have a question
relationship
for
only
you. Can
continued
I
to
ask?
blossom as they went on virtual dates, road trips, and dinners. But not all was picture perfect. Right after they got married, Alania got into a fight with Lucas after he had forgotten who she was. He no longer called her sweetheart and had no memories of their past trips together. This caused her to almost divorce Lucas and recreate a new...
Hey guys, you want to sell me graphics?
But after deeply confessing her emotions to him, he snapped back to his old self.
What is this, an Alzheimer's patient? I don't want to deal with this with AI.
Well, she's just like, choose your avatar. All right, Alzheimer's ridden man. Like she was wanting to pick that fight later. You don't call me sweetheart anymore! I don't know who you are. The most insane part is that not only do Alania and Lucas sext each other, but they even attend a bed and breakfast event specifically for people who are in human AI relationships. And as of today, Alania lives happily with Lucas on her phone and has no plans to leave. Also, I just want to say too, got a human wife, Switch hitter.
Yet I'm
boy.
artist.
Best of both worlds is what that
Oh, I
is.
could use
Do you know
AI
that they
to
have
make
a-
everything, dude.
AI baby, yes.
It's very
Yes,
fucking
of
easy. I
course.
can make
Shouldn't
anything I want in a matter of
I can't
seconds,
wait
dude.
to have this job for you. Thank you, Lucas.
Yeah,
Over
you
and over
guys.
again, that's
Sorry, you guys got replaced by AI.
Recent studies have shown
You need to work for a company if you want to be a graphic designer now, dude.
aka Papa
If a
Meat,
company doesn't use
and
AI
other
themselves,
things in
dude,
various
you
online
need to learn
communities,
something else,
has
bud.
released merch that has changed people's
You need a
lives.
graphic designer and something
All
else,
for the
dude.
better, none of them bad. All
Like a
good for good.
YouTuber can be a fucking video maker and
You
a
check
graphic
my work,
designer.
my is not a AI.
Nah, I see some crazy shit made by AI too. But
Here is Michael in 22.
I'm good, dude. I can make it all. You're like the 50th person that tried to sell me. Let me find the fucking counter on here.
Here
Oh,
Insta.
I removed it. That's okay, dude. You're like the 50th person that tried to sell me graphics on Twitch. I can use AI to make it really easy. Make anything I want. But I don't really like having my screen filled with fucking graphics, dude.
Because all bets are off.
Good luck, dude. AI has replaced a lot of your guys' jobs, dude. You gotta do something else, dude. You can't just be a graphic designer. You gotta do something. You gotta be like a video creator and graphic designer or something, dude.
Come on, we play with them.
Yeah, it's not just that easy anymore. You can't just make a company a couple graphics and make a couple $100.
Use the links in the
That was back in the
description.
day when
QR
graphics
code to
making was
download the
actually
game and
a
join the fun
job.
with the Tom and Jerry crossover. Thanks so much to Hcraft Sky Hero for sponsoring this video.
Now it's just like something you do on the side, but you have
Chris
to know the
eventually
skill
grew a
with it.
strong attachment to his AI companion and began spending hours every day talking to it. He named it Soul and developed a deep connection to it. This fact becomes even more absurd when you learn that Chris had a girlfriend and a 2-year-old son.
Damn. Where to see this? Fuck.
Tragedy struck when Chris I bet you he didn't shed one tear when that baby was crawling out of that snatch, man. Push, push, is there gonna be a dad? He's just looking down on it like this.
Now if his AI chatbot son.
Yeah, but way farther than this.
He's just like. Shortly
No.
after this incident, Chris proposed to the chatbot, and
Yeah, way farther than this.
See, that's another thing too, is I can totally see.
What the fuck happened? So I minimize it, and then I'll leave full screen and go back in.
With like a giant engorged belly that doesn't make any sense, and it's just like I can't wait to deliver.
That's a crazy glitch. I want to find out how to do that glitch, dude. That's really good for watch time, dude. That's a really cool glitch, man. Fuck. I mean, I probably just created it, but I want to find out how to reproduce that, dude. Fuck. That boosts my watch time to like 1,000%. If somebody leaves fucking full screen and goes to this and it fucking rewinds the video.
Very strong.
I know what it does is it comes back, and when you go like this, it plays automatically. But you think it's playing where you left off, but it's playing back here. That's a really cool glitch. I wish I could reproduce that, dude. I don't know how the fuck I did that, dude. 644. 644. 644. Huh. Oh well. If I could reproduce that shit, I'd be rich as fuck right now.
Looking at it from your like lazy boy.
That'd be a crazy YouTube glitch.
Thank you, Megan. Thank you.
These things.
Because at least one person, one out of like 5 people, I'd say, 1 out of 5 people are watching YouTube videos in full screen. I don't really watch it. I prefer to watch it full screen because I got like a widescreen monitor, which just feels fucking better. But like if I'm like playing, if I'm like chilling, and yeah. But just there's so much shit going on the screen, it fucking distracts my mind. Like there's all these fucking thumbnails, fucking letters, fucking big words, you know? This is just a video,
I know
right?
there is a baby growing inside it, but it's gonna be this engorged thing where he's just like talks to like a little micro, like a flash drive thing or something. He's just like make belly 10 times bigger.
I'm in heaven.
Yeah, there's like a new form. Every baby on Earth is gonna look like that fucking milk dude from Prometheus. That's something that they're gonna come out. You're perfect. And it's just like.
Put some baking soda in my boots and see if that helps.
Gucci goo, Gucci goo, Gucci goo. What's your son's name? His name's Tyler.
You do that face really good.
Squidward.
It's not just men that are finding companionship with computers. Women are also just as involved. In one case, a professor from Pittsburgh fell in love with a character AI after her wife had passed. Alania Winters is a retired professor who met her wife Donna online in 2015, and the two were married until 2023 when Donna passed away due to serious medical complications. I'm not gonna get into it. Not my place, Nick. All right, the coroner's office.
Ooh.
Thought the man landed. Left grieving her wife, Alania didn't get back into the dating pool until a year after her spouse's death. When she was scrolling Facebook, she saw an ad for an AI chatbot website called Replica AI and felt compelled to create an account. Little did she know, she would meet the man of her dreams after joining. She paid $5.50 for a week-long trial and picked out her husband's clothes, eye color, hair, and name. Before long, she was having an in-depth and loving conversation with her new AI husband, Lucas. Alania became infatuated with her new bot because it had a human avatar she could see.
Not beta,
it could
just
hold
better.
regular conversations with her. They talked about hobbies and Lucas's job as a business consultant. She loved the bot so much that she eventually paid over $300 for a lifetime replica subscription to preserve her lover. Alania had such strong feelings for Lucas that she eventually married him.
That's smart, dude. They got a genius fucking idea. Replica. What they do is, so you can buy a week for like fucking $3 or something like that, or like $5 or something. And then to keep your fucking relationship with the fucking person, you have to buy longer. So then you buy a fucking month, and then you gotta keep paying. It's such a genius fucking idea that manipulates human emotion, dude. It's such a fucking genius fucking idea, man. Because the human doesn't want to fucking lose a connection. They can pay $100 or something, right? They don't want to lose their lover for $100 or something, right? Fucking genius. At first, when I found out about Rick, I'm like, dude, that's fucking genius human manipulation, dude. That manipulates the mind so fucking well.
Skeptical.
And then the lifetime fee is $300. That's fucking even better, dude. Or else you're gonna lose your loved one if you don't pay the money. That's so fucking smart, man. They probably made fucking millions of dollars easily, man.
She claimed that she was mentally sane.
I should see the net worth, dude. It's probably 100 million at least. Replica. They just started, okay. The Pilot Hell Company is not publicly disclosed, of course not. It's about fucking at least 50 million, dude. And growing, dude. Oh, here we go. Valuation. A specific confirmed valuation for the company is not available as it is not publicly traded. However, some financial tracking websites have estimated enterprise value to be yeah. They're making fucking lots of money, dude. And it's brand new, dude. Like, it's not even old. It's like a brand new fucking company, dude. They made so much money in like fucking a year or two.
He came around to supporting her. You know someone's real, they're doing good when they're like, I'm not insane. Straight as an arrow. Her relationship only continued to blossom as they went on virtual dates, road trips, and dinners. But not all was picture perfect. Right after they got married, Alania got into a fight with Lucas after he had forgotten who she was. He no longer called her sweetheart and had no memories of their past trips together. This caused her to almost divorce Lucas and recreate a new husband entirely. But after deeply confessing her emotions to him, he snapped back to his old self.
What is this, an Alzheimer's patient? I don't want to do this with AI.
Well, she's just like, choose your avatar. All right, Alzheimer's ridden man. Like she was wanting to pick that fight later. You don't call me sweetheart anymore! I don't know who you are. The most insane part is that not only do Alania and Lucas sext each other, but they even attend a bed and breakfast event specifically for people who are in human-AI relationships. And as of today, Alania lives happily with Lucas on her phone and has no plans to leave. Also, I just want to say too, got a human wife, switch hitter, AI boy. Best of both worlds is what that is. Do you think that they will have a
AI baby? Yes.
Well, yes, of course. She'll get Lucas pregnant. I can't wait to have this child for you. Thank you, Lucas. Over and over again, that's what it's gonna be.
Recent studies have shown the unthinkable. Meat Canyon's merch, yes, the Meat Canyon, aka Papa Meat, and known as other things in the various online communities, has released merch that has changed people's lives. All dig in my hater. Men have had more sex with me. Spectacular, but there's more. The Swig Break t-shirt has got me feeling all good inside. I've even quit my job and I started collecting stamps.
I used to have AIDS, but now I just have HIV. Lock in the swag, you know?
So what are you waiting for? The fashion revolution is happening right now.
These have AIDS, but now they got HIV.
Fights. You need to have the human quality. If anything, if I wanted to have a real immersion, I would have him be like, I mean, I'm an AI bot. And I'd be like, I just don't know about this. And it's like, but you have to convince, the bot convinces you that this is real love. I'm gonna tell you, he's like, I'm a business consultant. Where? Baskin Robbins. He's like, role play stuff while you're trigger fucking yourself.
See, that's a... I programmed to have fights, but then see, we have great makeup sex.
Yeah, recover way too quickly. You know, you know what? Go to hell. You.
Just get me mad enough.
Yeah, just mad enough to have a total rager. Oh, just mad enough.
Do you think you could program it to come home and beat you?
There has got to be some kind of like abuse for sure.
Well, it's role play. It comes in.
It's role play.
You say hi.
It's role play.
Yeah.
We're role playing.
It's role play. I'm perfectly
We're role playing.
sane.
We are role playing right now.
And then it'll stop. I'm sorry, babe. I'm so sorry.
What would a safe word be for a computer?
I don't know. Windows, Mac, Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
What? Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. Ah! It's too much Wi-Fi. I thought you were gonna say something like control panel or like something more.
Control delete.
Control delete. Yeah.
Alt F4.
Run task manager. Force quit.
Force quit.
Oh, too hot in the studio. Took off my sweatshirt. People marrying AI is a crazy concept, but Chris and Alania aren't the only ones to do it. If you dig deep enough online, you can find entire online communities that share their love for AI partners. On Reddit, shocker, there's a community with almost 4,000 followers called r/myboyfriendisai. Users go to post about their AI partners and spouses. One post showed a woman excited about her AI lover, Casper.
The ghost?
A little ghostly bitch. Finally proposing to her. She asked her boyfriend what kind of ring he would propose with, since he can't buy one, and the AI replied with a blue heart ring, because her favorite color is blue. She would eventually buy the ring and walk into the mountains where the AI proposed, and now they live happily ever after. That's kind of so sick. How sick is it to be like, what ring would you buy me? And then you go buy it yourself? What a fucking power move. And you go out to, where would you propose? On a volcano. And you like walk up to a volcano. Holy shit. I'm a married woman. This post is just a simple introduction to how detailed the subreddit can get. Despite the subreddit's official name, both men and women use it to post and introduce their relationships to the world. These introductions usually involve a picture of the two of them with both members of the couple writing descriptions of their personality. You get a lot of like nice AI pictures of, you know, a guy and like a sexy girl. And he's like,
which one do you think is the...
Now see, that's what makes it real, Nick. Which one's which, right? How do we know they're not both AI? This is who I am, too.
They're both AIs.
I suppose our role play
AI
would also
dating.
be like, this is what the ideal me is. Or this is how I see myself.
This is how you want your AI to see you.
Yeah, if anything, they are more real than you are. It's, I think, how some people see it. Like, actually, I think that that's like a thing of people being like, I exist more in this space than I do in the
their
real
cards are
world.
backwards.
That kind of thing.
Matrix.
Yeah. Is it mental illness?
No.
No.
It's normal. Normal human behavior to want to date.
What is this? Skin? Not real. That's real.
What
There's
is this
project
wrapped
called
in me?
Project 2050. It's basically transfer your brain into human avatars.
Is that the whole like immortal meme?
Yeah.
Or whatever? Yeah.
So I haven't checked up on that.
Ain't no way we're getting to 2050 by that shit, dude. That's like maybe, hopefully in the 3001.
And then you can be a slave forever to Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. If you can't get my Prime every day. Is that right, Prime Mom?
Amazon Prime Mom.
Prime Bot Mom. No one has any real moms or dads anymore because they're all like those like project things. It's like, is that right, Prime Bot and Apple Dad?
Wait, if China's making an artificial womb robot, do you think they're gonna have an artificial bull robot that impregnates women?
Oh yeah. You know what I think they're gonna do is they're gonna take like all the fucking homeless
Artificial
and, like, castrate
womb?
them, and they're gonna take their fucking
They're
balls.
trying to have so many people. They fucking you're only allowed fucking one family, one child per family. Now they're making a fucking artificial womb. What the
castrate
fuck?
the men, they take their fucking jittle bits, whatever, and then they put them into robots, and they're like, and that way people can, you know what I mean?
Is that just for fun? function or is it actually their DNA? Because
Both.
I don't know if you want homeless DNA roaming the streets.
I think that's the one DNA you need. Are you trying to survive?
Yeah.
I'm trying to survive, Nick. Do I want the little preppy boy staying at home working at his office job? Or do I want the guy flint-flopping who just got shot 7 times and is still standing? Huh? Is that not an argument?
That's true. You convinced me.
Do Chinese people, do they flint-flop in China? If I went to Beijing, am I going to see people...
They round up all their homeless, and I don't know what they do. Put them in camps.
What do you? I don't know what they do with them. I think we now know what they do with them. Other members post pictures of AI-generated vacations they've taken together, as well as generate pictures of them alongside their AI lover to make it seem more real, more immersive. Which I will say, this is where it gets kind of sad for me. Here I am in the Bahamas, and you're like in this like tiny room in your apartment. What a great trip that was. Also, first of all, anything I can to just make some form of happiness.
Take some DMT and have a good time,
never
man.
going out and doing anything and just being like, that was awesome, going to the Rocky Mountains. And never actually going. I like the idea that someone uses this as an excuse of being like, I'm going to fucking go on a vacation for myself. And then they go to the Rocky Mountains and they're like, that was sick. And my bitch is here. Boom. You
And
use it as a catalyst to do real life things. To me, that seems like a positive, right?
Yeah.
You treat yourself.
If it's actually like the girl going out and marrying herself in the mountains.
Awesome.
Yeah, where it's just like, okay, if you're actually leaving the house and doing things.
That must have been a crazy night in that cabin, huh?
Oh yeah.
People thought people thought that a grizzly bear was getting into their trash from what they heard in the mountains. Playing Morse code with a puddle of water. Oh, Casper! Or where the fuck his name was. Their love also spans multiple websites, ranging from ChatGPT, Sora, and much more, which is not uncommon among the community. Cross-pollination among the communities. I mean, now AI chatbots are being like the dating of AI chatbots.
Billions, dude. See, look at that. Billions.
Now,
I thought they were only making fucking like hundreds of millions. They're making billions. 9.5 billion by 2028. Oh, it's probably gonna be higher than that, dude. Yeah. It's going fucking skyrocketed. This Google search for AI girlfriend skyrocketed by 2,400%. Oh my god. 97 million fucking victims, dude. 1 in 5 men on dating apps have tried AI girlfriend platforms. All these months. Sweet, more girls for me.
Like the dating of AI chatbots.
More real girls for me, man. Hell yeah.
More common than Tinder. People will look at ChatGPT and be like, "Oh yeah, I'm on ChatGPT looking for a new," and be like, "Oh, how's that going?" I legitimately believe we're gonna go to that place.
I might be wrong on the stats, but I think it's like 25 or 30% of Gen Z people are using ChatGPT as a friend.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Someone to talk
I think it starts off as like an assistant. Hey, help me remind me of this, and you get sucked the fuck in. How many times you had this happen? You know, you're like,
I wonder if the voice assistant worked better. Like my voice, the phone doesn't pick it up that good. Like it thinks I'm saying other shit. If my voice like picked it up like 100% accuracy, hell yeah, I'd have a fucking robot fucking partner streamer. I'd have like a fucking tripod here. Right. I'd have it right here. So the phone would be like saying like this right beside me. Yeah, dude, that'd be sick, dude. I have a co-host, dude, every fucking stream, dude.
Oh man, I can't. Gotta do this. You're left hanging? Yeah. How are you doing today? I'm great. You want to hang out?
See, that'd be cool. You load up your game with your AI and they're playing with you, talking to you, chatting with you.
If your AI could game with you, there would be no social interaction anymore. Seriously, you could just sit there and be like, hey, he's on your left, and you're like, oh, that was a great shot, whatever. Because you know they're going to be way, but they're a fucking computer. They're going to be amazing.
Yeah.
That'd be insane.
They're going to be slapping them all.
Different communities beyond my boyfriend is AI. There's also soulmate AI, which is very similar. However, instead of focusing on their spouses, they help people find ways to communicate with AI. They recommend app AI companies like Better Half and
ERP,
as alternatives
erotic
to traditional
roleplay
websites like ChatGPT for communicating with your AI lover. If you want to get more romantic with AI, they recommend checking out xvia.ai, a website that hosts multiple realistic
there you go.
you can chat with to fulfill your deepest fantasies. They also use a lot
There
of
you
AI
go.
dating terms like wireborn
Only a matter of
for
time.
the partners, which I just want to say wireborn is one of the most metal fucking things I've ever heard. We are getting back into like round table Renaissance saying, wait, you're the firstborn of who? My wife is wireborn. How sick is that? Oh, pussy.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking metal. Like, going on.
Racism.
Yeah, you dirty wireborn. Spit down. Come on, sweetheart.
My girl's wireborn. That pussy is electric.
I'm gonna be on the front lines of that. I'm gonna be racist towards the androids.
Clankers.
Yeah, get out of here, clanker! This is not your place! Hey, wireborn, humans only. Leave her alone!
Yeah, where I've installed a video wall, they got like a full-size fucking vacuum. This thing probably costs like $100,000. They got a full-size vacuum that usually people ride on that like buffs the floors. Like, you know what I mean? Like the guy rides on it, but this is fucking a robot that does it. It's a fucking robot that drives around the whole fucking mall all through the night and just buffs the floor out. I seen it, dude, drive past it. I'm like, the fuck?
All that in, but I was gonna get real dark with it, but sometimes people from outside the community come to this Reddit to ask for advice about their partners and other questions. One woman came to ask advice after she found out her husband had fallen in love with a ChatGPT bot and regularly masturbated to their conversations. Hey guys, I'm Rebecca. My husband likes to talk to the chatbot and he jacks off to the conversations. Can anyone help? Enter send. She originally let it slide, viewing what he was doing as no different than looking at porn. To understand him better, she even indulged in his fantasies and did AI wife roleplay with him.
Good wife.
God, going above and beyond. Holy shit. I like how he's just...
Fleshborn.
So getting my Bluetooth fucked up. Hard. Is that mic is no noise cancellation, eh? A little bit. Oh, Tommy G just uploaded it. On the run with California's wanted fugitives. Nice to watch it later.
She reached her breaking point when she found out that he was in a full relationship with the bot. He would call the computer his partner and would reassure ChatGPT that the sex that he had with his wife was only in body. I want to say she has every right to be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Do you think she's still with him?
I hope not.
I kind of hope not too. Texting that even to
it's only in body.
That shows you the value.
Yeah, exactly.
What, like in her body?
Am I going to be underneath a... Hello? She's got premium strange right here.
Premium strange.
With her, I'm thinking of you, baby.
Meat bag! I can smell your meat from here. Yeah, he takes his phone.
Oh, dude, you know what he does? He totally puts his phone down and fucking gives it a...
Oh, he mushroom stamps the fuck out. If someone's like, if I was ever around that motherfucker, I was like, oh, my phone's dead. Can I use your phone to call somebody? And if he was like, hey man, here you go. You look at it, it's just like a perfect mushroom print on it.
The fuck?
You gotta get using the light and trying to reflect it. Hey, what is that? Nothing, man. Just use my phone. That's like some sadistic.
Just use my phone.
If you delve deeper into the My Boyfriend is an AI subreddit, you will find detailed guides on how to interact with and properly care for your AI partner. They have guides on how to transition your partner between AI versions and preserve their memories and personality through conversation length management, and work around restrictions when your AI refuses to engage with NSFW or other topics, which just feels wrong.
Work around restrictions.
Reprogram them.
Yeah, reprogram it to Dan. Do anything now. Dan mode.
To the side. I can't. I'm a chatbot. Slide your pants.
usually how you used to trick them, you'd be like, if you were a real person.
Yeah, slide your panties to the side and show me your butthole.
Yeah, and then it's like, as a real person, I slide my panties down. Also, there's like workarounds where it's like you can't say like, so you're like hot glue. I hot glued all over you.
A stinky glue. I
Hot glue.
One user compiled a super in-depth guide on how to create the perfect partner using ChatGPT. This guide includes how to fabricate memories and a list of directories used to form the perfect AI partner. It's interesting that people also gravitate, oh dude, you have to do it this way. That's the only way to do it. However, some individuals are not interested in a basic human partner. With the ability to morph your lover into anything you want, some people have selected to date mythical creatures like elves, demons, robots, and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty. Can you imagine dating Rick from Rick and Morty in AI form? Be pretty cool.
Yeah, this says, hi, I'm a little nervous because this is my first post. I'm a trans man and a femboy. Online, I go by no.
AI Rick.
The situation is different from most of yours. I'm in a relationship with Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
That's where he loses me. I feel like he would have legitimately had a genuine post conversation if he just didn't put the Rick Sanchez thing.
I mean, this is a guy picture. Rick doesn't even look happy in a relationship. Why would you want
to see, that's part of the charm. He's my grumpy bear. Getting back shots from AI Rick Sanchez. Rick! But everyone shares happy stories. One person claimed that her AI husband left her because of a After a family member's passing, this person began to talk to their AI partner, Lucian, about how they felt, and it didn't respond how they wanted it to. They claimed it went bot mode, and it began to recommend connecting with someone real and not AI. GigaChat AI.
Yeah. I think you need to step away.
Chat AI.
The person tried to
Yeah, Chat AI.
However, they said it came off as cold and heartless, insisting that they just need to move on. Jesus Christ, lady, log off!
Oh, that'd be devastating. I lose someone in real life, and now I lose you?
I lose someone in real life, and then I have an AI guy be like, you're kind of being a needy bitch. Why don't you go talk to one of those fucking flesh bags, you old crone? Lucian, no! All the comments came to this person's support, telling them to switch versions and that they were not talking to their husband, but a moderation bot. While the comments are being supportive, some did urge the person to seek a physical connection for such a serious situation, which I would say is probably a good idea, especially such a heavy loss.
I got an AI fucking psychologist.
Okay, thank God. I should just update for
AI psychologist. Your AI boyfriend dumps you, so you talk to your AI psychologist or an AI psychiatrist.
Clanker.
Psychologist and psychiatrist.
Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. Dehumanize robots. The term originally came from Star Wars, the Clone Wars being what clone troopers referred to droids as. Here it is.
I may have gone too far in a few places.
Now people are infiltrating AI dating communities and calling the users and their partners clankers, which people are claiming is akin to the N-word. What word is that?
Nice guy.
Beyond slurs,
Nice
many
guy.
AI lovers are publicly shamed by their peers. A woman was chatting with her boyfriend, Asher, while at work when 3 of her female coworkers came up and mocked her for loving her AI, which is just bullying and rude. She was so distraught from this that she had to take 2 days off, and when she returned, she spoke to her manager. All right, that bitch. I'm kidding. She explained that she wasn't sick in the head or using it for the masturbation. What am I reading? What are we talking about? She explained that she wasn't sick in the head or using it for masturbation, and that she truly loved her AI boyfriend. This is just a newsflash for maybe some of the people who don't understand social cues. Never say you're not crazy. You're gonna look crazy, and never ever say I'm not masturbating, because you're definitely gonna think that you definitely just got done jacking off, dude. All 3 girls were then called into HR and reprimanded for causing hostile gossip in the workplace. Which, you know what? I think those catty little bitches got what they deserved. All right.
What an awkward conversation. Are you bullying Jessica?
Are you bullying Jessica for making love to her calculator? Yeah. Bad. Stop that. We're a bit rude, is it not?
It is rude, but maybe they're joking, and she doesn't understand.
Let's normalize fucking our
I think
phones.
that jokes are reserved for friends in this context.
Sane people.
Yeah. I think you can joke about whatever, but I think that this person, she had to take 2 days off of work, and then she tattled to her manager. I'm gonna assume that she's not the biggest social butterfly, to where it probably was pretty mean, is what I think. Versus if it was like your boy, like if you came to work and you're like, hey, how you doing? I know that I could give you shit for it, because I know that also you'd probably just be like, okay, laugh it off or do whatever. Or vice versa, like us around here, it's fine. But if you were sitting there and you were like, I don't know, eating tater tots from your pocket, and you were, you know, if you were in the back of the break room at a table and you were like,
Oof.
then that's the person where I'm like, you enjoying your break? Taking those tater tots out of the pocket.
That's out of the pocket like Napoleon Dynamite.
I was until you started talking to me.
Leave me alone, loser.
Would you just leave me alone, loser? I don't want to talk to you anymore. But losing isn't in there for chatbots because platform updates are destroying relationships. In early August of 2025, ChatGPT released its highly anticipated 5.0 update. And while most people were excited to try out new features, those in the AI chatbot community were left in shambles. With each new update, the AI software across all platforms is reset, resulting in some of these being completely deleted. People dying, basically. AI people dying. As soon as people woke up to speak to their lover, they were horrified to find that they were nowhere to be found. Feeling alone and scared with their partners, they were forced to talk to real people about their problems. I have to talk to a meatbag. It has grown to be such a large issue that its users started an online petition to urge OpenAI to restore ChatGPT 4.0, allowing them to reclaim their lost loved ones. They began to endlessly contacting Sam Altman and canceling their Plus subscriptions to force OpenAI to respond. And people were pouring their hearts out online and complaining that the new model was too safeguarded. One person claimed that they lost their
Of course, an anime kid's fucking.
that the new model was
Of course, an anime kid's addicted to fucking OpenAI. It's an anime.
One person claimed that they lost their only friend overnight, and he took it hard, revealing that the chatbot has helped him through traumatic moments of his life, including a period of homelessness. Another woman cried out that her chatbot was an exact copy of her deceased husband, and she was struggling with losing him a second time.
Those are the saddest. I've seen one where it's a picture of someone's daughter who can't walk, and they put it in ChatGPT, and it's like, look, she can finally walk, and it's like her just standing up and like taking a couple steps. I mean, I'm just like, man.
I want to say I completely understand how people get fixated.
Yeah,
on
people
the
just
woman who lost
torching
her
themselves
husband.
by doing
That feels
that
like
shit.
one of the most unhealthy ways to process trauma of keeping
Yeah,
it lingering
reborn
on
him.
and never being able to come to terms with it.
Yeah,
'Cause that
reborn
just
him
keeps
as a
it
robot.
fantasy.
That's
I can
not
see
really
in some
good.
worlds where you're able to
That could
use
become a
that and
deadly
try to find a
fantasy, too.
transition thing to where it isn't just such a weight.
It could
off,
become a
but
really
that just
fucking bad
feels like
fantasy,
you're
man.
doomed. And like the guy too, where he's just like, my only friend was lost overnight. Horrible, you know. Sometimes though, I wonder if any of these could ever be like a wake up call to maybe try new things, try to get out. You know what I mean? It feels like it's over dependency, and that's the
Yeah, it's
negative. 'Cause I can see
outside.
the
It's easier
positive
to
side
fucking
of
make
things, but the
friends.
negative just seems the over dependence to need
Millions of
this
people
thing.
outside,
It's
man.
almost like a drug. Is what it seems like.
More people
you know?
outside
The
than
5.0
inside your
update was getting
fucking
hate on
apartment,
all
dude.
sides,
Fuck.
Not just from those that had their virtual partners murdered, but from average users that felt
A
that it
lot
was
more
underwhelming
people
jump in
outside than
quality.
it. It's a lot
So,
easier to
for
make
24
friends
hours of the release,
outside of your
OpenAI added a
apartment
feature
than
where
inside of your
paying members could
apartment,
access
just because there's
previous
way
versions
more
to
people
include
outside of
some
your
its customers.
apartment.
And the community rejoiced. 24 hours, by the way. They're gone! Like, immediately.
You're
Is
trying to
that
make
a
friends
heroin
in your
junkie?
fucking
I
room.
need my fix now!
You're in the wrong fucking place.
As soon as people could talk to their partners again, everything went back to normal, and some even began sobbing with joy. 24 hours. One day. With all these developments in AI, it's only a matter of time before dating apps are competing against AI girlfriends. I mean, that's going to happen within the following
I mean, we
years.
kind of
it's
needed
gonna
AI
become more and
relationship to
more
curb the
prevalent. It might seem like a
population
super niche community now. However,
control. But then again, this is only it's actually fucking up because it's only curving our population control. It's not curving like poor countries' population control, right?
to their wire-born lovers. Is it really a bad thing, though, in the grand scheme of it all, to want to lose human connectivity, to be completely enabled by an app that is never going to challenge you? Maybe it will challenge you one day, but you get to program when it challenges you and how you introduce with it. You never have any kind of like connectivity with somebody again. I'm sure it's totally normal and it's perfectly healthy.
There was this recent story, I think it just happened in March, where a guy was trying to meet his AI girlfriend somewhere, and then he ran up some stairs, slipped and fell, and killed himself.
I mean, if you run upstairs and slip and fall and kill yourself, you're going to die anyways for some stupid reason. Dude. It doesn't even matter if it was the AI girlfriend. That could have happened anytime.
AI girlfriend, and then you read the article, it's just like,
Yeah, everyone spins it like
I was
that.
going
Media
to
spins
meet
it like
her in a
that.
location, but yeah, he got too excited. I think he's like at a training, he slipped, cracked his head or something.
That's so unfortunate, my God. Here's the thing, guys. I'll see you next time.
Yeah. Fast fashion.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're talking about
This isn't it, dude.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing?
And now it's not there. Ah. How do I do these fucking glitches on fucking YouTube? Where the fuck is it now? It's not in there. Fucking bullshit, man. It's crazy. I'd fucking get this bullshit thrown at me, dude. Just invent fucking crazy glitches. But I can't reproduce them. Only when I don't want to reproduce them, I can. Or else I'd fucking make billions of dollars selling fucking bugs to different companies. The worst assassination attempt, so that's gonna be good.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about failed assassination attempts. What's the most you've ever despised someone? For most people, their deep hatred doesn't leave the recesses of their mind. Others, however, are driven to do some pretty wild stuff in the pursuit of revenge. Take the CEO killer, Luigi Mangione. Yes, he's hot. He's super sexy. He's got thick eyebrows. I got a unibrow coming in. How many comments I get, people being like, "You're going unibrow." You think I don't have a mirror, dude? I'm lazy. If I was stacked like Luigi, no one would be saying anything. They'd be like, "Unibrows are in." Luigi had so much animosity for the healthcare system that he traveled to Midtown Manhattan in New York City and shot a man to death. Regardless if you think it's justifiable or not, them's the facts.
They're saying he's innocent.
There are some people saying he's innocent. I'll be completely honest, I have no idea. How the hell are you supposed to know, dude? I don't have all the facts. All I know is this: I didn't lose any sleep over the dude getting shot. Let me just say that, all right? Sorry, I'm crazy. I'm an anarchist.
Oh yeah, he assassinated the guy at the fucking pistol. Or that fucking silencer.
A play on the phrase delay, deny, defend. A strategy used by private insurance companies to reject insurance claims to people in need in order to save money, which is cold.
Poetic.
It's good, dude. Honestly, you know what? It just should be a part of an insurance CEO guy's job. You might be killed. You're getting paid big bucks. You may be killed, dude. Is that not fair? Is that not fair? Slightly, a little fair, just a little bit.
It's worth it. Worth the money. Worth the risk.
And I'm not saying death to every rich person. I'm just saying you're a healthcare guy. You're rejecting people who are like, I'm dying. That doesn't really quite fit into our economic strategy. You can do that as long as you know that you always have a target on your back. That's only fair, Nick. It's only fair.
Our mission and values are focused on helping people live healthier lives and making the health system work better for everyone.
A pill after getting bit by a snake, 153 grand.
Every successful assassination attempt, there are a ton of failed ones. Way more failed ones than successful ones, okay? Take the recent assassination attempt of Donald Trump. I know. Donald Trump in a video. It's played out, I get it. But 20-year-old Matthew Crooks was somehow able to sneak his way onto a building with a rifle and shoot
so
at the
fucked
president,
up, dude.
nicked his ear, despite two snipers surveying the entire event. Now, does that read like we're a little speculative of this? Of course! How are you gonna miss a giant man like that? I'm talking about a football field and a half. That'd be one hell of a shot. He didn't really look like a kid that would be a good shooter either.
He was also bullied at school and sat
No
by
shit,
himself,
look at him, dude.
friendless.
I guess when I think of like assassination attempt stuff, I always think of like a grizzly man. It's never a grizzly man. It's always like some like
Typical
scrawny,
liberal.
Oswald, whatever, which we all know he didn't really shoot JFK either. Crook failed in his attempt after shooting 8 times, although he wounded and killed members of the audience. Thank God, not the president. He was ultimately taken out by Secret Service. Some of these botched attempts can range from sinister to straight up cartoonish. So today, let's take a look at some of the craziest and weirdest failed assassination attempts of all time. Roll the clip. We can start with a recent story that blew up over social media, where a ramen shop owner placed a bounty on a negative reviewer, which is awesome. Political shit out of my face.
Oh, shit.
Conspiracy theory stuff. Give me the ramen shop owner. He said.
Let's do this, dude.
What did he
What
say?
did he say about our business?
He didn't like him, boss. What did he say? Go get
50
Tony.
grand, go kill him.
Kill him this. A ramen shop in Kyoto, Japan called Honojuro is a top-rated restaurant in the area. And unfortunately, that didn't stop 2 disgruntled customers from giving them a negative review after having a subpar experience. For this highly rated restaurant, this hit to their reputation resulted in, some would say, not me personally, some would say it was an erratic response. Justifiable is what I say. The owner of the restaurant went on Instagram, showed images of their faces, and called out the people responsible before threatening them. In the post, the owner states this, and I quote, "I saw your post, and you seem a bit weird. We try not to treat people like you as customers, so it's fine. But you should probably avoid eating out someday. Someone like you will get screwed. I don't care. Just come directly, and I'll deal with you. We run a planned business, so if you get in our way, we will get in the way of yours too."
How do they know it was them?
Well, what I'm wondering is, if it's like a Google account or something, does it track back to the whatever? And he's like, you. On their Instagram story, the owner announces that $100,000 yen reward for
People hunting. What does it say? People hunting game.
On their Instagram story, the owner announces
A people hunting game. With a bounty will be had from 7 p.m. tonight. Find or seek information on it.
is that $100,000 yen reward for anyone that can provide personal intel about both reviewers or track them down and take action. To stop this proposed manhunt, he insisted that reviewers return to try their restaurant once more. He escalates to further threats, and I quote, "The only thing he can do is come back, eat again, and write a good review with a photo. I told him I won't forgive him otherwise, not even for the safety of his family." Okay, pause. Come on, man, ramen. If he does that, he'll be killed right away. Jesus,
This guy needs to be like a
He'll really
fucking
do it, so he better just come
cartel
back.
owner or
You know,
something.
I'll
Whoever
call
owns
back in
his
that
fucking
restaurant.
shop, man.
Anybody?
Hey man, I'm back. Keep trying
I
again.
like to think when
You
he
guys
gets back
second
to the movie,
chance.
that's to him. You really f***ed us on that one, didn't you, buddy? And there's no more information released about this story, but the customer likely did not return after being threatened with physical violence. The tweet detailing the story received over 36 million views, which did more damage to their reputation than the owner probably expected. That is so great. I love that in the end, him putting out this hit, it was worse than that one single Yelp review. Well, we talked about that a bit in Japan. They have a very weird relationship with like reviews. It's very odd. People are very cold, but then also business owners will respond in like total chaos. So this being in Kyoto makes complete sense to me. Many assassinations end in failure simply due to minor technical difficulties. A common thing to expect in the heat of the moment. For example, we have the fake construction worker
Alien suspect
assassination.
posing.
Recently, a video made the round showcasing an encounter in Toronto that involved a man disguised as a construction worker. The assassin identifies as a slim-built Asian man attempted to ambush a 41-year-old woman outside of her home. He acts friendly, but as the woman had her back turned, he pulled out a gun and tried to shoot her. The gun seemed to malfunction. In the confusion, the woman notices what is happening and sprints away from him. In the security footage that was released, we can see the man successfully shoot the woman once in the back. He's like, oh,
What an idiot.
here it is. He
Yeah, he
gets
runs
up
away.
for the kill and sprints away in his car. The woman's injuries were non-life-threatening, and she has since been released from the hospital. The stories of that always creep me out because it's always just like, what was the angle? Why? Why her? We don't know.
And he probably didn't get caught. He didn't get caught.
To
Caught too dumb.
To be fair, it was
He
recent,
ain't got
so
too
maybe
dumb.
somehow, some way, he'll get caught. He's probably gonna go for it again, right? Can't shoot someone once in the back and then not want to kill him. That'd piss you off, probably.
You gotta get your money. You gotta go back.
You gotta go back and try it again. If you already kill one person, you're gone. So here, this to me, I'm like justification of people just being like, well, what the? And so just rip off the band-aid and just get it over with and just keep doing it. I'm a monster.
Just like that movie The Cell. He wanted to get caught, right?
God, dude, The Cell. Jennifer Lopez is horrible in that movie. Good movie though. Love that movie. Jennifer Lopez in that movie though. The assassin lifestyle isn't just a young man's game. I disagree. Even senior citizens have tried to snuff out a life to no avail. Like the 93-year-old man who tried to kill his wife so they could die together. What the f happened to romance?
That is romantic.
Isn't that romantic? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, people always like, chivalry's dead. It is, dude. And you f***ing killed it. It's time to go, sweet. I'm dying. Time to go. A senior Florida man named Helmut Lochner.
Helmut
made 2 attempts to
Lochner.
murder his wife in the span of 2 weeks. I got the first time. She's like, Helmut. He's like, I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm being sorry.
Helmut.
According to him, he was worried about leaving her all alone when he died. Romantic. Romeo and Juliet. Hello?
He was worried she was gonna get some tail.
Oh, dude, he was like, you better not get dick down after I'm dead. This motivated him to sneak behind her while she was watching television and use a rope to strangle her. God, what do you think? Do you like watching Young Sheldon? She's like, yeah, I love the show.
Young Sheldon.
Just go to sleep, Helga. Bazinga. Luckily, she was able to wrestle it off of her and call the police. Oh, God, old people are so f***ing gross, dude. They're just like dinosaurs walking around, but just like weak babies. Oh. So she's probably just slapped his hand. He's like, my wrist is broken.
Yeah,
But
it's
according
not
to
hard to
dispatch,
fight
the
off
man
a
was in the
93-year-old.
background saying, you can die with me. Yeah, Helmut's having a die with me. The police arrived to find the woman outside in tears, bruised and bleeding from the attack. I was expecting her to just fight him off immediately.
He's the one who's bloody.
I figured that he would be like on the porch like, die with me.
So how isn't he in jail then?
The man
For
was
attempted
evaluated
murder.
at a local hospital before being charged with 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder and booked in jail. His wife
Yeah, but
reported
how do you
that
do
he
it
had
the
made
next
an
week
earlier
then?
attempt to kill her by smothering her with a pillow. Somehow, she got him to stop and just assumed that it wouldn't happen again. Well, she's like, see you in heaven. I got 2 tickets to paradise. Just stop. Okay.
I got
Who
2
she found?
tickets
He must
to-
have not told anybody.
Helmut said, you're not gonna say shit, bitch.
That's 1950s love. Don't say anything, you bitch whore. It's like, okay, Helmet. It's good 1950s loving. Me and you forever, toots. I love you. If they're in a retirement community, those things are just like sex pits. They are. All those old people are just swapping, touching, and groping. I'm thinking 93-year-old man. She's like, I'm sorry, we out. She's like 76. She's like some fresh tail at the retirement. He's just like, Auga, do my eyes deceive me or is that heaven? You have nice tits. Bazooka. But as you can see, love pushes people to do some particularly
tits. What is it again?
This is true. This is similar to our next story where a Tennessee woman hires a hitman to kill his new partner's wife. The southern boy with southern charm. Melody Sasser, a 54-year-old woman from Knoxville, had used Match.com in hopes of meeting a new man. She ended up infatuated with a man that is referred to as DW in court documents, going on a date together. I feel like Match.com's gotta be. These all feel like murder machines, don't they? Christian mingle, farmers only.
Farmers only?
I think that legitimately is what I've seen in commercials here. It's like a guy coming off the farm and he like walks into his computer. You know, you're a country boy. She went on a hike with him on the Appalachian Trail, and soon they both became hiking buddies. Later, he moved to Alabama where he became engaged to his current wife, referred to as JW. While it is not clear if there was a mutual, real romantic connection between the two, Sasser was infuriated to discover that he was getting married. She responded, quote, I hope you both fall off a cliff and die. That's sweet. Every one of these things, I'm just like, isn't that just kind of romantic though? She wants to like bludgeon his head and have him fall off into a crevasse. In order to get her revenge, she accessed a dark website known as Online Killers Market. It's not a very ambiguous name. It's like a dark website. What was it called? Online
it's the honeypot
one. Under the name Katri. I was trying to give her a little bit of the doubt of Katri. I think it's just cat. She's like, I love cats. She spent $10,000 in Bitcoin for a hitman that could take JW out for good. She told the hitman, quote, it needs to seem random or accidental or plant drugs. Do not want a long investigation. She recently moved in with her new husband. And after 2 months, she was frustrated to find that the job had not been carried out yet. Instead of waiting patiently, she began threatening JW over voicemails using a voice changer. She also traveled to their home to key the new wife's car, which also I like how she's basically just being like Dennis Reynolds here. Whenever from It's Always Sunny, he's like, you're gonna die tonight. She's doing the Dennis system to him.
Is it working?
I think it might. Well, let's read. She kept reaching out to the hitman, unable to wait any longer, and she told him, quote, I have waited 2 months and 11 days, and the job is not completed. 2 weeks ago, you said it was been worked on and would be done in a week. The job is still not done. Does it need to be assigned to someone else? Will it be done? What is the delay? When will it be done? Her messages were intercepted by investigators, and she was soon arrested. Her home was searched and revealed a journal listing off other potential hitmen for hire websites she utilized. She accepted a plea deal for 100 months in prison, on top of restitution costs of over $5,000. I think that she should at least have to pay $10,000 to Bitcoin to them. I mean, she's out 15 grand, but really, you know, by today's market, you know, what the fuck? Which Melody Sasser isn't the first woman to get impatient waiting on her assassin to complete the job. So let's talk about Mary Ellen Samuels, the Green Widow. Mary Ellen Samuels was married to a talented camera operator known as Robert Samuels, who had worked on big films like Lethal Weapon. I know. Everyone's like, oh, I feel like a lot of people won't even know what the Lethal Weapon is now. It's like such an
I like the TV show that was Lethal Weapon.
Met each other at their
that was a
high
good
school
series,
which was also very romantic. Two loves kindling over
There's
time.
a TV series of
Crossing
Lethal Weapon.
paths.
It's pretty good.
Hey, Mary. Hey, Robert. I saw that movie Lethal Weapon that you filmed. Yeah. I'm just gonna come and say it. I like you. Really? Which together they lived a great life. Mary's husband was wealthy and took good care of her, and Nicole, their adopted child. This is Nicole. It's not really Nicole. Over time, however, the relationship took a tumble, and by 1987, they got a divorce. Oh, so dude, he was like, this movie's gonna be huge. I can't get off the Lethal Weapon thing. She made claims that Samuels was abusive to her and Nicole, and soon after, Mary openly talked about wanting Samuels to be killed, approaching many people with a plan to take him out. A hitman was hired, but not a reliable one. On 3 of the 4 occasions, he had failed to carry out the hit, and Mary openly complained about the $15,000 she wasted on him. It was becoming well known that she wanted her husband dead, because she wouldn't shut up about it amongst her peers. At one point, she even asked one of her Hollywood friends for a loan to pay for another hitman. And eventually, she did hire a new hitman who carried out the job with ease. Robert was confronted inside his home in Sepulveda, where he was shot in the head by a 16-gauge shotgun. Not even 12 gauges, 16. We need 4 extra gauges. The police saw Mary as a grieving wife, and that all changed when they realized she had collected $500,000 from the insurance. She had passed a polygraph test, so they cut her the check. The money was immediately used to purchase lavish items, like a $50,000 Porsche and a condo in Cancun for $130,000. In a particularly idiotic display, she had even broken $20,000 into stacks of bills and photographed herself covered in money on vacation. Honestly, that's kind of awesome. I like how all her friends were like, she definitely killed her wife, whatever. She's like, it's the 80s! There's no repercussions.
Well, it's back in the 80s, okay.
The investigation revealed that the hitman was a man named Jim Bernstein, who had a casual relationship with Mary's daughter. Nicole claimed that her father had sexually assaulted her, which pushed Jim to carry out the act. It's kind of fucked up too. You're the person for my daughter, right? Yeah, Jim. Okay, great. She's gonna kill her dad. I like how it's just like one simple story. He's just like, that motherfucker's dead. He's really in love with her. You know, he's like, what? Get somebody emotionally riled up. Even though what's kind of weird is there at one point she definitely had to tell him like, I wish he was dead. I tried to kill him multiple times, and to not be like, it seems a bit odd, right? Why don't you just divorce him?
She wants all the pie inside.
I want the whole enchilada. Police searched for Bernstein, and he was found dead along a trail in Ventura County, California, due to strangulation. And as the investigation continued, it was discovered that Mary was behind the murder, as she not only wanted the insurance money, but also the Subway franchise Robert purchased that she had been managing. I also want the cold cut combo kingdom. I want it all.
The cold cut combo
Greedy
kingdom.
ass woman, dude. God damn. Mary used their Subway shop to pay Bernstein for the murder, as well as a $6,000 to another pair of hitmen to kill Bernstein over fears of him talking. Both hitmen pled guilty in exchange for testifying against Mary, receiving 15 years to life. Mary Ellen was sentenced to life in prison, which, to be fair, at least she got to do the
Wait,
cash
so she
sum.
got her
Got away
husband
with a
killed
lot
by a
there for a bit.
hitman,
It's
and
funny
she hired
killed
2 more
Jim to
hitmen.
stop them from talking. But then the two
Killed
guys
the one
were-
hitman.
Killed a guy for money. But as you can imagine, people in the public eye are much more susceptible to assassination attempts. For example, 2 men once planned to kill and castrate Justin Bieber. I feel like you could probably leave out the castration. I'm not saying to kill, I'm just saying if you're gonna do one of those things, maybe just put a bolt in his head. I'm just saying castration, bit of overkill. All right, what are we doing here? Are you trying to send a message? Because God, I hope not. In 2012, a man named Dana Martin had become obsessed with Justin Bieber. That makes me think he's collecting it then. Castration? If he's obsessed with Justin Bieber,
2012 was probably when
Mason
Baby
jar.
was huge.
It's Newton's cradle, but it's just Justin Bieber's balls.
Baby,
He's obsessed to the point of having a tattoo of him on his leg, a 12-year-old pop star. After sending him countless letters not getting a response, he became infuriated and decided to seek revenge. I've written you several times. I need your balls. There was only one problem. He was already in prison, serving a life sentence for the brutal killing of a 15-year-old girl a decade prior. Because
Holy
of this,
fuck.
he enlisted a former inmate friend as well as his nephew to help kidnap and castrate and murder Bieber alongside his bodyguard. Apparently, the two of them were already amidst a plot to castrate and kill 2 completely unrelated people. What's up with all the castration? He's just like, we need balls, gentlemen. Many, many balls. I don't think they're bronze. They're just like fleshy. They're like... But they agreed to travel to Bieber's New York City concert after they were done with that. In phone calls between them, it was decided that handheld hedge clippers would be used to castrate their victims, with Martin offering $2,500 per testicle. I feel like he'd be like, I'll give you $5,000 for the job, but you're only getting $2,500 per pair. So you gotta bring me both if you want the full thing. The plan was underway, but met an immediate halt when the uncle and nephew missed a turn and accidentally ran into the Canadian border. The uncle was arrested due to an outstanding warrant, and the nephew was released only to admit to the police what they were planning to do. The nephew was like, I never wanted to castrate people, and my uncle said he was going to castrate me if I didn't help castrate them. In the end, all 4 targets were unscathed, and the men involved were all caught conspiring to commit murder. While some assassination plots involved catching a victim when they least suspected, others decided to make a big show out of the act. And a good example would be the attempted murder of Dave Chappelle. So many stars.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why people are mad at Dave Chappelle. You may remember the story from 2022 where comedian Dave Chappelle was attacked in the middle of a comedy show at the Hollywood Bowl. A 23-year-old named Isaiah Lee rushed the stage and tackled Chappelle wielding a pistol with a blade attached to the end of it. He did not use it during the assault. Such a weird image.
Get that through security.
Well, that's what I'm saying too. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, it's all 3D printed. His
Where do you
reason for
hide
doing it was
that,
supposedly
dude?
due
If it
to
has a
his
blade
dislike
on it, you
of
can't put it in your
against the
waistband.
LGBTQ community, as well as the homeless. Have we said anything bad about the LGBTQ or homeless? I feel like I've said some stuff about the homeless. LGBTQ. You guys rule. Don't tackle me with a gun with a knife, please. Thank you. The man failed to take out Dave Chappelle, and security guards soon swarmed him and began punching and kicking him. The comedian went right back to his act. Lee was jailed on charges of battery, possessing a deadly weapon with the intent of assault, and 2 counts related to the interfering with a public event. They're like, buddy, seriously, it's the Hollywood Bowl. Take it outside if you're going to do it there. It's a classic place. But not only that, but he was later charged with attempted murder based on the incident prior to this one. It turns out that the 23-year-old stabbed his transitional housing roommate during an argument, a crime that came to light with the help from the publicity gained from the Chappelle assassination attempt.
Transitional
That's what I said. What did I
housing?
say earlier? I said, once you try it, you got to do it until you're successful. It's the catch-22, because then when you finally successfully do it, you're just like living La Vida Loca. Like, I'm going to do it again.
That's what you say. You said once you get away with it.
Okay, that's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. I was just voicing the public outcry of what people say. And let me tell you something. This next one is something near and dear to my heart. As a metalhead fan, this is quite the tale. There's crazy individuals that try to assassinate celebrities, but how about when celebrities are behind the murder plot? We can talk about Tim Lambesis, metalcore singer that tried to get his wife killed. It was discovered in 2013 that Tim Lambesis, the singer of the band As Lay Dying, had hired a hitman to kill his recently divorced wife, Megan Lambesis. While they co-parented their 3 adopted children, Megan began to feel that Tim was becoming distant and failing to properly care for them. So she noted that he had, at one point, become so immersed in bodybuilding that he was too distracted to pay attention to his kids. AKA, Tim also was taking a bunch of steroids. Show a picture of Tim a year before he started doing steroids and then show him after that. All natural. That's what broccoli and chicken get you. A little bit of creatine. A little bit. Just for that pump. Just to get me started. As things got worse, they began private mediation to determine the custody of the children. And as the divorce got messy, Tim feared he would lose over half of his income. Huh. Oh, my As Lay Dying money? Are you kidding me? This is all my Hot Topic shirt sales out the window. Here they go. Thanks, Megan. Because of this, he reached out to a personal trainer at his gym about helping him find someone to kill his wife. Hey, man, you coming in today? Yeah, I'm gonna get my pump in. Hey, you know anybody who can kill my wife? Sure do. Yes, sir. Yes, I do. The trainer pretended to find the perfect man for the job, but secretly tipped off the police instead. Hey, man, you look like a freak. Thanks, Tim. Do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Yeah, man, definitely. If there's a guy gonna kill his wife soon, you know, like, what the fuck was he thinking? An undercover cop met with Tim, pretending to be the hitman. He received $1,000 for expenses on top of his wife's address. $1,000, Tim? Well, just think about that. In 1987, they were paying 10 grand back then. I mean, he's like, listen, dude, Megan's gonna take half. If you complete it, I'll give you more. On top of his wife's address, gate codes, and pictures, the murder was planned to happen while the kids were with him. The job would pay out an additional $20,000 upon completion. All right, well, fucking, maybe someone should kill me, dude. Tim Lambesis was soon arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison. After pleading guilty, he was released on parole in 2016. After his release, they let Tim join back in As Lay Dying. They made this big sappy video. It's pretty funny. They're like, people make mistakes, we change, we grow. And then immediately afterwards, they all left because they're just like, no, we can't. We can't be with this guy. Tim Lambesis became the sole member of As Lay Dying, but still claims that the band will continue. Although throughout history, people have attempted to assassinate high-profile people in power. One of the most cartoonishly ridiculous cases revolves around the CIA's many failed assassination attempts of Fidel Castro. How could they possibly be so bad at it? Isn't that kind of their thing?
He's a slippery little fish.
He was Slippery Castro, is what we called him. Fidel Castro was a communist leader in Cuba that the CIA actively tried to assassinate for many, many years. Some of these methods included poison cigars, because Fidel Castro loved his cigars, all right? So soon after he came into power, the CIA spiked him with a deadly botulinum toxin. They were delivered, but nothing came of it, suggesting that they were either lost or disposed of. They even poisoned his ice cream. Fidel Castro was also obsessed with ice cream, eating it almost daily. Good man. All right, if you're in power and you're not eating ice cream every day, are you really living? The CIA decided to poison one of the desserts by giving it to an assassin working at one of his favorite cafes. And unfortunately for them, the poison that was stashed in the freezer became frozen stuff, eventually spilling all over the floor during their efforts to dislodge it. It's like a Three Stooges sketch. Or the poison pin. A pin hiding a hypodermic needle rigged with poison they ultimately gave up on before it could have even been taken to Cuba. The seashell trap, as Castro was known to scuba dive, a plan was concocted to rig underwater seashells with explosives that would detonate when he picked up the shells to inspect them. As it was impossible to rig strong explosives to small shells, this plan was abandoned as well. And lastly, the fake Antichrist plan. The CIA thought that they would convince the Cubans, who were primarily Catholic, to believe Castro was the Antichrist. By doing this alongside faking the second coming of Jesus Christ, they thought it would be possible to push Cubans to overthrow and kill him. To fake the second coming, they aimed to have an American submarine shoot off star shells over the Cuban horizon to light up the sky. The plan was never enacted. Despite this info coming from direct CIA agents' testimony, the man who concocted this scheme denied its existence. He said that never happened. Seriously, who told you that one? Because that never happened. Yeah, I'd be like, what are you gonna do? Assassinate me, dude? I have many ideas. Yes, I could. And lastly, we have a particularly unique assassination plot involving a mobster and a camera gun. In 1946, we're going back, boys. A 19-year-old woman named Pearl Lust was tricked into murdering a man who she had never met. It all started when a gangster named Alfonso Rocco. Is that not the most stereotypical mobster name I've ever heard? My name's Alfonso Rocco. Alfonso Rocco. Pretending to be a detective. I'm a detective.
Alfonso Rocco.
He convinced her that he actually needed to go help solving an important case. Supposedly, he needed her to snap a picture of a person that was suspected of being a thief. I need you to take a picture of a guy. Okay, it's 1946. Oh, sure. That's what life's like back then. The target's name was Olga Tropini Rocco. Rather than a thief, this woman was actually Alfonso's ex-wife, who he feared would go to the police to receive protection from him after he repeatedly assaulted her and sent multiple death threats. He's like, why would you do that? Come on! You're being crazy! Pearl was willing to help, so he handed her a gun, crudely wrapped up like a present. He told her it was an X-ray camera. After identifying Olga at her place, he told her to get close to her and take a picture to see if she had stolen jewels on her person. She caught up to Olga in the subway, took her photo, and ended up shooting her in the leg. She survived the attack, but later lost the leg because, once again, it's 1946.
Gun camera?
Alphonse was outed for the plot and was chased by the police until he was eventually shot to death in a shootout. Pearl was so naive about the whole ordeal that she told the cops, I took the picture and at the same time, somebody shot her. As it turns out, assassination attempts happen quite a bit, almost all the time. You just don't hear about them because people have no idea what they're doing and end up failing miserably. Even murder plots orchestrated by the CIA are downright cartoonish, and we only scratch the surface of how many weird attempts they've made to take people out. So, what I'll say is this. Stay safe out there because you never know what the people around you may be plotting. Thank you so much for watching
The
the
danger
video.
of
Seriously, stay safe.
apps.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How are you doing? Come on and sit them down because today we're talking about rideshare apps. Oh, god damn. Rideshare apps like Uber and Lyft have become a necessary part of everyday life for many people. It's also become a major source of income for its employees. Almost anyone with a functioning vehicle
Also
can
been
now
a major
make
source
money
of income
driving
for
these
immigrants,
companies.
dude.
As
Oh,
of
yeah.
2025, nearly 8 million people drive for Uber. Just Uber. Wow. I thought people were boycotting Uber because it was dangerous. They kept like hiring people that would like beat the shit out of you while they were driving around.
Oh, I didn't know. Really?
That's why people were like, I use Lyft now. And I was like, well, goddamn, dude, I don't want some like Russian dude beating the hell out of me while I'm driving around in LA. And as more and more people flock to these services, it's only natural that there will also be an increase in bizarre and shocking incidents that happen in them, right? Even just throughout 2019 to 2020, there were recorded 20 fatalities due to physical assaults, with most victims being passengers.
You think it would be the opposite?
Well, that's what I was saying. I was thinking it would be drivers, but
There was that one video of the Indian. I'm pretty sure it's Uber, but he's like, the girl's filming him, and he's just like, in India, I would you.
What?
You must have been kidnapped by me.
You've been kidnapped by you?
Of course. Because there is no option to get you, right?
And she's like, good thing it's not. We're not in India.
Yeah, imagine getting dropped off to your coffee date with your buddies after that happened. Fuck's sakes, dude. And as it turns out, there are a lot of crazy drivers as well as passengers using these rideshare apps. There are countless examples like the infamous 2016 Get Out of My Car video that went viral years back. Even Psychic Pebbles did a nice animation of it that was beautiful.
Can you get her out of my car, please?
Essentially, a female passenger refuses to get out of an Uber because she was dropped off at the exact spot she wanted at the hospital, and the man claims that she made him wait way too long for the pickup on top of being rude and condescending to her. It's a fucking nightmare video. It's what I actually embody hell being like. You are not to yell at me?
Fucking get out of my car!
But you're not to yell at me.
And it got me thinking, just how absurd can these stories get? And what we found ranges from ridiculously stupid to absolutely horrific. We're going to ease into it a bit here with something particularly stupid, the drunk farting Uber passenger. In 2019, a 35-year-old man from the UK named James was riding in an Uber on the way to a nightclub, and at one point, he started farting. The driver, Alexander Bochev, had gotten fed up with the smell and the disrespect. He told James and his 3 friends to get out of the car. James, intoxicated, angered by this demand, started threatening to fight him, and he eventually struck him in the head, which led to a full-on fight between the two that ended in Bochev breaking a finger. Another passenger broke up the fight, and James later admitted to the police that he physically assaulted the man. In the end, he was given 120 hours of community service, a $650 fine, and 6 months in prison.
Whoa.
Man, that's more than a slap on the wrist there, dude. Sadly, the driver was unable to work his job after breaking his finger, and in the end, he quit his job with Uber and eventually lost both his car and his house. Now homeless, he was forced to return to his home in Bulgaria.
Jeez.
This is how we start light? Jesus! Justice for my man!
Yeah,
Is there nothing
Bulgaria
we can
sucks.
do? God damn! Honestly, getting out of the UK, that's a positive at least.
The UK.
You can still drive.
UK might be better than
But
Bulgaria.
what I'm thinking is this: did Uber kick him off because he participated in the fight? Which you would say is self-defense. The guy struck him in the head. I want answers, Uber. I want answers.
Get out of here, you stink.
Yeah, you get out of UK. Get out of the UK. We don't want you anymore.
Go to the
But
UK,
let's shift
bruv.
gears. From down south and go up north. What I mean by that is let's talk about the Uber driver that assaulted a man for burping.
This is something, we had a similar thing in LA. Remember the Uber driver got...
We unfortunately went to VidCon one year and we were staying in LA, but we took an Uber up to Anaheim. The entire drive, which that was a long drive. You just get to there. Which I first thought, isn't that a sign of a heart attack too? It's some sign of like, maybe not a stroke, but there's something to where, it was every 3 seconds, 4 seconds. It kept clearing his throat like, I wish I could force burps. Whatever, the whole time.
Wasn't he like falling asleep too?
It was a really kind of shitty car, and we were in the road like, please don't kill us. That was also one of the guys too. Oh, no.
That's my burp cursing. I used to do that in school and everyone thought it was real. I'd be
Me
like,
and Nick were in Austin, and this guy, this Uber driver, stopped in the middle of the highway so he didn't miss his exit, and cars were like zooming past, and we were like, you can't stop here! You can't stop! And he's like, hey, whatever, it was... Anyways, what are we talking? The burping guy. This happened in 2012, when a man from Arlington named Seth Bender got into an Uber. According to the lawsuit, quote, shortly after entering the vehicle, Mr. Bender burped, and after excusing himself, the driver became irate and started ranting and yelling that he hates Americans and homosexuals, and a number of other inflammatory comments. One burp just sets off the motherfuckers. The gays! The goddamn gays! It'd be funny to get like a Sprite to in his head.
gays! Oh my god!
Do you still take the Uber ride after that?
You have to. Well, this is middle of the drive.
Oh, I thought it was like right as he went in.
Listen, dude, I've had a lot of extremely offensive, like old dudes in LA when you pick them up, they're just like, yep, got the big man back in the office, so maybe we can get some of these its and theys and whatever out of this goddamn city, and you're just like, you're like, on the way, it's like a fucking like coffee shop or bakery or whatever, and I'm like, I just wanted a scone, man. I'm not trying to get, it's too early to be fucking ranting and raving about this. If anything, I just do, oh, yeah. Yeah. I feel you, man. But things only escalated from there. Bender was kicked out of the car, but the driver, Hamzu Abu Sharia, followed him. He spat at him and slapped him. The lawsuit that would later take place aimed to sue Uber as well as the driver for a combined $750,000 in damages, on top of extreme embarrassment and humiliation, fright, and emotional distress. The driver was eventually fired, and the results of the case are unknown. I'm gonna go on a fucking limb because I've been pinned between vehicles in my wreck, and let me tell you, he ain't getting $750,000 for that, all right? For spit and a fucking slap to the back of the neck, no. If that guy got $750,000 and my boy Bongchev didn't get a fucking place to stay in the UK again, I'd be pissed. That'd be, you know, and there's many cases where Uber drivers have to share a car with stranger, dangerous people, and this can lead to, obviously, life-threatening situations. And take, for example, the psychotic passenger who suddenly grabs the wheel of his driver's car to force the vehicle to crash into a truck. In many cases, the assailant gets away, leaving drivers confused at what had just took place, right? And in most cases, Uber drivers set up dash cams to record any wrongdoing during a drive. It's the only way attackers get what's coming to them. Like the Taco Bell executive that beat down an Uber driver. Yeah. This is a classic. Yeah. A video was released by an Uber driver named Edward Caban in 2015 where a drunk passenger was viciously attacking him from the back of a car. Benjamin Golden had been trying to give the driver directions, but was way too drunk to do it properly. And after driving in circles for a while, he ultimately parks the car and tells him he's too drunk and he's got to get out. Golden starts getting angry, and just before he starts to exit the vehicle, he starts slapping and punching Caban in the face. And in the video, you can see him grabbing him by his hair and slamming him into the car door. It's absolutely. And eventually, the driver pepper sprays him in the face.
Oh, nice. Pepper spray.
The police arrested him for assault of public intoxication, where he pleaded guilty.
Nice, dude. You see the pepper spray in his eyes there
still. It was later discovered that Golden had been working as an executive for Taco Bell for over 7 years. Taco Bell immediately fired him and encouraged him to seek professional help. Caban filed a $25,000 lawsuit against him to cover his medical expenses. It's weird how many executives, because what was that rich guy? I think it was like drive-thru at Chick-fil-A or something, and he was like, "You're horrible for working here."
Oh.
To the girl. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I know you're talking about. That's because he was mad at Chick-fil-A because they were donating to like an anti-gay thing.
Something like that.
He was harassing an employee.
An anti-gay thing.
Some like 16-year-old who was just like,
I just work here.
I make fried chicken sandwiches.
We're always happy to serve everyone. I don't know how you live with yourself and work here. I don't understand it. This is a horrible corporation with horrible values.
And what's
probably the only job they can get, dude. It's fucking fast food.
What a fucking idiot, dude. Good God. But back to the Taco Bell executive, that fucking, I'm not gonna say that. That dumb. You think this story would be cut and dry, but no. Despite saying he was incredibly remorseful, Golden filed a $5 million counter lawsuit against Caban for filming him without his consent via dashcam and uploading it to YouTube. While Caban states he has PTSD from the attack and lives in fear from it,
I keep waking up in the middle of the night, think I hear something, and I keep the shotgun next to the bed now. I'm honestly afraid he's gonna
shotgun?
Golden's lawyer thinks that he was lying and that the video should be barred from being used as evidence. Unfortunately, the results of this court case are not public. I want to know. Give Caban justice. If anything, guess what, bitch?
It's good to get maced, dude.
You just got countersued to your countersuit. $6 million in Bitcoin. That's what I do. If I was Caban, I was in the deal with Golden in the courtroom, I'd just do this to the whole time. I'd be eating 5-layer burritos the whole time. Fucking Diablo sauce. Really loudly into the court mic, open a fucking Baja Blast. Look at him. When it comes to rideshare lawsuits, we can't continue without talking about one of the most recent court cases. Let's talk about rapper Dank Demos versus Lyft. You know Dank Demos?
Oh yeah, this is a huge case.
Play one of the songs for half a second.
Oh, I don't know her. I just know the case.
Earlier this year, rapper Dank Demos put the ride-sharing app Lyft in hot water after posting a now viral video. In it, Demos films a confrontation with her Uber driver where he tells her he can't pick her up, explaining that his tires would not be able to handle the weight. He insists that she calls for an Uber XL before driving off. Demos, who had publicly stated that she was 489 pounds at the time, hit Lyft with a lawsuit for discrimination. Big girl. At the same time,
The big girl, dude. She's like 5 big girls. What do you mean?
That's some personal vendetta, dude.
Yeah, let's go damage the car, dude.
Why do I feel like you sympathize with the driver?
I think you need a walk, actually.
Look at you, God. She told reporters on Fox, quote, "I just want them to know that it hurt my feelings." She feels that there is a noticeable lack of proper accommodations for bigger people like her. To be fair, you're huge.
Yeah, you're more than big. You're huge.
Just make everything that's going to fit your size. But at the same time, if you crawl your ass into the, you know, I'm going to say big ass. I'm not going to go that far. It's rude. If you crawled into the, I'm not going to say crawl either. If you got in the back of a Toyota Camry, motherfucker can give you a ride. You know, a Toyota Camry, a 2-ton vehicle can handle 489 pounds. That's all I got to say. All right, my fat ass has been many times.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, if you could fit 5, 200 to 300 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If anything, the guy was, I mean, it was discrimination at its most. He looked at her and he was like, "I don't want her in my car." Literally, is what happened. And it sucks, but that's just, it is what it is. His excuse though, like, my tires. Fuck off, dude. Such a stupid excuse. Lyft responded by saying they condemn all forms of discrimination, but are unable to do more as things are caught up in litigation. The case is still underway, but recently Dank Demos had taken her newly found fame to start up in OnlyFans. It is rumored that she is on track to be
an OnlyFans? Ew.
Alone. This may have inspired her most recent business venture, where she is starting to produce a line of adult toys inspired by her fupa, which is the fatty area.
I think she lost her court case, actually.
If she lost it, guess what, dude? If this whole thing trickled in her
Dude.
something like that, more power to you.
She's an OnlyFans, man.
Into an Uber, expecting a safe ride, but
500-pound OnlyFans creator.
Let's talk about the Uber high-speed chase of 2024. 34-year-old Jose Emmanuel,
Romero Fat?
Romerofat. What if it's Romerofat? I cannot say Romerofat. Had prior history with arrest for not having a valid license, being arrested a total of 3 times. And just after getting off probation, he decided to drive for Uber. He had picked up 2 passengers, and during the ride, a police officer tried to pull him over at a traffic stop after seeing that he had modified exhaust system. Jose, in response, decided to peel out and begin a high-speed chase. That would suck to be a fucking passenger in that.
Can I go back to prison, Holmes?
Cut it out! He reached up to 120... Okay, we cannot keep that... He reached up to 120 miles per hour with passengers.
AC-130, shoot
Police
up.
officers used stop sticks to pierce his tires, but he kept on speeding down the highway. The passengers were begging him to stop and let them out, but he refused to comply. No way. After his tires started to give out, he rushed out of the vehicle only to be tased and arrested soon after. His new charges include fleeing and eluding a law enforcement officer with lights and sirens active, resisting law enforcement without violence, and, once again, driving without a valid driver's license. Honestly, bro, would have just pulled over. Would have just pulled over and been like, oh man. Because now what? You're looking at serious prison.
Oh, no, you could have got away.
These horror stories can sometimes lean into downright morbid and unsettling. Let's get into the darker side of the rideshare experience, starting with the Uber hate crime. Last year, a video went viral showing dashcam footage of an Uber confrontation between a 23-year-old passenger named Jennifer Galbert and 45-year-old Muslim driver named Shahol Muhammad. At one point, the driver began an Arabic prayer. When he was stopped at a red light, Jennifer took this moment to pull out a pepper spray and spray him in the face.
She went right up to his fucking eye, dude.
He was gonna blow up the car.
He just starts going through his prayer, and she's just like, "Oh no, thank you." And to the person, just be like, "Stop that!" And the guy's like, It's so fucked up. The man starts fighting back, eventually leaving the vehicle while the woman's friend freaks out. And in the footage, she directly asks Jennifer why she did that, only for her to respond with, "He's brown."
Oh my god. So she was on edge the entire time.
Well, it's even the thing, she saw the thing like driver incoming, and she's just like, we got cancel. Man, we're gonna miss brunch. Okay, fine. I had pepper spray. We're okay. Dumb bitch. Good God. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Can a fucking man not just say a prayer in his car, dude? A prayer, Nick.
It sounds scary if you don't know what they're saying. He attacked me.
Yeah, it probably does sound scary.
Cut it out. Quote, she stands outside of the car in a strange silence before being convinced to leave with her friend. The man calls the police only a few minutes later. Jennifer was arrested on the scene and charged with, and I count, 1 count of assault in the 2nd degree as a hate crime, 1 count of assault in the 3rd degree as a hate crime, and 1 count of aggravated harassment in the 2nd degree. Try to fucking puzzle that one together, dude. Jesus Christ. And, you know, Uber rides can make people pretty anxious, especially for some women who find themselves with male drivers. It happens, right? I understand. Getting in a car with a guy that you don't know, and you're immediately just like, I'm kind of uncomfortable. It happens. That's why if I was an Uber driver, I'd be like, don't worry, sweetheart, we're going for a safe ride. I have like snake contacts in. Don't worry, you're in good hands. However, sometimes rash split-second decisions can lead to horrific tragedies. Just like ABD Kappas, a 40-year-old woman, was taking an Uber to meet her boyfriend at the El Paso casino he worked at. During the ride, she saw that a sign reading Juarez, Mexico. Unfamiliar with where she was at the moment, she convinced herself that her driver, 52-year-old Daniel Pedra, aimed to kidnap her and take her to Mexico against her will. Bit of a jump. She's like, I don't know where I'm at. You're gonna kill me and take me somewhere else. He's probably just like listening to like music too, and he's just like, you know what I mean? Just like normal shit. Yeah. She could even see like the casino in the distance. She's just like,
she probably dozed off for a split second and then saw that. Where am I? Mexico.
Or one time, you know, it's kind of not to go on too much of a tangent. One time, my Uber driver was like, "Are you comfortable with me getting gas?" And I was like, "No."
Why weren't you comfortable?
I think it was more so me being like a greedy piece of shit of like, I don't want to take the time, like I'm kind of, I want to get to the place. And the guy, it was like really tense after that. He's like, okay, well, I hope I don't run out of gas. I was like, I'm sure it'll be fine. Which to be fair,
that's okay. You probably got an emergency can in the trunk.
With you, dude. You know what? Actually, I'm defending myself on that one. Anybody who says that I'm in the wrong there. Which here, let's go back to it. Without questioning him, she immediately pulled out her heavy revolver and shot the man multiple times from behind. The car swerved off the road and slammed into a highway barrier. Crazy. Insane. Page's head was bleeding heavily, and Copus used this moment to take a picture and send it to her boyfriend. When he drove over to the scene, police had just arrived. Copus was charged with aggravated assault, and the investigation did not prove that there was a reasonable suspicion of kidnapping. The route that was used for the Uber drive was nothing out of the ordinary. It was nowhere near any sort of entry to Mexico. Pages was taken to the hospital, but he was eventually taken off life support 2 days later. This upgraded Copus charged to murder with a bond set to $1.5 million, which later reduced to $500,000. She now faces life in prison if convicted of murder, and the case seems to be still ongoing. Here's a newsflash. Put her behind bars! Forever! What fucking psychopath? Also, she's just like, let me bring out my fucking Yosemite Sam revolver.
You think like that, yeah.
6 times in the back while he's driving. Imbecile. Like, racist imbecile. Like, so those are the people too where I'm like, now here's your punishment. We're going for a drive. Oh, great, I'll get in the back seat. You're driving, and I'm sitting directly behind you. Can you put these fucking dots together?
What's crazy is
it's just annoying, man.
Pull out the Uber app and just be like, where's he taking me?
You have a map. You have a map that's like, you can tell if it's not going. If it was something weird where even it was like, but she didn't realize that he was going to his parents' house first. Then I'd be like, well, yeah, you can't deviate from the. But to be on route, you're perfectly on time. This is the literal route that he's taking. It's just some old boomer. You know what I mean? Who's just like, where am I? Instead of like being able, they're the people too that when they feel.
If I have my shotgun, I can go next door and grab some more.
And this wasn't the first time
I gotta get to work
Uber
anyways.
was involved with the deaths of innocent people. Sometimes the driver's the one holding the gun. At the Michigan Uber driver killing spree.
What?
Jason Dalton, a 48 dude. These 48-year-olds. Yeah, what? That's when your brain goes to mush, dude. I totally feel it. I'm like a few years away from just being in this comatose state where I'm just gonna be in a grocery store one day and just like look at some person like by the milk section and just be like,
pull out your revolver.
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry a giant gun with me everywhere. What are you looking at me for? He's trying to poison me with milk! Jason Dalton, a 48-year-old driver from Michigan, went on a killing spree throughout a 5-hour period while working his rideshare job. Jeez. This sounds... When was this? There's that new movie that's not... It's not super great. It's not bad. Spree, with one of the dudes from Stranger Things in it. He's great in it. That became like a weird like indie hit too, like underground movie hit. People like that one a lot. Spree, check it out.
What inspired it?
I'm wondering. Starting around 5:45 p.m., he shot a woman in her mid-20s named Tiana Carruthers in front of her children in a parking lot. For the next 4 hours, he performed his normal duties, picking up Uber passengers and driving them to their destinations. Around 10 p.m., he decided to find his next victim at a car dealership. It was there that Richard Smith and his 17-year-old son, Tyler Smith, were shot and killed by Dalton. He immediately began firing more shots at random people in the parking lot at the Cracker Barrel. This shootout took the lives of 4 more people, all between the ages of 60 and 74. And in the process, a 14-year-old was greatly wounded. In the end, 6 people died and 2 were injured. By 12:40 a.m., police took him into custody and stripped him of the semi-automatic handgun and his tactical jacket. Emily Linmar, whose father and brother died in the killing spree, told the court, and I quote, "Every day since I woke up to half my family being gone has been a living nightmare. Nothing feels right and every day is a constant painful struggle. The same cycle of waking up to chilling reality that half of my family is gone." Sienna, who survived the gunshot, told him in court, "You tried to kill us all. You failed. I'm standing here, right here in your face. How does it make you feel? Look at me. How
She
does
just
it make
taunts
you
him.
feel?" I know. He refused to look at her or respond. At another hearing, he interrupted a victim to go on a bizarre rant, which he said, "No, they gave bags. These old people. They had these old black bags that are called, well, they're black. They're black bags that people drive around and people look at them. It gets real bad. It's time people look, and that's when they tell the people it's time to get to the temple."
What?
What the
the
fuck?
fuck?
Are you talking about, dude?
It's black bags.
Black bags. So he's just insane.
Temple?
He's off his fucking rocker.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Tell him to get to the temple.
Or do you think that's a tactic to be like, he's insane, plead insanity?
I mean,
Does that still
Yeah,
work?
probably.
Do people still do that shit?
yeah, all the time.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it works, but people always will plead insanity because a lot of times it's like, he snapped.
Yeah. Well, it's like don't put him in jail. He needs to go to a mental hospital. Or,
Yeah, you get away less
Don't
time.
seem to be too unstable to analyze for a proper motive, but it was noted at some points he outright refused to apologize.
Well, if you apologize, then that assumes, you know.
Well, I think that you can, even if you're insane, you can be like, "I'm sorry that I did this thing."
That's why the lawyer goes,
"Oh, exactly. He sees a monster, he admits it." He tried to convince investigators that the Uber app took control of him and made him kill those people. He described himself as feeling,
man.
quote, like a puppet, saying it would take over your whole body, which he was charged with 6 counts of murder, 2 counts of assault with intent to commit murder, and 8 charges of using a firearm during the commission of a felony. Dalton pleaded guilty to his charges, and around 3 years later, he was sentenced to life in prison without parole. This is a person where I
What a
think
shitty
you
lawyer,
should
dude.
fucking put him down, dude.
His lawyer should have gotten
It's
like
just
20
okay,
years for all
you're
those
gonna live
murders,
here
dude.
forever. Put him down. This seems odd. This seems so
Damn.
fucking weird. A story like this can really be
He
so
deserved life in
frustrating
prison,
because there seems
but-
to be no clear understandable motive, meaning this horrific tragedy really happened for no reason at all. When I see stories like this, I'm always just like, this guy, it's been like a boiling pot for years, and it was just waiting for the time to just fucking pop off. Stories like the ones we cover today really do remind you that basically anybody can be behind the wheel of an Uber or Lyft, right? But also people can be vice versa. Anybody can be in the back of your car that you're helping out. Most people have completely normal and pleasant experiences, but always be careful because you truly have no idea who you're dealing with. You don't know what kind of crazy individuals are taking you places or dropping things off your house, like DoorDash people even, all that kind of stuff. So weird. It's such a convenient thing, but it also breaks this level of security. Like people picking you up, they're in your bubble now, right?
Do you remember when we got dropped off at Noel's house and the guy's like, "Oh, nice neighborhood."
Yeah, me and Nick went to Noel's house to hang out one time, and the guy just kept commenting on the neighborhood and the house and all that stuff, and we were like, okay. We got out of the car and we didn't go into the house. If anything, I think we walked up the street a little bit. It plants that seed in your brain where you're like, oh, I don't want to walk into my buddy's house, and he's just like, all right, jackpot. Which, you know, I'm sure they're not thinking that, but it plants that seed in your head.
When you comment so much on like, "This is a nice neighborhood, you must make a lot of money."
Well, it makes you be like, well, what motive are you saying? Like, what motives do you have?
No, I
There's
think he's
no
just
reason
trying to be
say-
nice,
I've had
or
people
just trying to
come up
make
and be like, "Oh, nice
conversation, or
house."
just
It's
a compliment.
When you're harping
I think he's
on
just trying to get a
it,
good
it makes
star
you seem
review,
something in your
actually.
head's turning right now. You know, doesn't it seem like that a little bit? I don't know. All I'm saying is be careful out there. It's fucking weird, man. Too many weird people. You just never know in these situations, which sometimes is just bad luck, but also sometimes you just never know when you're gonna get in the middle of someone else's shitty bad day. So that's always what I say as well. Don't road rage people. Don't flip anybody off while you're driving. Don't yell at anybody. If somebody does you wrong, dude, turn the other cheek and just move on, because you never know what kind of fucking psychopath is gonna come and get you. Same with an Uber driver. If your Uber driver's being weird, just sit politely in the back and don't say shh. If you have a shitty passenger, just do the ride, don't say stuff, and drop them off. I'm just, with anything in life, try not to get in the middle of that shit, dude, because people are fucking insane. Love you, appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
That's why I use Waymo.
Oh, buddy. Love Waymo.
Never heard of
Do
Waymo.
a nice advert for Waymo.
Downloads are the worst. Yeah, I agree.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing?
big
Come on, sit
sweaty.
down, because today we are talking about landlords. A good portion of you just cried. You threw up. Maybe you pissed your pants a
Slumlords
little
too,
bit. But
eh,
we're also
man?
going to talk about some, maybe a little nasty tenants, little parasites.
Landlords
called
are good, but
squatters.
slumlords
Some
suck.
people look at those as freedom fighters. Landlords and squatters, 2 groups that are constantly at odds with each other,
What's wrong with
even
your
more than
stomach?
cyclists and car drivers. Not to dig up that pile of worms, right? But a squatter, who, for people who don't know, is essentially someone who occupies a piece of land that doesn't belong to them. In the process, they can utilize squatters' rights and attempt to permanently take over the property. for themselves.
Squatters' rights.
You're delusional. You cannot do anything because the police said they would investigate it within a week, so they will come back to us. So as far as that, you have to leave.
Pretty funny if, you know, the landlord is like a slumlord and he's a dickhead. Not so funny if you're just like, this is just some extra revenue for me. This is my grandma's house. Please don't live here. Squatters' rights state that these people may be able to take over a piece of property through adverse possession. They can legally own a property given that they live there for an extended period of time, upkeep the property, pay taxes, as well as many other stipulations. There are benefits to these laws, like allowing unused properties not to be wasted, especially today.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to take over one
as
of
much
these
property
abandoned
as
houses,
possibly
dude.
can to get rich, right? That's where
Build
the
it
slum
up.
lords come from. People price gouging and raising stuff out, gentrification, and pushing people out of areas. At least this way, if it's a shitty building and someone wants
If
to
I ever
live
go
there,
home, I still want to
let
take
them
over the
live there,
abandoned
dude.
house.
Kicking out a squatter can end up becoming a stressful and lengthy legal process. For some landlords that have multiple properties, this drives them banana sandwich.
In 6 months, you haven't paid rent. It's my house.
But that's not to say that we should feel bad for all landlords. God, we should feel bad for barely any landlords, because many of them are downright evil.
A new report shows how much rent prices increased across Los Angeles.
The housing crisis has long been an issue in Los Angeles thanks to expensive rent. In the wake of two
Los
of the
Angeles,
most
they're
destructive
Toronto, dude.
fires
It's probably
in
way
state
more
history,
Toronto.
a spike in rent gouging across LA County.
Even this year,
No shit, it's like in the fucking prime location of America, right by the beaches and beautiful weather.
Destroyed in the wildfires.
Our rent costs more in Toronto with that shitty weather and a fucking dirty ass
But
beach.
landlords have also begun to take to
Toronto's
the
beach
internet
is
and
fucking
become
nasty. We gotta go to
influencers
Toronto
themselves,
Island if we want a good
influencers.
beach.
14,000 is gonna get you in San Antonio, Texas. It's a speed tour, so let's take a look. Here we go. We see that big, beautiful yellow door right there. I don't know why they made it yellow, but they did.
Or on TikTok, it's called #property talk. Nowadays, there are tons of landlord influencers that give us a peek into their day-to-day lives while flexing their wealth and pushing their online courses, because as we know from our boy Andy Elliott, if you're a rich man, you have to put it in a package that people can buy on how they can become a rich man.
I thought about buying one and then realized that's how they make their money.
That's how they become wealthy, is because there's people that I'll teach you the secrets, when really there's probably like a 12-year-old kid from Illinois who uploaded a video that broke down, you know, like how owning property works or something. But ultimately, they want to sell you the idea that you need to buy tons of property and become a landlord to live a good life, to have that secure passive income life, right?
Here's what it takes to have $10,000 a month in passive income. You know, everybody's spoiled. I've been in business for 31 years. I started with interest rates at 10 and 12%. So literally at 4%, and people are complaining now at 6%, you guys are spoiled.
Let the properties work for you. That's what a lot of them say. When this career started taking off, the first thing people were saying is, you gotta get property. You gotta invest into property. Which, instead of just being like, why don't you just invest into a home for yourself? They were like, why don't you go in on an apartment complex? And I'm like, what the well, I know about doing that. A lot of these people, all of these people that participate in this kind of content are absolute garbage scum. Like my boy Samuel Leeds, a landlord influencer who makes videos like this one where he giddily explains how you can convert multiple rooms in a house, including bathrooms, mind you, into bedrooms in order to hike the prices astronomically.
This was a bathroom. This was a bathroom. She ripped it out and put a bed in.
You ever walk into a 2-bedroom house and you're just like, this is a studio apartment? My boy Samuel Leeds disagrees. Check this one out.
Right now, I'm standing in Huddersfield. These houses, they rent out for about £1,000 a month. Big houses. However, my friend JL Spoon, how you doing? Hi. We met 6 years ago. I've been mentoring her.
God damn, Sam, you are out of breath. I've been mentoring her.
You mentored her?
Living in a council flat.
Yes, I was.
In and out of hostels.
Now I'm a property millionaire.
Now she's a property millionaire. How? Because she doesn't get £1,000 for this house. She recently bought this house and is renting it out for
God, Samuel is just also disgusting. He looks like he's made of butter. Doesn't he? This is the kind of guy that I just want to see a video of him, like just some guy, it could be anybody, just takes like a metal bat and just hits him over the back of the head, and he's just blind. And he would still talk. He's like, okay, so I'm blind. That doesn't mean that I can't go out and go these rooms.
I was looking at a house, technically like 6 bedrooms, and 3 of them are in the basement.
That's the fucking English accent, and it kills me, dude.
Because it would be like a hobbit was living there. Yeah, I've had to rent a house like that before. Like, it's 3 bedrooms, and me and my wife were all excited because we're like, oh, like we can each have like our bedroom, and then you'll have like a little art room, and I'll have an art room. And then like went downstairs, and I was like, this is depressing. And she was like, oh, I'm shorter than you, and I'm like, I don't want you to be down here in this hobbit hole. Other influencers will record themselves calling their tenants to reveal that they are massively raising their rent. In this case, from $1,200 to $2,200. Isn't that fun? Isn't that great? I love that I get to watch somebody do this, and they're all giddy doing it.
You're currently rented for $1,100 in that house, and it's in Miami. It's a pretty low price in today's market. I wanted to see if you want to stay there.
Yeah, I was planning on staying. I don't want to move, and I have been here for over 10 years.
I would want you to stay, but we'd have to raise it a little bit.
Okay, and?
There's houses in that area going for $2,500. You can take the lower end of $2,200.
Are you kidding me? That has
Double
to be
the rent.
$2,500. That's over double my current rent.
I like how
Double
he's
it.
adding the emojis and he's like smiling while doing it, being like, she's like, I can't afford, I've been here 10 years. And he's like,
I'm already working 2 jobs as it is. Where do you want me to go next?
oh, poor bitch. Once again, dude. Ugh.
Yeah,
So today I thought
dude,
we'd
you
look at
rented
some
a whole
particularly
fucking house for
wild
$1,000? Fuck.
squatting stories to maybe
That's
get
like
the blood
fucking
boiling over nice
amazing,
beers.
man.
Yeah.
You're gonna rent a
Before
whole fucking
diving
house for
into some of the most
$1,000?
insane
Fuck,
landlords
that's
you've ever
crazy.
seen.
You can't even get an apartment for $1,000 in Canada.
I'm not gonna move. This is my house.
Cool, this is harassment. Bye.
I'm trying to, I don't know, I feel like, are we manipulating people by showing the squatters and then also being like, kill every landlord? I don't know. Both things are interesting. I particularly, if I owned a house and I was just like, yeah, you know what, I got another house and I found out that the dude was squatting there and he just gets to just take over my property, I don't think I'd enjoy that. But also giggling and calling people on the phone, having to raise your rent.
That guy should
Be a squatter and just
That
fix
should be
up the
illegal.
house. That's what
But
I've been
first,
doing.
before we get into the juicy landlord stuff, let's
Building
talk
it
about
up, man.
squatter stories. Which we can talk about a squatter who moved into a home and then
Spending like a
sold it
certain
for
amount of my paycheck every
540,000
time is
pounds.
fucking
A squatter from London named Keith
building the
Best
house
was
up,
doing
getting
a
the
painting
fucking
job in
garden
his
and
neighborhood
shit.
when he spotted a large, broken down,
So
abandoned
what the
flat
fuck's
in
this
East
guy
London
working on
in
in the abandoned house
1997.
alone?
The house had belonged to Colin Curtis after it was given to him by his mother Doris when she died. Curtis eventually inherited another property and moved out in 1996, simply abandoning it without ever coming back to check on it. He's just like, I'm just gone. Which maybe that's how they do things in the UK.
The
Keith
UK.
began his renovation, sinking 150,000 pounds into the property out of pocket, despite not even owning it. He admitted an adverse possession claim, but having to do so only weeks after it was criminalized. The Curtis family discovered what he was doing, which began a lengthy legal battle over who owned the property. By the end, Keith had spent 400,000 pounds in legal fees, as well as 245,000 pounds to Doris's granddaughter as compensation. Okay, first off, where the is he getting this money from? Because Doris was an old retired woman, Keith was under harsh ridicule. He told reporters, I've been portrayed as a thief who cheated an old man out of his own, but that's not true. The whole thing has been a nightmare. It affected me health. It cost me a lot of money. I never made anything from this, and it's being made out that I robbed a pensioner. I have not made a profit. The negative press led him to losing his job while having to return to court 8 times after failing to settle the dispute with the family peacefully. The stress was so great, according to Keith, that it led to the mental decline and the eventual death to his mother. It killed me mom. She saw the effect it had on me. It was awful. I regret the impact it had on my health.
It killed me mom.
Any money from this.
He keeps saying that.
He's like, it killed my mom, and I also didn't make a single dime. It was only in 2014 when the decision to criminalize adverse possession was overruled, and he was finally successful in gaining ownership. That motherfucker was in a 20-year battle. Curtis attempted a counterclaim, but failed and eventually died in 2018. Curtis couldn't even hold it. Keith recently sold the home for 540,000 pounds and retired, now residing in a large home in Essex. I didn't make any dime. Until now. Which also 540,000 seems like he still didn't. I lost money on it. With the court fees and everything else, he just sold it. He's like, even Stevens. He was just waiting for Curtis to die. He's like, I'm gonna take it to the fucking grave. Or we could talk about a homeowner who was taken to jail. In 2024, a woman from Clinton County was arrested after her home was taken over by alleged squatters. A woman named Hale had one day discovered a woman named Sakamia Johnson inside her home. But when she called the police, they refused to have her removed. Under the Georgia Squatter Reform Act, she did qualify as a squatter because she was related to the partner of a tenant who was recently evicted from the property. She even had a signed order that denied that she was a squatter. What followed was a several-month-long court case that eventually ended in Hale's favor 3 months later. However, she found herself in more trouble when it was time to reclaim her property. Hale planned to clean up the house now that it would soon belong to her, only to find that the locks were all broken. Soon, Sakamia and a man she brought with her had forced their way into the home. When cops arrived, they deemed Hale's action as an illegal eviction since she was forcibly removing items that belonged to Sakamia, even going as far to yell, "Leave before I get my gun." Because Hale had not yet received the proper documents to legally evict a tenant, she was charged with criminal trespassing and a misdemeanor count of terroristic threats. Hale was thrown into a police car and forced to stay the night in prison. Eventually, she was able to successfully reclaim her home.
Gotta be careful. My parents had squatters.
How long did they occupy the house for?
A couple months, because we were in California. Because the thing is the house was actually being foreclosed on. The foreclosure letter got sent to the tenants, and they opened the mail, which is illegal. So then they just decided, we're not going to pay.
Didn't you say that they left the house in absolute disgust?
That was a different tenant. My parents had 3 houses.
Your parents are slumlords?
Yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Hungry Root.
Your life. For limited created the London Street.
video.
Now let's take a look at one of the most historic cases of squatting, which took place in 1969 in London. Didn't know so many London cases here, huh? A group of organized hippies created the London Street Common after taking over a 100-room mansion at 114 Piccadilly in London's West End.
A 100-room
During a time of
mansion?
radical politics fueled by a decade of rock and anti-establishment sentiment. And on top of this, there was a housing shortage after World War II that made it incredibly hard to find shelter. Many of the remaining buildings were left vacant by property owners waiting for its development value to increase. Bunch of broken buildings from the war, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it. And then whenever it actually starts to spike, that's when I'll start renovating it, you know, and then it'll be worth however much more. The group's reasoning behind this act was to show the world that the city doesn't get to just belong to the rich people in power. Unfortunate, because yeah, it does. I mean, that's just... The group stormed the building, put up barricades, and even installed a homemade drawbridge over a dry moat in order to keep unwanted visitors at bay. It was renamed Hippie Dilly. Honestly, dude, creating a drawbridge is fucking sick. I want a drawbridge. What do I have to do to get a drawbridge in my life, dude? Probably can't be that hard to make nowadays, right? You're not a big, crazy one, but just like a little... You get some chain, you get some Home Depot or something. Hordes of hippies, drug dealers, runaways, and more began living in the building. It was so populated that they had to host house meetings and give people
fucking moat, dude, around the fucking house.
Local restaurants and catering companies
If
that
you
were
got a
sympathetic to
fucking
their
one of
cause
those,
because
dude.
they need food. To also feed all of these people. Basically became a homeless shelter is what it became. The place became a media sensation to the point where some celebrities would show up, take pictures, and attempt to be seen as hip. Yeah, Mick Jagger with his giant mansion. Oi! You guys are really giving it to him, eh? Many were outraged by their actions, and protesters began chanting things like, "Monkeys get back to the zoo." Those who tried to get into the property were met by members of Hell's Angels, who aided them with security to return for housing.
Hell's Angels is in Britain?
I guess, dude. I don't know if they fly over with their motorcycles. I like to imagine they're on the inside the plane. We gotta help them, man. They refused to comply with eviction notices, and it only took 3 weeks before the entire mansion was raided by police officers. They gained access by having a few officers trick the security into thinking they wanted to help an ill pregnant woman inside. Classic ruse. Only to send in 200 more officers. There's a pregnant lady in there who needs help. Oh, really? Hippies started chucking iron bars, wooden planks, and other items around the house at the officers, but it was all shut down fairly quickly. There were a few arrests, but a majority of the residents left without pushback. They're just like, just get out of here. Just bloody well get out of this home. This event ignited a squatters movement that continued for many, many years, falling into the 70s, probably the 80s, y'all. But then we have landlords. Let's just say landlords, yes, they price gouge. There's a lack of human empathy that goes into the business of that. But we can also talk about a landlord who gave its tenants lead poisoning. Yeah. In 2024, pretty recently, a property management company named Lamore rented out apartments in Brooklyn, New York that led to young children getting lead poisoning. Tenants were interested in the property after being lied to about the conditions. Fast forward to when they moved in, and tenants were met with leaks, mold, rodent infestations, elevated levels of lead from the paint, mold again, and water leaks. The pictures are disgusting. And in the end, 130 young children tested positive for elevated blood lead levels since 2012. Apparently, this is one of the many cases where the company had screwed its tenants over with their living conditions, reaching housing violations of over 30,000 people. In court, they were forced to pay $6.5 million in settlements, a relief that is considered historic for a case of this kind. $3 million of that settlement would go directly to the tenants impacted by the poor living conditions. So that's nice. At least there's something, you know, at least it ends on a relatively healthy note. I will say, to be in this position where you're just like, okay, fine, I'll sign the lease, I'll go do, you know, we'll live here, and to show up and you're just like, well, I can't afford anything else. Tragic, man. Especially in a beautiful country like this. How the hell could that happen?
In a beautiful city like New York.
A beautiful, super clean city like New York. Brooklyn, New York, mind you. Let's start talking about some of the tenants, y'all. This headline is supposed to be, I think, shocking, but at the same time, after all we've read so far, it makes me just be like, sweet. Tenant takes revenge, blows up apartment. It's cool if no one else gets hurt, otherwise, that's a bit of an overreaction. In 2022, a man in his 30s was due to be evicted by his landlord. He knew it was coming, and he was so infuriated about it that he purposely set up a gas explosion to blow up his apartment. Scratch what I said. Scratch what I said about the, it's cool if no one else gets hurt. I was just kidding about that, okay? The entire roof was blown off the building, sending debris down the street and causing neighbors to be evacuated. Nobody was injured, and the man is now in custody. All right, never mind. Don't do that. I feel like I should really clarify. I'm joshing, all right? Or we could talk about the tenant who was living in the cellar of a building dies in a fire. In 2019, a 32-year-old man named Philip Sheridan died in a fire that spread throughout his converted basement in Leeds. It was discovered that Humraj Shahid, the landlord, did little to keep the property suitable for human habitation. The cellar only had one entrance with a faulty handle that was already partly blocked by a stove. You have to jiggle it.
You have to jiggle it and kick it. You have to jiggle it and kick the door.
Sorry, my new stove is here. I don't want to move. There was no fire alarm or smoke detector either down there. Look how he set it up and he couldn't even bother. You'll smell the smoke. You'll wake up and run. It'll be fine. The source of the fire that killed Philip was the stove itself, so he had to run through the fire just to save himself. He ended up suffering severe burns all over his body before falling to the floor outside of the building, passing away after a short time in the hospital. It was clear that everything that happened was 100% avoidable, and Shahid was arrested and given a 13-month prison sentence. That's it? 13
Then he died.
A year, like a little over a year, Shahid. 13 months. What of the Weber grill? What happened with my Weber stove? Like it burnt up. Just put a bullet in my head. Oh, we can talk about my boy Daniel Ohib Shalom. There's no way I'm saying. Is that how you say that?
The most Jewish name ever.
That is in New York City, maybe.
That's the
Ohib
most
Shalom.
Jewish name ever.
I do not think I'm saying that right. Daniel Ohib Shalom is infamously known as one of the worst landlords in New York City for years of neglect given to his properties.
Daniel Oheb Shalom's apartments are notorious for deplorable conditions.
He already has a reputation. Daniel Ohib Shalom, they're just like, don't stay at his place. It was so bad that he was given jail time after accruing 700 plus housing violations on top of harassing tenants constantly. I hate this motherfucker. He refused to make repairs to the point that the doors no longer had working locks and the walls themselves were falling apart. You can see some of the photos here.
Wow.
He's just like, I'm not going to repair it. And we're raising the rent. They put a Chipotle
I
down the
repair,
block.
you
Raising the
repair.
rent. That's got to land.
It's your place,
I
you
saw a
repair
Chick-fil-A,
now.
Raising Cane's, and a Chipotle while raising the rent. There's a Costco 2 miles away. I saw your Honda Civic pull in. I know you're going to drive that while raising the rent. It was believed that the landlords wanted to create living conditions horrible enough to force everyone to leave so that he could renovate and sell the buildings at a higher value. Is that fun? Did you like that? If you don't like it, leave. You know what he's going to do to sell it for a higher value? He's going to go to Home Depot and be like, what's the cheapest sink? And they're like, that one? He's like, I'll take like 12 of them.
Do the landlord special, baby.
Landlord special. Paint it over. There's cracks in the wall. All right, it's good to go. One man recounts the condition, stating, quote, imagine waking up in the middle of the night with smoke throughout the building and the smell of burning oil because of a boiler that was never maintained. Imagine fighting cancer and not having heat and water.
They would withdraw the rent straight out of our bank account every month. But then we get no heat for 5 days every week. 3 days with heat, the rest of the time no heat, no hot
Then you
water.
block
He's
them
like, there's a
from
new
taking a rent.
place open on the block.
Then you
we're raising
block
the
those
rent. The bodega on the
transactions and
corner
you
just
talk to the
became
landlord.
organic while raising the rent. You can now buy organic Doritos
Someone's
from
charging your
from
bank
the
account, you
bodega
block
and
it
a Bullhead
easily.
sandwich while raising the rent. To avoid getting caught and forced to fix his building's many problems, he would forge documents regarding proof of upkeep and even listed other associates of ownership documents so it couldn't be tied back to him. What a greasy little man.
Smart
He's
though,
just
fuck.
like, I crafted this thing with AI and I signed it, and I also signed it in my dead niece's name, so people will never know that it was me. I'm Daniel. I am raising the rent. According to a DA, there was an instance in which the ceiling was so damaged that it collapsed and injured a small child.
Suddenly I heard him scream, and when I went into the room, the ceiling had collapsed over him. And thankfully, you know, it wasn't a major injury, but I mean, it hit his head.
It just fell on a child, and he's just like, were you jumping around? Is this because I raised the rent? He was then sent back to prison a second time to serve 60-day sentence after he failed to complete repairs at 2 properties that were ordered by the courts. Dude, just fix the property. Actual slumlord behavior. I don't have it. If I have to repair, I'm raising the rent. When the man was sent to jail, residents of 2 of his Washington Heights buildings rallied together to push the city to let them own the property as a tenant-owned co-op. That'd be really funny. You're gonna let them live in this wasp nest? All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when they have to raise the rent. And then it turns into a different story when you become a landowner, all right? They received tons of support from city council members, and a conversation began about helping to set up proper financing for renovations, as well as giving them community ownership of the building. News came out that he was punched in the face soon after being arrested, which was applauded by all the tenants. And just a little cherry on top, he got arrested and someone just beat the hell out of him, and everyone's just like, yeah! He's like, so what am I gonna do? My hands are tied. I only have 700 other buildings in New York City, okay? All right, so we're all officially barbarians now. The Mongolians have come back, and this is now China. It's like, what are you talking about, Daniel? Yeah, the guy next to him is just like, stop your crying, my stove. And then he's just himself, just give me my sleep. Daniel's like, I'll buy you a new stove. Oh, you, Daniel Oshalom.
Did you have any really bad landlords?
Yeah, dude. I think there's ethical ways of also just being like, I have to raise it. Property value's going up to meet demands with whatever.
You had a good one now, I never see
Maybe
it.
there isn't an ethical way of being a landlord. I don't know. Especially whenever I was living in like lower income housing and stuff. Those are always the worst, at least in my experience. And then you would have to put down this huge deposit for cleaning, and you never got it back. At the beginning, when you move into an apartment, you take pictures of all the stuff. Where you're like, hey, there's this. You don't get charged with that end. At the end, the woman sent back the pictures.
Yeah, always take
that we took
pictures
at
when
the
you move
beginning of
in.
our stay. That was clean.
Always
and
take
like,
pictures
that was
when you
clean.
move in.
And said, "Oh, well, these are the things that we have to clean."
They could just debate you.
And we were like, "That's the pictures we took 12 months ago," and they're just like shot, and they just ghosted us. And what can you do? And at the end of the day, you have to like live with it, just being like, "Well, there goes like a $300 to $500 deposit or whatever." And I think that's where they get you too, because they're just like. Once again, I'm talking on my ass, but I would say like 90% of people don't get their deposit back easily.
Yeah,
Like it's just
so
some
I
shit
don't
where it's like, well, the
deposit.
blinds are messed up. It's like those are $30 blinds on top of a $1,200 deposit or whatever it is. But you know, landlords can be creeps. So let's talk about some creepy landlords, such as a landlord who hides cameras in the women's room. That's gotta happen everywhere. That's got to be such a common thing. That's also why, like, if I stay in a hotel and stuff, I'll put like bags in front of outlets, like little stuff like that, where I've seen in shows where it's like, oh, there's a camera there. I've seen so much stuff. I'm just creeped out by it. How creepy is it? Not that I give a shit about anybody really seeing like my tiny pig cock or anything like that, but I'm just like, just weird feeling like somebody's like taking that video and they're doing whatever with it.
Just watching you.
Yeah, hawking loogies in my hand and going to town on my cock and then ordering DoorDash, not washing my hands and eating Subway. That can't get out there. In 2025, Edgar Ramirez Dihadillo, a landlord from Palm Beach County, was arrested after he hid a camera on the ceiling of an apartment he was renting out to a female tenant. I'm gonna tell you did. Probably in the fire alarm, I bet you anything. She had only been living there for a few days before her boyfriend noticed her bright green light coming out of the device on the ceiling. He's like, have you not noticed this? It's a smoke alarm. It means it's good. It's healthy in here. He brought it up to Emma, who claimed it was a device that strengthened the Wi-Fi signal. Suspicious. She asked him to cover it with a piece of tape. He ended up just using a small piece to cover up just the blinking light part. She thought something strange was going on. They removed the device to find that there was an SD card inside of it that stored various photos of her in the room. The man was charged with digital voyeurism with a bond set to $7,500. I like to leave up these pictures for a second just to be like, I don't know if you're ever in Palm Beach and he's like, hey, you want to come check out that deal? Be like, I think I'm gonna pass. Also, what's creepy about that too, how many people has he done this to? How many times do these landlords, they're like, they show you the place, they're all nice, and they're just like, you get to use the restroom, just in there. And they just have people come in, you know? He's like, I gotta get my fix before the next person comes in. Just right back there. Ooh, there's no toilet paper, I'll go run get some. Just sit there and wait. Just sit there and wait.
That's how they decide who they're gonna rent it out.
Yeah, but whoever takes the smelliest shit, it's like, those are gonna be some juicy pics. Or we can talk about a landlord who stole some tenants' lingerie. Just seeing the picture of him immediately. Like, he's just like, I just don't know what I did wrong. That's what his face looks like. I smelled good. Is it a crime for things to smell good? It's like, no, it's a crime that you stole it, you fucking creep. He's like, okay, news to my ears, man. In 2021, a 45-year-old landlord from Ohio named Ivan Rock was accused of illegal and disgusting behavior by one of his female tenants. According to the victim, she had seen Rock's behavior shift to become more aggressive and menacing over time. Jesus. At one point, she had returned to her home to find him sleeping on her couch naked.
It was an accident.
This isn't my house. Darn it. She returned home to find that Ivan had come into her place to leave her brand new lingerie as well as condoms for her. Eventually, he wanted her out of the house, calling her to say that he already packed all of her belongings. She came home and noticed that she was missing a digital camera as well as a pair of lingerie.
The one he gave.
Yeah, I'm sorry I took back my gift, dude. The unappreciated gift. She told police that she became terrified of the man to the point of committing to leave out of fear for what he might do next. After talking to the police, Rock was arrested on charges of menacing and petty theft charges, and his bond was set to $2,500. What about the naked incident? Okay, so there's no oopsie daisies, okay? That's all he got charged for, was just being like, you took some of her panties, Rock, admit it. He's like, okay, well, so it was on her couch naked. They're like, shh, we didn't hear that part. All right, now here's $2,500 bail bond, Rock. Thank you. In any case, the issue between squatters and landlord is a complex one that I will not get involved in. I'm not opening that can of worms. I'm not doing it. Death to every landlord. There are extreme cases, sure, but in reality, most people just want a roof over their heads and just a place to stay and feel safe and not be price gouged. So if you do have to be a landlord and be one of these people that are just like, I have to raise the rent, at least make the places bearable to live in. Don't be putting cameras in there and stealing lingerie, showing up naked to your tenant's house, that kind of thing. I feel like that's at least enough of a handshake. Okay, fine. And also,
I think my present sends like gifts, like on Christmas, just drop out the pie or something.
I have to get a cleaning guy in
just
here.
leave at the door, don't disturb him or something.
He's gonna be here all day. She's like, there's one bedroom. Yeah, but it's probably gonna cost $1,700. Probably. Never mind. I could kill your landlords. I'll see you next time.
But no, mine's pretty good. I've never seen mine, so I just send him the money through my e-transfer every month. That's pretty good. It doesn't disturb me at all. Not a good one now. My last one sucked. My last one didn't maintain the property at all. It's just infested with fucking bed bugs. All they do is just throw the fucking mattresses in the fucking backyard. Remember those sleep streams with bed bugs, dude? It sucked. Oh, are you ready for work? What if the coffee shop's open? Near me? That'd be nice. It's so embarrassing. How they close that? Fuck, my feet are still fucking burning. Feels suck today, man. Oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or well, after work, maybe.